G'day everyone. Welcome back to SnowRunner Brutal Mode. We are still in Michigan. For anybody who watched the end of last stream, we were trying to recover the Fleetstar. Sorry, the White Western Star with the Fleetstar, and the Fleetstar flipped over. Then we were going to use the GMC to go recover the Fleetstar, and the GMC flipped over. So I'm going to bring out the big guns. I hope this can do it. But yeah, we're going to try and right our trucks and then continue on our merry way. So we've got a couple people in the chat. Ben, Dylan, welcome very much. Since when did this happen? Pen, is that the flip overs you're asking about? And then Dylan was able to snag the P16 after work today, now putting in some work in Smithville. Yeah, the P16 is very good, especially sort of early on. Now, is it morning or afternoon? It's evening. Okay, so it's going to get dark. The Fleetstar. Things been on the roof all night for you. Yeah, so I mean, I nicknamed it Tippy McGee. Actually, where am I? I'm here. Yeah. Because it does tip over. And hello Zing, oh shit, welcome in. But we'll fix that on the way through. We'll also fix that on the way through. We're off to a good start. Never heard of Brutal Mode. Yeah, so Brutal Mode is a game mode that I came up with. So yeah, you would have seen the description at the top, and there's more info in the Discord, but essentially it's hard mode with a bunch of extra rules, both in-game, so like, 4 times 4 times cost for something, 6 times cost for some others. Plus I've got some like in-house rules, like no overloading, playing in order, not jumping between maps to get trucks and upgrades, using trailers and add-ons to recover broken trucks for contracts and that sort of thing, just to make it a little bit different. So I've been calling us Flippy McGee all evening. Yep, that's last time I played Michigan when I first started hard mode. After a little while I was like, yeah, it's Flippy McGee. Yeah, like, if you watch, I don't know, probably the last hour of the last stream, it like started to go, and then I like panic pressed the freaking change view button by accident instead of like just looking the right direction, and then that meant I didn't winch to the trees that I needed, and yeah, anyway, it was I should have been paying more attention. Repair P16, and then I might as well refuel while I'm in the menu. We've been enjoying it so far. We haven't had so we've had 2 episodes. The first episode we wasted a bunch of money because we had to auto load some stuff that fell off the trailer and we didn't have a crane. And then yeah, a couple of little flips early on yesterday, but yeah, these two flips are pretty full on. Yep, yeah, extra difficulties. Like, I think I'm kind of over the hump. The chance of like completely failing is lower than it was when I first started. As in like running out of money, not having all my trucks stuck, not being able to recover, that sort of stuff. And I do think that I'll still get to a stage where money won't matter, like it does in regular hard mode, but I'm hoping it'll be a fair bit later. So usually it's after like 4.5, maybe 5 maps at the worst, where you've kind of got enough money that if you wanted to, you could just buy fuel and auto load all the time and not really have to worry about it. But yeah, I'm hoping maybe 10 maps in. I'm not sure. Unlimited spider winches. Yeah, I mean the spider winches can be a great savior, but then also they can be frustrating. Like if you know, say you were trying to winch to this tree on the right here, it might grab all the bushes around it before it grabs the tree, and if you're tipping over, that's not what you want. So yeah. Or sometimes you'll be tipping over and you'll like look to the side to winch, and it'll winch from like the back of the truck instead of the front, which won't help. Or from not from the side, like it, yeah, sometimes the winch does weird things like that. I've got a courier dropping some package off. I was supposed to be here before 3 o'clock, but they are delayed. So there may be a time when I just got to pause for 2 minutes while I run to the door and grab the package. G'day, Blade. How's it going, mate? Oh, you got the triggerfish. Yeah, the triggerfish is probably what we need for all the flips. Oh, sorry, the last 2 flips last night. We tipped both our trucks on the side. G'day, SK. How are you going, mate? How's the fuel? Fuel's going okay. We took some fuel to the Smithville Dam. We still don't have a lot there, so we'll be heading to Island Lake today probably, as long as we don't get delayed by too much stuff. But yeah, and then we can, once we've sort of done Island Lake and start doing some Drummond Island, we can ferry some fuel back into Smithville Dam. Day was good, other than being late for work. I know it's never a good way to start the day, is being late for work. I just have to be saying hello and lurking. No worries, mate. I think you said you were travelling, so I'm guessing you've had long days driving and stuff, so yeah, like when people work. Well, sorry, I don't mind when people work. I know people have other things on and that sort of stuff, and I do it as well. I'll often put streams on while I'm working and that sort of stuff, so it just kind of runs in the background. Here we go, Virgil, the bot. Newscast update. Neighbour stream is revving up in SnowRunner's brutal mode. Virgil is rallying the troops to smash that follow subscribe button, especially with those sweet Twitch Prime subs. Meanwhile, SK rolls in. Hold on, in this corner. Rolls in with a quick hi and a nod to lurking life, all the while battling the fatigue. Stay tuned for more muddy adventures. Lurk and support. We made a couple of slight tweaks this morning. 12 a.m. Saturday, where you are? Yep. It is 3:12 p.m. here. So yeah, you're just into Saturday, and I'm halfway through. Top of Maine to Michigan. Maine to, oh yeah, okay, yep. I was just placing where those states are in my head. So they're like the northeast. It's called like the mid northwest, right? The other side of Lake Michigan, past Chicago and stuff. But yeah, imagine you'd be tuckered. So funny, like you'd think that traveling and traveling in general, but driving as well, wouldn't be really tiring. Like all you're doing is just sitting there and you got to pay attention and that sort of stuff. But like, it's not like it's really physical. But yeah, traveling is like really can really take it out of you. Like driving long distances. Oh, you're in Florida, Penn. Yeah, okay. Yeah, like driving long distances. And then like I used to travel a lot for work, and I'd go to Papua New Guinea and back a couple of times a week, and it's like basically 5 hours of flights. 2 flights, one from Canberra to Brisbane, which was like 1 hour 50, and then Brisbane to Port Moresby in Papua New Guinea is about 3 hours. Oh, the Kodiak's going to be in the way once I go through here. And yeah, like you're just sitting on a plane, and then I'm just like sitting in the airport, not doing much. But every time I travel, I'd go to bed and just be so tired. In Milwaukee, Michigan. You know, sorry, I just meant where the state is, like, yeah, from the northeast to like past Chicago and then up that way. Or is it on the west side of Lake Michigan, or the like? I thought Wisconsin was on the east side of Lake Michigan and Michigan was on the west. I could be off about that. Oh, it's on the east. Okay, so I've got them backwards. Hey Rod, how's it going? Welcome in. Right. So yeah, like I said, was sort of saying before, I made a couple of tweaks. I've I made a mod with a towing add-on. Still needs a bit of work. I need to get my blender back on and do some modeling and that sort of stuff. But in that mod, I've got bumper weights, so weights that you can put on the bumper, so that like when you're towing vehicles with the add-on, the truck doesn't just do wheelies the whole time. I've added those weights to this Kodiak in the garage so that I'm not doing wheelies while I'm towing things around. I don't know how it'll work. I haven't tested it. But we'll install these in a second and see how they are, see how they go when we're moving some stuff around. Let's quickly chuck this in. Yeah, okay, Michigan is east and Wisconsin is west. Oh, now it's going to sleep. No worries, mate. Thank you for dropping in. I'll catch you next time. Oh, I didn't realize there were two. I didn't even put a fucking paint job on this thing. Let's go this one. I mean, it's a bit sad that it's all wrecked, but so yeah, weights. And so originally I had them for scouts and I need to update the descriptions, but basically a 1500 kilo to a 2 ton, 2500, 3 ton, 3.5, and 4500. So like the 3 ton was a bit too light, but like the Yar and the Lodestar, and then the Earth Roamers and the F750 that are like 7-8 tons, and the Cat telehandler. But yeah, I need to change the name and put it in the description. But yeah, so you can see the front suspension's going down. I'll go the big boy. Why not? It'll make the truck a bit slower, and it'll probably make it drive worse without the trailer on it. So I need to remember to take it off. But yeah. This will help with the being able to steer while I'm towing stuff, because it's a bit hard to see because it's dark, but the saddle is behind the wheels and the frame's really long, so it just freaking lifts the front up when you've got the semi-trailer on it. I think I can take it off when I do the long logs with it, because I think the long log saddle sits further forward, so the weight will be forward of the rear tyres. But yeah. Just attach this and we'll jump in the P16 and try and get I actually might try and get the Fleetstar first. Yeah, just because I wonder if I could have gone like down here. Just because the GMC is going to be quite difficult, and just in case the P16 like falls off, like I'm completely fucked if that happens. I can probably get the Fleetstar with like the Chevy or something like that. Or actually, do we want to try? The Chevy's kind of close, just down here. Let's try the Fleetstar with the Chevy first, and then we can send the P16 up if we need to. Is it Jinx? Jinx Christopher Jinx. He just arrived at the dam on SnowRunner. Seriously, can't get enough of the game, mate. I 100% know where you're at. So give me a sec. That's my door. The courier's arrived. Parts. Woo. Right, sorry, I'm back. Yeah, so what I was saying, I actually looked up the date today. I bought the game 27th of October last year, and I've done a bit over 800 hours. So yeah, I totally get, arriving at the dam and not being able to get enough of the game. The truck, so the reason why that truck looked like that was because the body's all damaged. The resolution on it's pretty good. And yeah, so of course I'm playing, hard mode rules. So it's going to cost me money to repair that damage, which I don't have at the moment. So yeah, we're going to have like beaten up trucks for a little while. It's not supposed to look that bad. I found it, completely destroyed in a swamp in Black River. Like I said, we'll try this first, and then yeah, we can just send the P16 if we need to. A game called Roadcraft. I came across Mudrun after getting platinum, completing all the DLC. Nice. So yeah, Roadcraft is by the same developer. And yeah, I played the demo. Really enjoyed it. It's really good. And I mean, so you're in a little bit of a unique situation, right? So you heard of Roadcraft first, or became interested in Roadcraft first, and then you found Mudrunner and SnowRunner. So, well, thank you very much for the follow as well. Appreciate that. Let's see, what does the bot say? May your vehicles be as resilient as your namesake. Okay. So yeah, like a lot of, I guess, complaints or criticism of Roadcraft is people wanting it to be like SnowRunner, and it's not supposed to be like SnowRunner. It's like a completely different game. But yeah, since you're kind of new and Roadcraft is what led you to SnowRunner, I think you're in a bit of a unique kind of position, which is pretty cool. But yeah, May 20th it comes out, Roadcraft. May 21st here in Australia. It'll be like, I think it's a Saturday. It's like really early in the morning. It'll be out like 3 a.m. or no, 5 a.m. I think. Actually, no, it'll probably be 4 because daylight savings will be done by then for us. So yeah. Now I can turn my headphones back up so I don't need to hear my doorbell. And fine. Pre-ordered Roadcraft PS5. Can't wait, to be honest. Yep, nice. Me too. I ended up pre-ordering it as well. Did you get... I mean, it's too late now if you didn't. There was a, like a Roadcraft SnowRunner bundle where you could buy, like, both games and save a bit of money. And even if you already owned SnowRunner, it would, like, remove the... I'm going the right way. Remove some of the cost. Actually, there's actually a the spring sale started yesterday. Steam spring sale. So, shit, what was it? SnowRunner, the base game, is, I think it's 50% off. Mud Run is 80% off. Pretty much. Expeditions is 30, or I think, actually no, 40% for Expeditions. And then the DLCs are almost all of them. So there's a couple, like the backpack and that sort of stuff that's new isn't on sale, but most of the DLCs are either 20, 25, 30 or 35% off. So there's some good deals to be had. SnowRunner goes on sale so much. It's great. It's really good. Right, let's hope we can do this. Whoops. Maybe I've got to get behind that tree, but the tree might also break. It is in a really bad spot. Old Flippy McGee. Yeah, it's not even budging. Okay, let's try this little trick. Actually, how far does this reach? Oh, I can reach it from up here, okay. A bit further than I thought. Oh, I guess I've been using the, like this is the autonomous winch. I've been using the stock winch on the heavy trucks, and its range is really short, okay. Kind of hard to see. I think that's the truck. Yep. So there you go. Yeah, so a little trick. If you can brace yourself against like a tree or a rock that won't flip your truck over, you can... And also longer winches will get you more power, but... Yeah. I mean, so I didn't need to bring the GMC down. That's so funny. Which is why it's stuck, because I was bringing it down so I could, like, do this. That's... Yeah. That's very funny. Question is now, do I just turn the GMC around? I am going to need to bring that trailer up here though, because I need to repair the White Western Star. But I can come from the other way, not down that horrible path that I decided to go. Or even along this road. There's no around the U1 pass. Yeah, nice. Yeah, so like, people often ask what. G'day, Duck. How's it going? We just recovered the Fleetstar, kind of easily. Oh, thank you, Green J Demon. Like, yeah, people often ask like, what map should I buy? What DLC? That sort of stuff. And my usual recommendation is, even though it's a bit expensive, buying a year pass will save you money because everything's kind of discounted. Dump the iPad and waste fuel. Oh yeah, sorry, yeah, dump the truck. You mean the GMC? Yeah, so yeah, recommend that you get a year pass if you can afford it. I also recommend, like, there's 100 plus, you know, up to 150 hours in the base game before you start repeating stuff. Like 120 to 130 is probably pretty normal for Michigan, Alaska Tamir. So like, if people are like, oh, either I'm not sure about the game if I'm going to like it, or the DLCs are expensive or I can't afford them or whatever. Like, buy them when they're on sale. You could, just because the game comes on sale so often, it's yeah. I think that's a very good option. That's like, yeah, you buy buy the base game, play it in that 100 hours. There's a good chance that the year 1 pass will come on sale at some stage, or the year 3 if you're going to go year 3 first or something like that. And then yeah, when it comes on sale, buy it, and then just continue doing that. Yeah, recovery day, need to do that. Yeah, so it's. I mean, I will be recovering the contract or task trucks, but it's more just to recover my my trucks that are tipped over. But yeah, we'll take the Transtar and the White Western Star back to the garage, but we won't use them until we'll do some more scouting, get some upgrades for them and that sort of thing, make them a little bit better. I was also right before the stream started, I was in my like New Game Plus free everything save that I used to take screenshots and test out mods and that sort of stuff. And I was flying around Black River looking at the Dave's Dangerous Delivery missions. And they're going to be very hard. They're end game missions, as in like you've 100% of the game, you have all the best trucks, and then you come back to Michigan to do them. I want to try and do them with the Michigan trucks. I think I'm going to have to buy at least one, because I'm going to need a big heavy crane and a truck that can use that heavy crane that's not the White Western Star. But yeah, they do look very interesting, so I think we might finish Michigan off with those. It does mean we won't get that cool gateway here in Smithville that cuts out. There's a gateway with a mission for it that goes from here up to there, so you don't have to go along this just not difficult but annoying fucking twisty road. But I think that's okay. Right, let's see if I can just do this. Yep, it's gonna do it. Gonna do it. Okay. I need to decide. So what I was doing with the GMC, I was going to go down, grab this repair trailer, and then there's another GMC that I don't get to keep that I have to repair and refuel here. And then I was going to swing by the Transtar, which is here in the swamp, repair that. Probably grab that upgrade on the way through, because why not? And then head up back to the garage and then leave the trailer up there, because I'm going to have to bring the White Western Star up to the garage as well. I think if the GMC falls over again, I think the P16 will be able to get through there without falling over to go upright it again. So let's continue with that. Okay, it's flop. Find the Mac Pinnacle a bit wonky after the update. Got stronger, but it feels little top heavy. I haven't used it since the update. I did find that it was very stable. Like it kind of reminds me of the I might actually use the P16 as a winch, like a point if I need to. Give me a sec. Let me just go through this and I'll finish my thought. Yeah, no. I mean, again, it's still running. Sorry, shut you off. Yeah, the Pinnacle kind of reminds me, or it's the stability of the Pinnacle reminds me of the Azov Atom, where it like leans over really far, but it actually doesn't tip very easily. Like you're like, oh, this is going to tip for sure, and then it like kind of just doesn't. But yeah, I don't think they changed the center of mass. Like even with the medium logs, which is like one of the most, no, actually probably is the most like the tippiest cargo. Oh God. You watch me tip the fucking P16 over as well. I just want to get a winch point on the P16 that the GMC can use. As long as it doesn't... Is it going to roll down the hill? I can hope not. That past the tree it is. Nope. This is such a terrible spot to be in. Oh, my stacks. Can't reach it from here, can I? Nope. Need to make sure that the P16 doesn't just drive down the hill. Right, I think this is probably now a bit of a better, more space to chuck this up here like this. So, yeah, I mean, anyone playing Michigan, don't take this truck down here. Don't. This is a scout path. No. Just gonna drive down. Nope. And you go through the trees. I don't know. I'm kind of like past. Actually, maybe I can. If I can pull the GMC back and then drive around. The P16 definitely won't fit through there. Let me... Here's a little trick. We'll get the old DJI drone out. Not sponsored. I probably can sneak the GMC. I'd like knock down this little tree here and sneak down there. That is actually a really good suggestion. Thank you very much, Pluto. This particular spot is real tricky. Yeah, I don't think I've ever driven a truck down here. Like I've driven Scouts, the CK1500. But yeah, never a truck. Yeah, it's fun. Now I just need to make sure that this doesn't get like stuck, which it shouldn't. Oh my God. Oh yeah. Here's one hell of a hole. Just need to get it back up on its wheels and then hopefully I can reverse the thing back. That's the wrong button. There we go. Right. If I tip over in here, I'm kind of screwed. Sorry, handbrake. Maybe I didn't even need the winch. I don't know. Go low. Okay. I do know that there are also like kind of tippy things down here, like stupid holes. Since it's not nighttime, hopefully. Go back. Hopefully I can see them and kind of avoid them. I mean, from here I could, like, it's a long way to go, but I could go from the other direction, like do a loop around the river and then come back to get it that way. Again with the P16. I mean, I think the P16 would drive down here. I don't think it'd tip over. It could get caught on that tree though. Let's go this way. Oh man, lucky I'm going to a repair trailer. Nothing on it. Rain in bed probably being a bit hasty. Yeah. The fuel carrier add-ons are quite tippy. They're really difficult to winch up too. Like I was saying last night, this GMC in this exact configuration, no all drive, just diff lock, fuel on the back. I tipped it over in Austria and I couldn't even get it upright with the plat. It took me like, oh, there's one of those holes. Ooh. It took me like well over an hour just to upright the thing. Okay, I don't think I'm going to have to try and straddle it. There we go. I just don't want to dip one wheel into it. When I'm braking, it's like revving, but that's okay. And there's another hole up there, which I can go to the left of. And then another hole here. And I think this is kind of the end of the worst of it. I may have spoken too soon because this mud is a bit shit. Give me a decent tree, please. Oh yeah, these are the sandbags for the contract that's down here. I can't do anything about it. It's kind of in the way though. I want to drive where you are. Get to move. Please don't tip me over. Please don't tip me over. Please don't tip me over. Leave me alone. Stop touching me. Thank you. Just kind of trying to get the tree in front, but this will do. Right, we made it to the bottom. Hoorah. Well done. Let's go. Finding somewhere to turn the P16 around is going to be difficult. I might have to reverse like all the way back to the town. I won't take it back until I cross the river, the P16, just in case one of these little divots or something causes me grief, or I get stuck in the river. There are plenty of winch points, so it should be okay. The CK1500 made it through here with no snorkel. No, I did have a snorkel, sorry, with a snorkel and all terrains. Try and stay out of this sort of deep stuff. Hey, Mr. Foster, how's it going? Ooh, welcome in. We've got a sub. Why did that not? Oh, there it is. Is it Pirouette? Welcome in. Thank you very much for the sub on YouTube. Hopefully I didn't mispronounce your name. But yeah, welcome in. I assume you probably play SnowRunner, or did you just sort of stumble across the stream? No, flat towing isn't allowed by your criteria, but the C16 just pull the GMC through the gap. Yeah, so I could have done that. So flat towing, I can flat tow my own trucks, like if they drive and are working and that sort of thing. Like, because I'm going to be doing like, you know, two semi-trailer loads, like one with two trucks, and then winch them together and drive to deliver stuff. It's more like the recovering of vehicles and that sort of thing. I think I'll probably also do the rule with Glades in Austria with the tractors. The tractors, they'll be fine to drive close farms, farms that are like on the other map and that sort of stuff. I want to use that. I want to use a trailer if I can. This is not ideal. An interesting map to mod into Roadcraft and fix the roads. And definitely, yeah. Well, yeah, it would be interesting, but the thing is, then it wouldn't be like it'd be too easy. I might need to bring CK 1500 down. I don't want to bring the P16 down here. Like, yeah, repairing all the roads and that sort of stuff. It's like, then it would be like the challenge would go, unless it was like a end game thing that you could do, like after you've, you know what? While we're here, you know, after you've suffered the pain of the difficulty, so to speak. That's one of the things, like, people are like, oh yeah, I just want to be able to do Roadcraft in SnowRunner. It's like, well, then you don't want to play SnowRunner. Like if you can just fix all the roads and make it really easy, then there's like, that's the SnowRunner bit gone. And then like if you can do it without having to fix the roads, then it's like the Roadcraft bit gone. Yeah, I was just looking. I could probably cross there, but I've got to. Actually, yeah, I will cross there because that bit over that side is shit. I'm just doing this in case. In case this tips, I have the Chevy close by. And before I take the Chevy down to the GMC. Following F1, the qualifying starts in 15. Ooh, yeah. Probably won't watch it. I was saying yesterday, like, I go through phases where I'll watch, like, every single F1 race. Let's change the winch point, actually. Every single F1 race, like, I'll get up at or I'll stay up till, like, 5 in the morning, things like that, some years, and then but for the last couple of years, I haven't really watched much. I'll just kind of watch the highlights and that sort of stuff. Although tomorrow maybe I'll watch the race. Is this? That's further up. Right. And so these, I've got fuel on the back of here. These need to go to the farm. I decided to keep them in, although I realized I probably could have grabbed those oil barrels. But I decided to keep them in. Does that sign fall over? It doesn't. Okay, that's going to be a pain. Keep them in so that they've got weight on the rear wheels, which will just help with getting traction in the Fleetstar. A little bit of a trick for pretty much, well, most of the trucks. Weight on the tires is always advantageous. Oh man. Okay, so I can't remember if it's like this and then through the trees here. I can't remember which side of this rock it is. Right side, I think. Yeah, right side. You stuck on the sign. Fuck. Said the sign was going to be a pain. Actually, I might be able to get it with... Put the anchors down. I might be able to just move the rear over. It's so close. I'm also so close to tipping. It was a pain in the butt. Oh, I'm going, hopefully it'll be an easier way. Okay, restore crane. Because yeah, I've only got all terrains, and I haven't fixed the White Western Star, which may make it a little bit more difficult. If the White Western Star was fixed, this would be kind of easy mode, I think. Me on the tree. Ooh. For a second I thought it was the White Western Star getting stuck, but I think it's me bumping into that tree. It was. Beauty. Need to get to the side of these rocks. There we go. Ah, don't roll in front of my wheels. Hey, Lonnie. How's it going? I actually put the bumper weights, the front bumper weights on this as well. I don't think it needs much, like maybe the 1 ton, the 1500 kilo one or something. Doing refueling by tank and state. Nah, truck to truck's allowed. I figure in real life, if you were out of fuel and you had another truck, you just use a siphon and a jerry can, or just a siphon to get fuel in between them. It'd be a little bit too inconvenient. But I mean, of course, of the cost of fuel, like refuel's going to be, I mean, it always is in hard mode, but it's definitely going to be priority. All right, there we go. That was easy. Fairly easy. And yes, so with my game rules, I basically will bring this up to the road here, and then I'll have to bring the, what's it called? The Kodiak down with the trailer, load her up, take her up to the garage. First, yeah, I did get the P16, which is the other game changer truck here in Michigan. But yeah, the White Western Star usually you'll get before the P16, and it's very good. All right, let's go. Drop this off. See, I still can. No, you know what? I'm not going to drop this off. I'm going to use the weight in the back of it. Hopefully, we can get the Fleetstar with this. Made that look easy. Yeah, it's that route, that little path. So that path basically from this rock, and you go straight up to that patch there, and then in between the trees here, you just follow the ridge, and then up there. A lot of people also you can go from here and then kind of go straight up. Oops. I can't remember if it's either straight up there or kind of straight up here. Like that. I can't remember. I know when I'd know if I could see it, but yeah. They're two better paths, because this corner here is a nightmare towing trucks. Although the Tiger did it through there pretty easy, but yeah, with the Michigan trucks, it's a little tricky. Actually, that's you know what? Gonna let's straighten that up a bit for the trailer, you know, a bit of help. Okay, restore crane. Let's go back to the GM. Oh, that's right. The fucking the GMC stuck. Where are we? 1500. Just needs a tiny yank out of that mud. This should be able to assist, and then just the front wheels have like dug in. I should also activate that. So that's kind of what I'm doing. Now they got the mud tires on this. It's basically, besides the roof rack, there's one extra roof rack. It's basically fully upgraded. Oh, and a slightly taller snorkel. But yeah, I've got the 5.0. I sold the 5.2 or the 5.4, which is a bit too thirsty for early game. Oh, not just early game. It's, yeah, I think the 5 litres the better engine. And got to the level where I could get mud tires. First vehicle in the game. The CK is one of the best scouts. It is. It's a very good scout. It gets slept on a little bit. Like, I didn't really use it after... Actually, I don't think I really used it after Michigan. Because I bought the Fleetstar in Tamir. Gee, what did I scout Tamir in? Obviously, I got a Tartran. I can't remember what I scouted Tamir in. But yeah, like it's nice and light. It's fairly stable. Like, it's more stable than the Scout 800. The advantage of the Scout 800 is that it's got always on diff lock, which is nice. Like, it's good on fuel. You can carry a fair bit of repairs. Like, I was trying to remember yesterday what I repaired the White Western Star with last time, and I either repaired it with all the repair points in this, or I bought the repair trailer from Black River. But yeah, with the big roof rack, you've got even more repairs on the roof as well as in the bed. Yeah, like, there are other good scouts, but it's quite capable. Nice and cheap too. It's like $5,500, like $5,700 or something, if you need to buy one. And yeah, like I've driven across all the maps and through all the worst bits that a scout would go, and I did it with all terrains. I didn't really need the mud tires. The mud tires make it better. Oh, winch. Ah, just stalled. That counts as a flip. CK is wider and slightly heavier than the Scout, but still, like, yeah. The Scout's just so bouncy as well. Like, it's top heavy, especially if you've got the roof rack on it, which I said yesterday. And then yeah, just the suspension's so bouncy in it. So like I've still got all terrains on it because I haven't gone past the garage since I reached level 7 to get muds. But I probably won't put the big tires on it. Like, the big tires are an advantage, but you have to run the race suspension. I might test it. I might run the race suspension and see how it is. I'm going to use it to scout the west part of this map. But I'm definitely not going to run the roof rack because it just makes it way too tippy. Actually, I know what I need to do. So with this, because this mud pit sucks balls, it's difficult getting through here. In the Scout, I usually just scout along here. I'm wondering if maybe I check. I've never actually driven on this bit of road. I might drive through here just because the GMC is going to have to come through. So the trunk. Oh, actually, yeah, it does have like trunk repairs, doesn't it? The Scout 800. I might have gotten high enough level to unlock those too. Let's go around this mud pit. Like, what is this? Okay, this is all How does the road go there? This actually seems fairly firm. Okay. Like I said, I've never driven around here. I usually just go through that mud pit, but with no all-wheel drive, the GMC, I mean, it can probably winch its way through. This will be the tricky bit with the rocks. Maybe this can help tow the GMC through here. I mean, it seems fairly easy with mud tyres. Oh, hold on. Right. 4 o'clock reminder's going off. No. Follow the road. I was like, I could just drive down the river, but maybe it gets really deep up there. So yeah, that's the GMC that I have to repair for a task. And then what's this like? I think this is not too bad either. Okay. Might see if I can go up the hill in the GMC maybe. Engine and stock gearbox, uses very little fuel. Nice Scout. 800 is trouble. Yeah, like I was saying yesterday, like I immediately sold. Well, I used the Scout 800 to go get the Taygo and the K700 from Glades, and then sold the Scout 800 to afford to come back. So I didn't really give it a chance. So I tried it yesterday. It wasn't too bad. You just got to be a bit careful with the tippiness, and yeah, like I said, lower suspension, or not the race suspension, no roof rack would help. Yeah, see, once the GMC starts, it's just... And that should be plenty. Just don't want to go too far forward, so I can winch this. Good. We'll try and drive ahead. It may need a little help from the CK1500 at some stage. Yeah, the Jat tyres will help. So I'll put the big Jat muds on it as well, because they're a bit wider. Because yeah, when I was driving it yesterday, I had Jats on it, but they were the all-terrains because I hadn't unlocked the muds yet. So also, before I forget, refuel from the fuel tank, GMC, Chevy, and the roof rack. Okay. I'm just going to go slow because it is kind of muddy through here. See, bumps are also bad for non-all-wheel drive, kind of like rocks. Actually does that. Yep, sure does. Let's just put a mark on like this corner. Jet tires worth it if they're on sale? Yes, I would say so. So, like, I'm not using Jets on this. I was thinking of trying, like, I usually use UOD 2s. Maybe I'll try like the Jet equivalent and see what it's like, because I haven't actually tried it. And then OHD 1s are better than any of the Jets, but you know, the mud tires for the Scouts, they're better. The mud tires for the trucks that can't use UODs or UOD 2s or OHD 1s, they're better. So I think it's MHS, the mud tire 3s in the Jets is what is best for scouts, and then the Jat Mud's 4s. Oh, actually, yeah, it's MS4 for scouts, and then MS4 for MS3s for scouts. Sorry, the 4s don't exist, and MHS, which is the heavy single mud tires for the Jats. The 4s are the best for the trucks. Yeah, I won't make it up that hill, so I'm going to have to just brave the mud. Don't really have a choice. Like I said, the Chevy might be able to help if we can just get to a winch point. With that tree, we're getting closer. We are moving. Or Detroit motor. It's fine. They're tough. It's as long as he doesn't tip the trailer over. I still have all the stock winches too. I haven't unlocked the better winches yet. Might help. For scouts, it is a game changer, yeah. Like, and if, like, of course, you can just do it straight off the bat. You don't have to, like, wait till you're leveled up. It really does make the start of the game very easy, which was one of the reasons why I wanted to, you know, I could use Jat tires, but I just couldn't use them if I hadn't unlocked them. So no all-terrain Jats until I'd unlocked the in-game all-terrains and that sort of stuff. So bus 5301. Hey, little. Just spin those tires and full grip leaving ice in winter. Yeah. Right, so repair, service trailer, that GMC, and then refuel. Hold on, I got to activate this. I want. That's too late now. Repair the truck, and then I probably could have refueled it first, bugger, and then repaired it maybe. Oh, there's no way of telling now. So, hey, we're level 8. That unlocked a bunch of stuff, I think. Right, let me just. I'm just going to pause so the daytime doesn't keep going. Let me open up this thing I had open a second ago. Where'd you go? Nope, not that one. That one. Nope. This one. Got too many spreadsheets. Level, what was it, level 9? Or was it level 8? Level 8. Okay, so we get the extended medium winch, which is available for this truck. A bunch of stuff for the Loadstar 1700, the angled sun visor for the Chevy Kodiak, a bunch of other like visual upgrades for things, and then off-road tires for the Loadstar, Carroth Bandit, all highway trucks, all heavy-duty trucks, the Anchor Mark 38 and the Tuz 16. So yeah, now we can put better tires on this and the Fleetstar. That's good. GMC 9500, you want to give it gas? Yeah, so when you don't have all-wheel drive, it's a lot about momentum. But then also, when the tires break free, it just digs a hole and then the front digs in. So like if it had all-wheel drive and you were running bad tires, not bad tires, but like all-terrains, you could use that wheel spin to get to the mud, sorry, the dirt underneath the mud. But because it doesn't have the all-wheel drive, the fronts will sink in as well in the mud. So yeah, it's trying not to break loose seems to be the best way to do it till I get all-wheel drive, and then I can kind of send it a little bit more, because that's usually what it is. It's usually like the front tires either get stuck behind a rock or they sink into the mud, and then that's where you get stuck. Like like in that mud back there, I just needed that tiny little bump on the CK 1500, and then once the front tyres were up, I could drive out of it, no worries. Okay, now we're on mud. Just slow the tyre speed down and she'll eventually crawl the way out. The trailer might cause us grief once it gets to the mud, but yeah, it did. Oh no. It went driving by itself right as I started to winch. All right, before I started to winch. Yeah, so today you learnt that you get better tyres. Yeah, so all drive you get in Kola Peninsula for season 1, the 4th map. Diff lock I got from here, the tyres are just level locked to put UOD 2s on it. I'm wondering, I might take a look. So the width of between the jats and the non-jats are like the same. The jats do look like they're wider. I don't know if it's because of the sidewall flex. I'm wondering if like I tried jet tires on this and see how it goes, see if it provides a little bit more stability. This hole's gonna suck. I think there's a log up there, is there not? Yes, there is. Good. Which ads are coming in a minute or so. Oh, let me just quickly make sure. Just have my my laptop with the YouTube and the Twitch monitor just to make sure the stream's still running. Right, Twitch ads are starting. So born in the USA, Adelaide Bumblebee ascended to the throne of which Asian kingdom? That's a good question. Like I'm thinking, like Thailand has like a monarchy, a kingdom. I don't know if yeah, like I don't know if any of the royal family. I do have a friend who knows the royal family. Oh no, that's in Brunei. Sorry, not in Malaysia. I mean Brunei, possibly like Burma, maybe. I don't actually know. Fleetstar, very noticeables. Okay. I mean, I can try it. So the thing is, though, I'm going to be changing it over to a what's it called? A semi-trailer truck soon, so that will add stability, and the extra sidewall stability will help with that. So I think maybe on this, I can test the jets out, and I can always swap them out later. Right, now, am I going to remember my little path through here? I think so. Good question. And actually, am I going to be... I wonder if I can tow... I'd probably not. The Transtar out with this plus the trailer. I'm pretty sure this will pull the Transtar out with a bit of winching out of the swamp. But probably not with the trailer. Really want to get to that pole. Winch is not long enough. G'day JJ, how you doing, mate? Can I not reach that pole? Oh, just. The old stock winch problem. I don't know why you're not getting your shout out, JJ. Hold on, do I have... Give me a sec. Come on, load up. SO. Oh, sorry. Exclamation point. SO at gaming with JJ. I don't know why it's not working. So yes, everyone should check out JJ's channel. JJ also streams SnowRunner and a bunch of other games like you've done a bit of construction sim and farming simulator and that sort of stuff. He's currently doing a challenge mode of scouts only, which is very cool and very interesting. So yeah, I recommend you go check him out. 31 views, 13 likes. I think that hit that like button. Thank you. Yeah, things are going well. I've unflipped both the trucks that I flipped at the end of the stream last night. Which is good. And yeah, we're just going to recover some trucks. We tried the jet mud tires on the Transtar. Crap. Problem is I might destroy this by driving over it. I kind of getting to that pole would be nice. That's not helping. That's the wrong button. Oh, I did destroy it. What about you? Damn it. This is not a good spot. What else is around? That way there. I mean, is the ground nicer over there? I don't want to get tipped over. Maybe it's less muddy. It does kind of look more gravelly. Rarely use jets when the best tires off-road. You prefer the UOD2s? Yeah, me too. I was just saying I might try the jats on this to see if it just makes it a little bit more stable. This is taking me away from the tree, from the pole that I want to get to. Right. Change of plans. We're going to go this way. We've got that pole. We kind of want to cut in... Shit. I can't remember if it's the left side or the right side of this tree. Like, we want to go past this rock. Yeah, they're slightly wider, yep. I figured I'd give them a try. If they're no good, I can always put the UOD2s back on them. I know how good they are, so... I think it's the left side of that tree, like the road side. Okay, good. This is like, besides the river in the north of Black River, this swamp is probably the worst mud in Michigan I can think of. Like, there's mud in Smithville, but I don't think it's as bad as this. Sorry, in Island Lake, come in. Truck DLC should have UAD2s. Yeah. Yeah, I think they're the ones I'll put on. I'll try the JAT UAD2s. But yeah, usually I prefer the in-game ones. Like I said, I think they'll be better for the semi-trailer truck just because of the sidewall flex. But for this, when I don't have a semi-trailer on it and it's a fuel truck, if it provides a bit of extra stability. Didn't need it, okay. I can see the front end of the GMC sinking into the ground. Come on, get closer. There's lots of winch points over there. Which may be where we end up having to go because... Fuck. Give me a second. What do I want to do? I don't really want to drive the P16 all the way down. Like I have to kind of go all the way around to do that. Fleetstar maybe. It's not amazing. White Western Star still needs upgrades. I mean, I guess we could do that, get the upgrades for the White Western Star. I'm just thinking. Like once we break this tree, I don't think we'll reach these. I mean, there is one there. Is there not? There is. Like I said, maybe we'll have to sort of go and follow these logs at first. Favorite early game truck upgraded. Yep, it's very good upgraded. Yeah, I need to do a bit more scouting before I can do that. I mean, there's no problem kind of leaving this here and then coming and getting it later. Right. Can I get that one first? Okay. Just need to be able to reach the logs over there. Good thing we got a lot of fuel on us. The bloody grubby branches are getting me. Trail is what's killing me, I think. Or killing me the most. I got so far to go. Yeah, SK. Oh. I didn't know you could attach swear like that. Yeah, okay. Interesting. That's good to know. Probably will never do it because I'm not in the habit of doing it. Yeah, Virgil is back. Comes and goes for some reason. Can't sleep. That's fair enough, man. Oh, not reverse. Oh my god. Oof. And yeah, momentum is really good, but all these logs are gonna destroy that momentum, but I kind of need them to winch off, so... But yeah, if I can get just to the left of that tree that's straight ahead of me, it's not too bad through there. There's a bunch of trees, but getting across from this pole to that tree might be quite hard. Just getting to the pole might be hard. I think it's just out of range. Yeah, look at it. Look how close it is. Is that close enough? Oh, look at that. Inches. Perfect. Right. Yeah, but like I said, getting to the tree, I don't think there's any winch points in between it. Between the pole and the tree, so gonna have to see. Also refuel me. And I'm going to do this. What I'm going to use the Transtar. I'm going to use it for cargo, so I'll put a semi-trailer on it and use it to fly around the maps. Like, I won't be taking it through here, but I think there's still some uses for it. That's the wrong button. Huh? Why can't I winch from the back? There, okay. So yeah, clicking on the thing to attach it is a spin tires thing, and I'm guessing a mud runner thing too. Oh, there is a log there. Okay. Nope. If I can do this without sinking in. No, it's going to crash into the pole. Hold on. Like, yeah, can I... Not quite. Trailer too far. Like I said, after I get through here, it's kind of not too bad. I'm still probably going to need to winch a bunch, but... Use it back at the van. Yeah, it doesn't always work with the trailers with a dolly. It happened earlier when I tried it. It kind of just like makes the trailer almost like crumple. And good way to flip your truck. So I do try that occasionally, but just sort of as a bit of a last resort to use the trailer. Semi-trailers it's really good for because it helps push the truck along. Just with the dolly trailers, it's not amazing. Yeah, okay, so the road's there. So the Transtar's over here. I'll probably drop the trailer and then try and tow it out to the trailer instead of having to take the trailer all the way through the mud. Let's go, Winch Runner. Let's go, Spider-Man. I want to keep my momentum up. Try and get the trailer up on this grass. Yes, just through there you can just see it. Kind of glistening in the sun. Hello, sexy beast, I see you. Oh no, that third tree. Oh! Uh-oh. No. I should be able to just do this. Oh. Yeah. This tree here was hiding behind this ghost tree, like there, and I couldn't see it until I got really close, and it was kind of too late by then. We may actually be in a little bit of pickle here. It might be we might have to go like this. I just don't want to. I don't want to tip over. Is the thing. It was like perfectly wedged between the two trees. Will the front maybe help? I do this. Oh, that's so funny. Maybe. Oh, there we go. New truck discovered. International Transtar 47A. Don't think it runs at all. Yeah, it doesn't. I can just kind of bring it closer, and then I can winch to and from trees. Front's like stuck on a log or something. Deciding which side of the trees I want to go through. This looks better. Less chance of getting everything stuck in the trees. Busted suspension's not helping on the Transtar. Wheels are all locked up. Actually, surely not. Surely I think it's just because the tires are all broken. The reason why the wheels aren't really turning. Wrong button. That's what I wanted. Crap. Oh, just got it. Is there fuel? I don't know actually. Refuel. Transtar. Nah. The fuel tank's empty anyway. Sorry, the engine's busted, so I can't start it. If it did have fuel in it, it's probably leaked out by now. Okay. I don't want to drive forward. And hopefully we will get to a point where we can winch both the Transtar and the trees ahead. Like, I don't think. No. Shit. Gonna be just out of range, isn't it? Oh, it's a fair bit. Now it's kind of like, is it worth bringing the repair trailer in? This is definitely not the best way to do this. If anyone's playing along at home, probably bring a better truck. Fuck. It's too slow. I was trying to be quick with the winch to not lose momentum. That's already, but do you know how to get infinite fuel and repairs for free in all regions besides 13? I mean, I know how to use the Chevy Kodiak to get free fuel in hard mode. But no, they only, and I'm also with roof racks as well, but that's not like region specific. And then, yeah, the taking fuel carry trailers through gateways and that sort of stuff and restarting. I do know that, if that's what you mean. Where did the... It's not what I was trying to do. It's to the left, isn't it? That's what I was trying to do. Yeah, there. Yeah, so like like with the green heavy fuel thing here, you can bring it to Smithville Dam, use fuel out of it, then restart the contract, and then it'll go back to the Smithville Dam and be full. Actually, there's also a way to keep it here as well. I saw the Zing did that. I'm assuming he didn't buy a heavy tank of fuel semi. Lights on will help me see. Easy mode once I get the Transtar. Yep. Smooth sailing. Too far away. Trying the spin tires method. Alright, attach trailer. Repair. It's just real quick. Stop engine. Repair. Service trailer. Transtar. Oh no. Oh no, I shouldn't have done that. Because I use 6 tires and I don't know how many tires the the White Western Star needs. Because the White Western Star needs for a mission, I could have just put upgraded tires on that, and then I wouldn't have had to repair the tires. Oh man, that was oof. That's a big oof. Oh well, I'll just buy a couple of tires. It'll be a few $100s. Actually, it'll be exactly $100 per tire, so $800. Sure. DMC, Transtar. Alright, we'll see if we can tow them out together. Otherwise, I'll come back with the Fleetstar, or maybe with this by itself. And I need to go get that upgrade. How do I... Coming from the other direction... I think, yeah, usually I kind of come around here. The other direction's easier for me to remember. Why are the tires not turning on the fucking... No, they are. Just... Nope. But I think without the trailer it will probably be okay. to be low, you reckon? I'm not a big fan of low. It doesn't seem to really do much. Like, I don't reckon, even though it's supposed to have a torque multiplier, it doesn't feel like it has a torque multiplier. Yeah, and if I can just pop the front tires up, keep a bit of momentum. Could go up that way. The hell? Laptop just shut off. I think it might have been a Windows update. That log in front of me is the one I want. That one, no. Which I think it's along that bit of land over there that I usually drive. But this is working out okay. Got 800 race suspension. Thanks, but I probably won't be using that. Really hoping I'd just sneak past that tree. All good. It's all good, man. The Transtar, yeah. People don't give it enough credit. It's, yeah, once you get some weight on the back of it, it's actually pretty decent. Like, yeah, like I said, I wouldn't probably take it through the swamp here. Because it would be doing just as bad as this, but it's very light and it's got quite a powerful engine, so the power to weight ratio on it is quite high. So yeah, if you can get some weight on the rear tires with a semi trailer generally, then yeah, it does pretty good. Now, do we send this back to grab it, or do we? Maybe we do. Since we're up here, because we're kind of, I guess it's not that far. The Transtar, for the Fleetstar, but the Fleetstar I want to go get tyres. Oh, crap. Let's go this way. Hopefully the trailer doesn't get caught. I'm looking in the rearview mirror, it looks like it's all good. Yeah, actually, maybe the Transtar. I don't think so. Just with the highway tyres, I think there's too big a gaps between some of the winch points. I can try it. I was thinking I could take this to the top of the hill, detach the trailer, and then send the GMC back down. Also, the Fleetstar isn't really that far away, so it could also just come, which may be an easier option. Ooh, getting up this mud might be a little tricky out of the quarry. Wonder, is that a better idea? Going up. I think there's a guardrail there. No, then I think it's here. Up to the road here, maybe. Better stick to the dirt instead of trying the mud. Winch really not good enough to get me up here? Kind of out of winch points. This is not ideal. Hopefully stopping here doesn't cause any problems. Just. Oh, I swear it's not quite. Oh, thank you, Oreo Man. Welcome. Oh, thank you for the sub. Welcome back. What? Huh? Okay. It was like, must have been right in the range of like able to attach, but not for some reason able to actually winch. But yeah, thanks again for the sub. I assume that's a resub, right? It'll be 2 months. But yeah, I don't actually even know if it is an automated thing or are you in the chat? I'm not sure. There you go. It's been a while. How's brutal mode going? Brutal mode is good, and there's the bot's description of brutal mode. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. We've just had a little bit of a... What the fuck is going on with his winch? Sorry. Been through a bit of a run through the swamp, which was not ideal. Yeah, we won't take this back down there to get the Transtar, even though I do think it will probably get it. We'll just use the Fleetstar. It will surely get it. I'll try and drive it out first. Run the big 4-axle lowboy and tow it out with P16, then fix it up at the garage. Yeah, so yeah, I'm going to tow it to the road. That trailer. Oh god, right forward, right forward. The other forward, please. Thank you. Oh god. I thought I was going down the hill. G'day, Paul. Powell. Hello from Poland. Welcome in, mate. Welcome to SnowRunner. Oops, wrong way. Now, I mean, let's try using the Transtar, see if it can't do a bit of a winch fest out, but I don't think it will with highway tyres. Transtar 4070. We've got our first issue. We can't quite reach that pole. Ken. And it is kind of light. Look at it. It's surely. I mean, yeah. I mean, maybe. Just as soon as those front tires sink in, it's kind of... That's obviously where all the weight is. I think we're basically going to have to go like essentially the same way that the GMC did. Run to a slightly different like line where we can. So we're not going through its tyre tracks. So, Mr. Schwarzenegger needs you. Actually, I don't need to chuck this on the lowboy because I can drive it. The White Western Star needs the lowboy because I can't drive it. Transtar water truck, yep. Welcome in, Meg. I guess the lightweight is a bit of an advantage through here. Highway tyres, no diff lock. He's just loving life at the moment. Oh no, I see What are they called? Roots. I'm driving over them now. Go away, leave me alone, Roots. Like I said, I think a lot of people don't give it as much credit as it kind of deserves. Like, yeah, obviously it's a highway truck, right? It's not the best truck in the game, but as I said yesterday, I'm not going to just immediately sell it like I did last time I played through. I'm going to try and use it for some stuffs. Decided you're going to wait a while before getting Roadcraft. Yeah, that's fair enough. Not a bad idea. You wait till the game comes out and see other people play it and that sort of stuff to decide if you want it. Did you end up getting a chance to play the demo, or you didn't? Had to go the demo. Didn't rock your socks. Yeah, it's fair enough. It's not going to be for everyone. Might be a, you know, if you're like keen on it later, just waiting for a sale could be an option. If you sort of see people playing it and then you're like, yeah, maybe I want to give it a go. And always just, yeah, wait for one of the million Steam sales that they have. Like the spring sale that's currently on. There were like no American trucks in the Roadcraft demo, maybe? I guess, yeah, Russian. I mean, I don't know what the steamroller and yeah, like the steamroller and the log cutter and that sort of stuff came from. But yeah, and I don't think the Scout was an American Scout, but yeah, that's probably right. But we were also just looking not to play more games yet. Last 5 years we've done so much gaming, that's fair. You don't have windows on your pavers? When you're paving in the snow, you just sit in the cold? Well, that sounds horrible. Yeah, I can't remember, there's a lot of, if I remember right, there's a lot of trucks that are going to be available on release. Like 8 maps and 20 trucks or something, I can't remember now. Or am I thinking of ACO? Pretty sure 8 maps is a thing. Results here for the taggers. Welcome in, Monique. What did you find? What was your conclusion? American trucks are worse than Russian trucks. Depends what you're using them for, right? Like, I'm a big fan of the heavy duty trucks. Like kind of, you know, they're still kind of fast. They're fuel efficient. They have roof racks and that sort of stuff. And there unfortunately aren't any Russian heavy duty trucks or Eurasian non-heavy duty trucks. And the Kenworth 963 is also very good. That's an American truck. But yeah, generally the Russian trucks are more capable than the American trucks, which is, I think, why they get the blue crane. The blue crane's a bit of a nerf than the yellow crane. Now, I don't think it's going to make it up this mud. I wonder if it would have made it up the dirt where I took the GMC. Turn. Drive. Look at you go. Oh, twig tads are on. The Boar's a heavy truck. No, heavy duty truck. So like the Kenworth C500, the White Western Star, the Fleetstar, Kodiak. An exception, which is good. It's no Zix. That is true, but it does do cargo better than the Zix 3-slot crane bed trailer. The Zix 605 can't even do a crane. Would be the Aussie Kenny in game. Be careful. See if I can. Crap, I blocked the road off. Right, well, you don't need to go that way anymore, Fleetstar. You can come back to the farm because you were coming to tow this out. This truck's going to be like all messed up for so long until I can afford to fix my trucks. The stability without the raised Tiger King won the raised Tiger V1. Do the Tiger V mud with chains, the Tiger V1, carry more cargo, have the crane flatbed and trailer. Yeah, I didn't think it would. I guess the wedge points, getting the GMC through kind of made me confident that I would have a better chance at doing it. The lightness definitely helped. Like that GMC would have done way better if it didn't have the stupid trailer on the back. I probably would have towed this out, no worries. That's alright. It's here's what it is. We're not going to use this straight away because we need to get upgrades for it. Got to do some more scouting. We won't upgrade it yet. We've only got 20 grand. We will wait, and I'll wait for the tires. What I will do though is, can I do? Hold on, this will be easier. I need like a beigey, like a coppery kind of color. That's like the color of the truck in Terminator. Actually, is there a that's kind of the closest what it looks like in Terminator. It's not quite right though. Yeah, it's like a coppery kind of. Like that's like fucking 2 brown. That'll do. I know it's not quite right, but yeah. Righto, we'll leave that there. We'll grab the Fleetstar. We'll turn this thing around, go back to the garage, to the farm. Got the Tiger Bee because of the team. Roadcraft model. Yeah, so my opinion on the Tiger Bee is that it's one of the best 2-slot trucks in the game. It's a very good off-road with the Tiger tires. With 2-slot, I don't think it's anywhere near as good as the Tiger King. I've already activated that. With a semi-trailer on it. The Tiger King is probably the best semi-trailer truck in the game. Very closely followed by the C500, I think. The Cat CT681's not too bad, but yeah. The downsides of the Tiger Bee, where the Tiger King has much more of an advantage, is the fuel consumption. Like, they're both off-road trucks, right? So they use a fair bit of fuel, but the Tiger Bee is even more, and its maneuverability. So the Tiger Bee has a pretty terrible turning circle. Oops, I'm going to the farm. So like maneuvering on stuff that isn't roads through tight areas in the Tiger Bee is quite difficult. But yeah, the Tiger King obviously can't do a crane and a bed, which, yeah. But as with a crane and a low saddle, I like the Tiger King, the 6436 better. Whoops. Man, that was a big hit. And I mean, I'm using it now because I'm like early on in the game, but I usually sort of transition to using or favoring semi-trailer trucks just because they can carry more cargo once I start to get trailers and that sort of thing. But yeah, I mean, they're, like I said yesterday, they're both very good trucks. Yeah, just depending on the situation, whether you go the Tiger Bee or the 6436. What was this? Is the essentials, I think. Oh, it definitely doesn't hurt. Like, yeah, that's what I said. They're both really good trucks, and depending on the situation, depending on which one I'll use. Never. Yeah, okay, that's interesting. It's nice and fast, and yeah, the fuel consumption. Like, like I said, off-road trucks use a lot more fuel than like a heavy duty or a highway. Yeah, the fuel consumption and the turning circle of the Queen Bee, the Tiger Bee, is definitely the downside. I'm just destroying this fence while I drive along. Yeah, see, the thing with the Voron AE is like nice and capable, but it's freaking thirsty, and it has such a small, tiny tank. It's a really good fuel truck. It's like the Ankh, like the Ankh's a really good, the Ankh Civilian is a really good fuel truck. Because yeah, at least while it's driving around, it could carry a bunch of fuel with it because it kind of needs it. Right, GMC, we'll go grabs. We'll just top the tires up. Wait, no, can I? I can't. Feel like, right, we'll just top the tires up. We'll spend the $800. I have a feeling I'm going to need 6 tires for the Fleetstar. Tiger B's seen mud before because it was in Mud Runner. Whoa. The Tiger King is newer to the mud. I mean, in game, yeah, I guess. But then you would say that the Tiger B is older and outdated and antiquated, and it uses the old Russian engine, not a new Russian engine, and I don't think the fact that it's been in Mud Runner first is an advantage for the Tiger B. Also, it is a bloody ball ache to get that thing. $200 a wheel. Oh, that is tough. $8,080 to buy 1,010 repair points. Really? I thought I had it at 4 times. 4 times 2. Oh yeah, that's true. Okay, that's fine. Huh? Oh, new objective, yeah, cockpit view. I forget where that one bloody goes. Oh, that's right. Deliver 2 bricks up to that house. Oh, I remember that. That's a pain in the ass. You gotta drive up this winding road in bloody cockpit view. Yeah, fuck that noise. I'll do it eventually, but... Visual 36 was known to blow out its transmissions fast due to higher than normal gear ratios. Finish Wisconsin, nice. I didn't mind Wisconsin. It wasn't amazing, but it was adequate. Like adequately good enough. Does that mean you're on to Amur next? You've got a mission in Alaska. Oh no. Hopefully it's not like Auto Master Supreme or one of those gigantic freaking delivery missions. Refuel. No, sorry, repair first. Oh, I still need 70 repair points. I really shouldn't have repaired that bloody Transtar. I don't really have anything around with repair points. I don't want to have to drive all the way back there, though. And I could put the roof rack on the Scout. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. And then I can take the roof rack off it, and later on, if I want the roof rack back on, I can refill it with repair parts. Really meant to preferring trucks that you find most visually appealing. Yeah, I mean, a good-looking truck's always good to drive. Not everyone, but a lot of people hate the look of the Tiger 6436, and I don't mind it. I don't think it looks too bad. Called Far, Far Away. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't remember what mission that is. Damn, Wisconsin's such a drag. Beautiful and fun map. It did go on. Yeah, some of the, like the 16 cellulose, and it's going to be a bit tedious. For me, there's no overloading and whatnot. Just realised that parked in the ditch like that's not a good thing. want to get the wood planks off the lowboy. One long log and one medium log in Pedro Bay. I think I know which one that is. On the east side. I did that with the P12. Well, the long logs with the P12. And I was using the cat for mediums at the time. That was the last thing I did in Pedro Bay. I moved everything out after that. Like I dragged 2 fuel trailers, semi-trailers and stuff back. Wait, was that the right truck? Yes. Yukon is your top 3 and it was never ending. Yeah, I really liked Yukon. Yukon was great fun. You just needed to be smart about your cargo. Again, though, I'm not overloading this time, so who knows if I will feel the same way. Same with like a Moor and Polar. Like, will I be like, nah, trucks are too hard? Because I, you know, had pretty decent trucks in Kohler and all the good trucks in a Moor, so. All I've got is fucking tyres and that, so may not be needed again. I'll just chuck this out on the road. Things to refuel flying by. Year 1 was the best season pass they've made. Kohler is awesome. Yeah, I really liked Year 1. It's, yeah, probably my favorite too. And then after that, Year 3. Wait, yeah, Year 1, then Year 3. Although Year 4's, you know, I did like Almaty and Austria. They were kind of easy. But yeah, like British Columbia and then whatever then the map after that's going to be, who knows? I mean, I don't think they're going to do another difficult map, unfortunately. I kind of wish BC was the 4th release for Year 4, the final release, because then it would be a 4 map region. Because yeah, people are gonna. I'm pretty sure people are going to complain about British Columbia just from what I've heard about, you know, being in between Kohler and Amur, and you know, people just, yeah, people don't want to play SnowRunner. They want to play Euro Truck Sim. So when the game gets difficult, they get upset and fucking review bomb the game and change truck. Let's level this bastard up a little bit. Damn it, change truck, unpack cargo, change truck, which Quebec is the toughest. Yeah, everyone, it says it's in between, like it's not as tough as Amur, but it's tougher than Kohler, and that's the dev said that's what they were aiming for, and it seems to be what everyone says. A lot of long routes and stuff, and a fair bit of cargo, I think. So, yep, I'm totally ready for Quebec. It's going to be awesome. Oh, I need to take that Fleetstar back to the garage because I've unlocked tyres since I drove it last. So, right, I'll turn it around and drive it back in a minute. super straight, but right. Can I turn you a little bit sharper to start with? Oh, actually, no, it should be fine. Actually, I can do this. Nope. Damn it. Hold on, can I make you roll back? Yeah, no, I just need to drive forward a touch. Try again. I see there's messages in the chat, but just give me a minute. Come on. Come on, winch. A movable winch point like on the articulated flatbed would be cool. I mean, I don't have to have this perfect, but I also don't want it to fall off the side. Right, activate ramp, pack trucks and trailers. Let's go, White Star. We're going to the garage. You do need a little bit of repairs, but that's fine. You also need upgrades, so... These are 15 will have the old Mac and single most overpowered truck, the Elephant. Yep, that's true. The old Mac. You mean the Mercer? Isn't that no, that's a French truck, isn't it? Starts with B, I forget the name of it. What is Brutal Mode? So Brutal Mode is my own game mode, New Game Plus, with basically hard mode plus more things to make it more difficult. So increased cost 4 times for repairs and fuel and a couple of other things, and then 6 times for auto loading and things like that. And then I've got some in-house rules like what I'm doing now. So actually, I can probably do this. Recovering broken trucks and that sort of stuff. Limit flat towing, like flat towing up to a main road and then using a trailer like this to, or an add-on to return it and that sort of thing. So yeah. Vehicle transport. Yeah, I mean, this modded trailer is pretty good. Like, that was quite easy to get up. I was using the in-game 4 slot the other day, and it was, yeah, clunky and a pain in the ass. Being able to make the winch vehicle's tyres turn left and right like you can in spin tyres, and probably Mud Runner. It's been a while since I played Munro, so I can't remember. But yeah, doing that would be nice. Being able to like steer it up onto the ramp. But yeah, this trailer, yeah, makes it very easy. Yeah, with all the winch points and the ramps are nice and long. Like that, the in-game 4 slot, the ramps are so short that the frickin' like up onto the trailer is really steep. So I was trying to winch a trailer onto it, and the trailer was getting stuck. Like the gooseneck on the trailer was getting stuck under the bottom of the trailer that I was trying to winch it up on top of, and I just couldn't do it. I was like so pissed off about it too. Entire little pain. Yeah. The bumpers hang up on the 4 slot. Yeah, that 4 slot ramped one. This is pretty good. It is kind of low, but the underneath is not too bad. Like, it doesn't have toolboxes and shit, so it seems to slide over stuff. And I thought I had to repair it completely. Oh, I wasted so many repair points. That's so funny. Both with the Transtar and this. I could have just brought them into the garage and then installed upgrades. Oh well, it's too late. Unpack trucks and trailers. Whoops. Unpack trucks and trailers. Imagine if that deleted the Right Western Star. Stop engine. Change truck. Right Western Star. Move to garage. So yeah, I've got a... I mean, that doesn't get to Alaska. I might as well buy... No, I won't buy stuff yet. Same with the tyres. Winch, I only have extended. Diff lock. I'm going to do some scouting very shortly. I don't have any upgrades for it yet. Okay. Let's get back to the Fleetstar. We're going to turn around and we're just going to come back to the garage to chuck some UODs on it. Non-articulating can only rescue like 10 vehicles. Yeah. I like the articulating add-on. I really like that. Actually, that would be one thing that would be cool for the modded trailers that I'm using is the movable winch on that articulated flatbed. It like, yeah, being able to have the winch point at the front and then being able to move it to the left and right. That's super handy. Yeah, it's unless you put it on. Oh no, the articulated one. Wait, the non-articulating one. I'm talking of the like the flatbed, not the one with the hinge. The hinge might be the articulating one that you're talking about. Yeah, you can leave the door down on that to do longer trucks. That is one of the downsides of the other one. Unpack cargo. Wrong button. I almost destroyed this wood. Customize. Where are my wheels? Yeah, even just central winch point, so you have the options, the left, right, and middle. But yeah, the movable one's kind of cool. And then, because I bought these, I'm allowed to sell them. That's the wrong button. I do that every single time. Do I have anything else I can put on this? What level? 16. What am I level? Yeah, okay. I think I'm going to go extended. It's not more powerful, but it's got, yeah, the longer range will be nice. 16 for that too. Gaugeable all drive. Frame add-ons, we're good. Right, Fleetstar. Yeah, central winch points on both like trailers, but also on trucks, like on the front of the truck having the winch on the left and right. Like, it's fine in real life because you can like steer the steering wheel and stuff and it doesn't really drag the truck over, but in the game it just makes the truck turn. You have to keep switching in between. Some of them have a single one in the middle on the front, also on the sides, but not all of them do. Oh, you get a 30-second timeout. It's just the bot. Long messages fill the chat up. So I miss them and that sort of stuff, so all good. The engine one is unrealistic at least. Yeah. Used hours in the game. The small one is great, but can barely work for any vehicles. Yeah, so it's basically only scouts, right? And probably not the Loadstar or the F750. They're probably too big. Yeah, because you can get the one with the hinge on it for like the Azov 7 and bigger trucks, and it's actually quite big. You can probably fit the Fleetstar on it and that sort of thing. Having the flatbed one with the same thing. So like the what is it? The T880 has a long flatbed with the controls and stuff on it. It just doesn't do anything. Hold on. Do I need bricks for something else? Just double check. Like, do I drop the wooden planks off and then get 2 bricks, or is it not even worth it? Where are we? Black River. Bricks. Smithville Dam, here we go. None. Just the 2 for the essentials. Yeah, that's all. So yeah, 1 more bricks is all I need. I'll leave it in there for some additional weight. Also, I don't need to do 2 trips just for the one thing. And after we do this, we'll bring the Scout 800 up and we'll start discovering shit. Get some upgrades for the White Western Star, and then we'll probably send the CK 1500 to Island Lake to grab the upgrades there, and then I think there's still 1 upgrade I need to get in Drummond, I think. And actually, one of the other things I have with one of the other problems I have with the hinged one is the freaking thing sticks up so high you can't see in front of you when you're driving, like with the camera behind it. It takes up like so much of your screen. Yeah, $900 to auto load. So no auto loading for a while. Fine, going this way, it's fine. I might put the kettle on in a minute. Whoa, careful. We have to deliver this. The steak bed mod. Yeah, this is shit, was it ER? I got a link in the. Oh yeah, there's because you said the word mod. The Streamlabs has done its thing, and now for some reason it's no longer called Virgil. It's Streamlabs. You're weird. Yeah, I got a. I think ER sideboard beds. I think it's what it's called. And yeah, I bought it for the Tatra sideboard bed that can be done on all the 2-slot trucks because it changes color with your paint. And then yeah, I was like going to put that on, and I saw this. I was like, nah, this suits the Fleetstar old farm truck. might leave this here because I'm not sure if I want to take it up there to do stuff yet. Instead of like driving it back to the road and then having to backtrack, we'll just do this. 4,000. Right, what did that unlock? Nothing. Really? All of this is still locked till I do... out with the old, which is Dyson Diesel, which is harbour delivery. Okay, right, yeah, that's fine. I mean, I know there's not a ton of stuff to do here until you unlock a bunch of things. You've done your first watch, Darren Moore. Yep, nice. Just word of advice, do warehouse troubles first. You do warehouse trouble the task, it will greatly help at the start of Erska River. Where are we? Scout 800. Right. Time to get some upgrades, bud. You're a bit banged up on the rear, but I guess, you know, happens to the best of us. You get some mud tires. Like I said, I don't think I'll go the race suspension. I think I'll keep the stability with the non-race suspension and the slightly smaller tires. Like the big tires will definitely be good, but actually I'll see how wide they are. If they're super wide, maybe I can. No. I've talked myself out of it. Yep, never noticed that there are any Russian trucks under highway heavy duty. Yep, that's right. It's weird. So I think it was the Mercer in season 15 was heavy duty. The first Russian, oh, it wasn't Russian, it's European, French. But yeah, the first non-American truck to be heavy duty, but then they changed it to off-road class. Like, can I see how wide? It doesn't look that much wider. Wait, off-roads. Well, this is what I'm after. I guess it is a fair bit wider. Let's give it a go. We'll chuck the race suspension on it. Like, I mean, it's free, right? I just have to pay for the tires. Down a million times. Wish there was a way to like skip between like L1 and R1 or something to skip between types. MHS3s is what I want, and then I will sell these. Where did you go? Those, and then I thought, hold on. Frame add-ons, that's what I'm looking for. Yes, just the roof rack. I just want the roof rack for now to repair the White Western Star, and then I'll uninstall it. And leave it in the garage. Although uninstalling it, I'll lose the tire and stuff, but that's fine. Snorkel, do I have the snorkel yet? No, that's fine. Spare wheel. Oh, it's in the back already. Miscellaneous. I want that one, rank 19. I don't like the look of that. Ooh, thank you very much for the follow, Waxer. Welcome in. The bot says, thank you for following, Waxer. 1978. May your driving skills be as smooth as a freshly waxed ride. The bot. Has happily crushed US in the off-road class. I'll get US. Takes every other class. That's probably fair. Although there are some pretty good European, like the Plaid is German. It's a very good heavy truck. Rooftop, no. Okay, so leave garage, and then we're going to quickly just jump into the garage. We've got down a million times. Garage. And then leave garage with you. Uh-oh. Out of fuel. I forgot to refill it. Repair. You know, I didn't think I fully repaired the White Western Star. I'm confused, so I didn't need to buy this roof rack. Come with me. I thought I was 70 short. Maybe I wasn't. Maybe it was 70 left in the trailer. And why? I got the bug where it gave me fuel. Refuel. Roof rack. White Western Star. Fuel tank. White Western Star. DMC. Not the roof rack. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to go get the twin steer soon. I'm going to do some scouting and then head to Island Lake. I've gone past it and I've activated the task, but I haven't. I was in a scout, so. Trucks ghost into each other. Had an unsavory. Yeah, I've been lucky. I haven't had any. The worst thing I've had is like cargo that's been left on the ground and things like that. But yeah, I've heard of people having bad experiences. He's up. Am I too far away to change? Good. No, I'm not. Just going to put this into the garage. Ah, love that sound. The sound of the truck. The horn is also very good. Honk. Right. Scout 800. So yeah, we've scouted all this stuff. I guess we'll just do a loop. We'll go to this watchtower and then we'll... I can't remember. I know there's an upgrade like down near the swamp down here. We'll do that one and then scout whatever we need to up in this corner, and then we'll come down. We don't have a snorkel, so we won't be able to come grab... I guess we could. Yeah. We'll come down. We'll grab that one. Then we will grab that one and that one. And then maybe we'll head to the gateway and we can scout Drummond Island with this. And the CK-1500 is... yeah. I'll take that to Island Lake and scout Island Lake with that. So... sound exactly like the Goose Game honk. It does sound very, very similar to the Goose Game honk. It's like just the Goose Game honk with more oomph. I might as well go the way that it's designed to turn here and then go up to the watchtower near the tree. I know I can like skip through this stuff, but why not? We'll play the game. Oh yeah, I was going to put the kettle on. Give me 30 seconds. Just need to chuck the water in it, turn it on, and I'll come back and let it boil and then chuck it on. Water is going in. Kettle is boiling. Oh, he's on. Have we got enough fuel to do all this? The old trucks are all attractive. Yeah, the old trucks are cool. Burn. Alright, I can hear the kettle just popped, so the get safe. Yep, give me a sec. Just get my tea bag. We're down to 47 bags of tea. I said last night, oh, I'm down to 50 tea bags. Oh no, I'll let that steep. Really. It's funny driving along this road. I think might not have been the very first time, but one of the first times I met Zing. He was in the chat and we were talking about Thank you, Eagle, for the hydrate. I was just letting that play before telling my story. Let me just have a sip of my water, which is fine. Hydrating is good. Yeah, so yeah, driving along here was one of the first times I kind of met Zing, and he told me about how he had a YouTube channel. And then like the next episode, I realized, like between the next episode, I realized, oh, I did his start. Like his video, I used that to start my hard mode series. But yeah, we were talking about the Jat MS3 tires and how they were the best for scouts. Kind of funny. Realized you're playing on your Switch. You got to get the Tiger B again. Oh no. Yeah, like I said, it's a bit of a ball ache getting the Tiger B. Like I like all the missions that you have to do for it. Just yeah, it's like a lot of work just to, well, not just to get the truck, but you know what I mean. Like with the truck as a reward, I guess it's a fairly decent reward for a kind of a long string of contracts that you need to get done. I'm trying to do like almost a figure of 8 or like a 9. We do have to duck up to that bloke's house up from the logging station. He's got a task up there. He also needs logs delivered there later on. He needs service spare parts, I think it is. On service spare parts. Tea's brewed. Give me a second. Oh, actually, no, it's not quite. That was only a 3-minute timer, not a 4-minute timer. So drive up here first, and then I'll go grab it. Actually, I was wondering the other day. So I linked my Steam account to Pros, which is how I've got the that woolly mammoth skin on the GMC and the what's it called? The bullhorns on the GMC. I mean, I can put bullhorns on any truck. But yeah, like it does like cloud save stuff, so you can save your games to the cloud. And I'm pretty sure you can use it to like transfer between devices. So you could put your save from your PlayStation to your Xbox or your PC to your Xbox. But I don't know if it works with Switch, because Switch is a bit different, because it doesn't get the updates and patches at the same time. That would be kind of cool. Think of the VW owning the Scout name now. Well, let's keep miles on the road. EVs from the factory in South Carolina. Weren't VWs always? Wasn't there like a VW Scout? Or was it? Yeah, wasn't it? Or was... Main takes forever to finish. Yeah, I really liked Main. Main was really good. And it was a bit of a surprise because I didn't realize it was going to be so difficult. I did it really early on, because the chat was talking about how you have to fix the garage. There's an upgrade up here, isn't there? Yes. Where's that car? There it is. Main's definitely in my top 5. I can't have like a solid like list, because every time I think about it, it changes. Like one is, I'm pretty sure one will be Izamura, and then Cole is number 2. Transtar engine, okay, cool. There's the big boy engine for the Transtar. Oh, I didn't put the lights back on the roof after I took the roof rack off. Oh well. The name from International. Ah, okay, yep. What am I thinking? I'm sure there was a VW that had a name that was similar to a Scout. Jet Mysteries make that. Yeah, it does. Like I said, I still probably won't run the roof rack, just to have the lights on the roof. But yeah, it seems pretty good like this. Also, I am, yeah, so Well's the one I need to go accept. Right, I better grab my tea. Otherwise it'll get beat up. Right, oh that's right, I gotta open my new milk. Where the hell did it go? In a bag, probably. Alright. When do you expire? 24th. 10 days, 9 days away, sweet. Plenty of time to drink a little bit of milk. Oops. Slam the door of my fridge. Had a bunch of bottles fall over. Like sauce jars and stuff. Oh well. Right, I'm coming back. You like seeing old things revived and brought back for spiritual successes. You're not ready for an EV personally, but I think it's cool. You have a Tacoma, yeah. Yeah, I'm not quite ready for an EV either. I think there's, I think they are going to be very good and that sort of stuff. Although I'm a little like, I mean, I know that who was it? Someone's doing hydrogen engines. Like, I don't know if Porsche, I assume Porsche are still working on their, like biofuel, because like they're working with Seb Vettel, and they're going to use like, 100% renewable fuel in Formula One, like zero emissions fuel. Like, yeah, I kind of would like that to continue to happen, because, the cost Not just like, you know, direct financially, but you know, the destruction and removal of combustion engine cars is like going to be a fair bit and take a long time. But having, you know, EVs as well as combustion engine cars, I think would be kind of nice. And I mean, obviously hybrids. But yeah, I mean, particularly here in Australia, our power grid, like most of our infrastructure, kind of sucks. Like if everyone had an EV tomorrow, we would be fucked. Because everyone charging and stuff like that, we wouldn't be able to handle it. And like you used to be able to, well, you kind of still can. You know, there were all these schemes to get solar into people's homes and that sort of stuff. Oh, good morning, Phoenix. How's it going? Welcome in. I'm going to say it again. Thank you very much for all the gifted subs last night. I saw you're in the Discord. Yeah, so like, you know, my dad's on an old like contract, so they were, you know, encouraging people to get solar panels, so there was a rebate, and then you can sell power back to the grid at a certain rate, which is, you know, means that the city is less reliant on its traditional fuel sources and that sort of thing. But yeah, they're at the stage now where they're like, oh, we've got too much, so we're actually going to charge people to give us free energy. Which is, to me, sounds a bit counterintuitive, right? Like, yeah. So my dad's agree. All his friends, like his mates, are like upset, and they're not upset, but they're like, oh, you bastard, you've got the really good kilowatt rate, and it's like still got a couple of years on the contract or whatever it is, so he gets it for a while. But he was like, yeah, when that's running out, he'll start investing in batteries for the house, so he doesn't have to, because they like charge extra if during peak times. If you're putting stuff back to the grid, they'll charge you more and things like that. It's like, yeah. But anyway, yeah, I don't think Australia's quite ready. Also, like around cities and stuff, EVs are good. We don't have a ton of charging stations here, and like my apartment building doesn't have charging, so I'd have to go to like, you know, fast chargers and stuff that are public and whatnot. But yeah, like long distances and that, it's still and like touring. So, you know, you're going off-roading for a week, being able to carry diesel jerry cans and that sort of stuff is still an advantage. But, you know, as battery technology gets better, I know that they've been working on salt batteries that are quite good, apparently. They're reviving the technology from the 60s. Old house batteries used to be salt or sodium-based batteries, and yeah. Oh, let me get a drink of water. Ooh, until 1990, this city bore the name of Lunanken? Land in Aachen. Aachen. Famous after the famous Soviet leader. Can you name this city? Oh yeah, because it's named after Lenin. Is it like Moscow? Or like St. Petersburg's Russian, right? For some reason it looked like the road went up there, but it doesn't. Hold on. I'm making sure I'm just going the right way. I know I'm pretty sure there's a task up here. There's also a task if I continue on the road as well. Yeah, a flatbed trailer with the 2 vehicle spare parts on it. Yep, this way's a good way. Okay. St. Petersburg, I guess. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. St. Petersburg. Gimuri. Potentially, Meg. I've never heard of that city, but you are you do know things, so could be correct. We'll have to find out. Renaming cities is so weird. Like, you know, Constantinople is Budapest. We have a bunch of renamed, well, not cities, but towns here in Australia. And I mean, I guess this is like kind of a decent reason to change names of cities, but it's essentially because of the war. So we used to have a bunch of like towns with like German names, and they were renamed after, was it World War One or two? One of the World Wars. I assume World War Two, but it could have been World War One. Like Holbrook, which is not too far from here, used to be called Germantown, was the name of the town. But yeah, it was renamed to Holbrook. The only thing is not country music. Nice. Formerly known as Leinster Country name. Yeah, you were right. A funny thing about Holbrook, so it's Holbr. If it's double OK? I forget now. I assume it's double OK. Could be 1-0. Yeah, funny thing about that, it's like, I don't know, 400 kilometers inland. And they have a fucking submarine in like a park. Because I think it was the guy who like renamed the town or something. For some reason, bought one and fucking shipped it inland, and it's like a little attraction when there's a bypass around the town now, but you used to have to drive through there when heading to Victoria from like Sydney and Canberra and stuff, or like if you're going to like Wagga or NT or anywhere like that. And yeah, when I was a kid as well, there's a place called the Dog on the Tucker Box, which is a dog sitting on a lunch box, and then yeah, Holbrook, the submarine. Can we stop at the submarine, Dad? So funny. Such a random thing. Like, you know, we've got Australia's kind of known for its big thing. So we've got the big merino in Goulburn, which is a big sheep. We've got the big banana in Coffs Harbour. There's the big potato in the Mittagong or whatever it is. It looks like a big turd, which is kind of funny. It's not supposed to look like a turd, it just does. There's like a big koala, which is like scary looking. And yeah, like we've got towns that'll have like planes on plinths, because they used to have airfields and that sort of stuff. But yeah, it's a submarine, you know, so far from any major body of water where a submarine would be useful is kind of hilarious. Looks beautiful in pictures. Yeah, that would be okay. So we need to go just through here. I mean, maybe not now, but I think Russia, like right now, Russia would be kind of cool to. Yeah, I forgot no bloody snorkel. I mean, a lot of Europe's pretty beautiful. I mean, a lot of the world is as well. But yeah, hometown had the big oyster. It was a big flop. Now it's a car dealership. Nissan. Well, it's like the big prawn in Ballina. They moved it because I'm pretty sure they moved it because there's a bypass that was built, goes around Austinville, bypasses Ballina, and that was definitely required because in summer holidays, I mean, like all the towns in the south coast as well, getting through it takes like just so long just because there's a single road and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, it's like a service station now. I don't even know if you can go in it anymore. You used to be able to go in it and look out the eyes. They moved the big merino as well, because the road into Goulburn changed. Anyone who's thinks that, I mean, you might find this funny. So the big merino is a type of sheep. Makes very good wool, and yeah, the southern tablelands which is kind of right near Canberra where I live, and Goulburn, which was the first inland city in Australia. It has a gigantic merino sheep. It's got big horns. And it used to just, you'd sit on the road and you'd go and see it. And then they moved it, and it's like next to a service station. There's like a Macca's and a bakery and like a bunch of stuff. I better be careful not to like flip this thing. Hold on, sorry. But now like the service station's behind it, so you can drive behind the big merino. And something that I never knew, but when you go back there, it has giant balls. It's just got like, I mean, that's what merinos have, right? Sheep have big nut sacks. But yeah, if you look it up, there's giant balls. Maybe I'll chuck it in the Discord. And actually, that is another thing. There's so the area that I'm in, like in north, well, where my parents live, in the northern part of Canberra, it's called Belconnen, like a town centre. So there's like a mall and that sort of stuff. And they built a statue, probably like 15 years ago now. And it's the statue of an owl. But it's kind of like an artistic impression of an owl. So it's kind of a weird shape. And it looks like a penis. So it's affectionately known as the Canberra penis owl. Which is, I find, very funny. That proportionally accurate. Yeah, oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, my uncle's a shearer. And yeah, like my grandparents had sheep and that sort of stuff. So I've seen plenty of bull nuts. Oh, sorry, bull and sheep nuts. Not traumatized, but I was a bit shocked when I was about 7 when I saw my grandmother make a steer. He just got in there with a knife really quick and threw him over the fence, and I was like, what the hell was that? I obviously didn't swear because I was 7 and I was talking to my grandmother, but yeah, like been all over Europe but never made it to Russia yet one day. Yeah, the political climate at the moment, I mean, probably best maybe to wait. There's still a bit of conflict going on there, but yeah. I want to do so much traveling. Just, I don't know, finding the time. I just wanted to discover that for more experience in service spare parts. Okay, so that's all that stuff I need to get. Yeah, like I said, if I had a snorkel, I would go across here, but since I don't, I won't. That's fine. I'll go down. I'll go back down to the road and then come up here. Yeah, I'll go up this way to this, and then I know you can get down and then run along the road here to that one, and I'll activate tools delivery. And yeah, that's all the upgrades here. And like I said, I think I've got one upgrade to go. Oh, I'll bring the fuel down till 2. One upgrade to go on Drummond, and then a couple in Island Lake. So Oops. I've just realised, right, a slight, well, not a flaw, but an interesting thing about my the game rules, right? I've got the transfer between regions with trucks is ×4. So, you know, the idea being don't just bring a billion trucks, bring the ones that I need and use the trucks on the map until I get enough money to be able to sort of bring fleets around. But it would actually be cheaper to sell some trucks, not just scouts, like the Fleetstar and probably the Transtar might be ones, maybe the GMC. Take all the add-ons off it, return it back to stock. Sell it, and then buy a new one, and then install all the add-ons on it in the new region. That's just like clicked for me. Like Scouts definitely, like, I don't know how much this is, but the GMC, sorry, the CK1500, the Chevy is like $7,000 or something. No, isn't it 5,700 or 5,800 or something? Like it's not very expensive. So spending $14,000 on it to move it between regions is not worth it. What is that gateway in the strange position? Give me a second and I will explain. I just want to get to the road before I run out of fuel. I'll bring the GMC down. Can't do it without all drive. It's only just here, so probably cut through here. Go away, grubby trees, grubby branches. Right, so I have a mod by Naked Dave, who is a wizard. It's funny because other people call him a wizard, and I thought that was just what I called it. I thought, I was one of the people that called him that. But yeah, so he made Map Runner and SnowRunner and that sort of stuff. But yeah, so in making Map Runner and that and extracting data out of the game, he's figured a way to actually patch the base game. Usually you can't, usually you can't edit the maps that come with SnowRunner. And he's released a bunch of contracts called Dave's Dangerous Deliveries. They're only for Black River and Smithville Dam at the moment, but they're basically end game contracts. So they're like more than a more difficult. They use like parts of the maps that we don't use. Like I know that there is a contract here where you have to rebuild a tower up on top of this mountain. And then there's another one somewhere up here that's not too hard to get to. But yeah, one of them is this tunnel vision. So you need to get drilling spare parts, which I have no idea where you get those from. I guess you have to get them from Island Lake and deliver them to the excavation site here and up here. And then you get a gateway from there down to here. So you don't have to drive up this winding road all the time. But there's a whole heap of stuff that I have to do before I can do tunnel vision. Peer review. Is peer review one of his? It is. Power trip. Taking the wind from their sails. Okay, coffee house. The coffee house looks really cool. You actually build a house, and then the dude that drinks coffee that's in Almaty, you have to like deliver him, like collect him as a passenger, and then drop him off at the new house. But yeah, so it's a new thing. It's only on PC. You actually have to replace the base game files, the initial.pack and the level files as well. But yeah, I'll probably do them at the end of Michigan because I actually don't know, like this too big to fail. You need to get, I'll show you on the map. You need to get a P12 out of this friggin' spot. We drove past it the other day. That water's like really deep. This slope here is like really, really sloped. I think either coming down here, there, or maybe coming in this back way. But yeah, it's going to be very interested. It is. It's awesome. I'm really looking forward to it. There is a chance I won't be able to do them, and if I don't, I'm going to have to come back when I've got better trucks. I know someone did this mission. It used to be a Kolob, but he changed it to a P12. Someone did this mission and almost failed it with the 605. And then there's one where you need to get a medium planks from on top of this bloody waterfall. You can see it there. That's a medium planks. So I assume I have to drive up the side. So yeah, but they look really cool, like really difficult. Sort of the description it has of the mod is like, this is for people who have completed the game and they want an extra challenge. So yeah, it'd be cool if I think it takes a while to develop and that sort of stuff. So I think he's been doing it for over a year. Like he released the Smithville Dam ones. I thought it was last month, but it was an update last month. It wasn't more missions. It was like October last year or something like that. Yeah, it takes a while, but yeah, I would totally pay, you know, I don't know, like $1 a map or $2 a map, or like I'd pay for DLC for that sort of stuff to be added to the game. Like for say, like if Saber would make that part of the game, like employ him and go back and do, like, even if it's just to start with Michigan, Alaska, Tamir, like it's cool coming back here, but like, yeah, just breathing new life. But yeah, like I'm pretty sure one of the things he does is like he goes, okay, there's a bit that's not used here because it's all grey. What can I put something there? Or like, yeah, like I said, I know that there's one up behind the garage, up this crazy steep mountain and stuff. Like, yeah, console, yep, yeah, just because you have to edit the actual game files, and yeah. When you're editing game files, always take a backup first because, you know, it could grenade the game. It actually broke all my mods yesterday because the version he had was like taken when the mods were broken. At least I think this is the reason. I did figure out a fix on my own, and I messaged him about it. Well, I put a comment on the mod. I didn't message him directly because I don't really like know him, but I know who he is. I doubt he knows who I am, but yeah. I'm very looking forward to doing them, and I hope I can. I think trying to do them with like the White Western Star, and like maybe I'll buy a P12 or something like that I'll probably use in Alaska will be really cool. Definitely play revisiting old maps with new content would be, yeah, it'd be awesome, eh? I mean, yeah. Like I'd be totally fine with them saying, look, this is going to be a paid DLC because it's costing us to develop it. You know, it adds stuff to the, like, yeah, I would be 100% on board with that. Ooh, crossing this river might be fun without a snorkel. Oh, we could backtrack, but hold on, maybe we will. Actually, we could go down and grab Unlucky Fisherman. I don't know if this will tow Unlucky Fisherman out. We can try it. Let's try it. Have a decent payout for the mission. They do. So if we have a look, this one's 13k. That one's 12, 7,500. I don't think there's any like $30,000 ones. The I think the coffee house one is nothing. Yeah, it's basically the dude's like an old man and he can't afford to pay you, but it's good to help the community, which I kind of think is funny. But like 9,000, so it's not like it's, you know, $30,000 missions, 12.5, but like that's kind of 10 grand, like end game kind of stuff. Like 70, not a drill. That's a pretty big contract. That's only 7.5. Other deliveries 4.5. Like, yeah, you don't really earn a ton. What is it? Super order. That's a big one. Yeah, 32. That's probably the biggest order here. 22. So yeah. Knocker, hello, how's it going? The code, which code? The link for the, what's it called? The DLC is in my Discord. I've got it in the brutal mode channel if you want to take it there. But if you just jump onto mod.io and look for Dave's deliveries, You'll find it there if you want to try it out. Ah, careful. Engageable all-wheel drive for the White Western Star. You beauty. I'm definitely going to need to top up with fuel after I do Unlucky Fisherman. Because the fuel's pretty far into Smithville, into Drummond Island. I should be able to get down there. It's like down on that beach. Just, yeah, whether I could make it across here. Actually, let's quickly... I will go where the actual crossing is, not just randomly YOLO across. And then I think I can get across here and then down through the trees. Like it might be okay to YOLO across, but I kind of don't want to drown. Actually, yeah, here we go. It's the snorkel is not unlocked yet. Bonk. That's $8. I don't really need that mark. I was like, oh, so I can see through the trees where I'm going. There's not really that many trees. Oh. You threw it with an extra map of each of the base game regions, contracts and tasks, like one of the Year 5 seasons. Yeah, that'd be cool. I think selling it as something different, like if they did a Year 5 season, like a Year 5 pass, and we're like, there's only going to be 3 regions because one of them, we're going to update a bunch of contracts and update a bunch of maps. Like, even if, like, it'd be not, I've always said it would be nice to get a second map in Almaty just because it was so awesome to drive around that place, and I really enjoyed it. But I don't think adding maps would be something that they do. But yeah, that I'd be okay with that. The only problem is, so Dave's deliveries, I think, I mean, similar to well, what was I talking about the other day? Oh yeah, if the driving in SnowRunner was like Mud Runner and Spin Tires, like the same sort of thing, I think 90% of the SnowRunner community would hate it. Like, because the day's deliveries are supposed to be difficult. And yeah, like the Mud Runner Spin Tires driving physics are kind of a lot like Roadcraft, and people don't like it. Like, I think there'd definitely be a market for it, but whether it would be enough. I have activated, haven't you? Yes. I don't know if it would be enough to make it commercially viable, even though it would be definitely very cool. You should do a GoFundMe, not a GoFundMe, like a Patreon. And just be like, yeah, like a almost not a Kickstarter, but like a Kickstarter. It's like obviously he's got like a regular job as well. Like yeah, got my regular job. I need need to be able to support my family, so I can't dedicate too much time. But you know, if I can, then shit, I always forget. Hold on. I think that way's the this way's the bait way. I gotta go up this way more. I think. Like the trees sort of close in on themselves over there. Oh, there's it. It looks like a gap there. Okay. Actually, I might need to bring fuel if I can still fuel out of this thing. Grabby tree, leave me alone. No touching. Damn it. Come on, winch. Winch from the back, please. It was doing so well. Now it's just like, I guess it's caught in the rut. Let's see if I can't just like yank it this way. The tree's really in a shit spot. Like, I'm sure that there are definitely manually placed trees and rocks, but I also wonder like how often are like the annoying trees just generated from when they use a brush on an area to fill trees, or like a script. Just enjoy the stream on the way back to Duncan Bay. Permissions to be completed. Oh, nice. So you're finishing up in North Peak National Park, or you're just heading to Duncan Bay because you want to do more missions there? I've said this a number of times that Duncan Bay is my favourite individual map. It's just such an awesome place to drive around, and the missions are really good. North Peak National Park is just mid. It's not bad. It's just like, it's kind of cookie cutter. Which is why BC is not super, super high on my like favourites list. It's up there, but not. Ooh, okay. I won't deliver this now. I'll just leave it at the house so I can nick fuel out of it, since there's so much. And that's one of the things that I really like about season 15. Zing, and I think Nate as well, described it as Duncan Bay if it had 3 feet of snow. And I was like, that sounds amazing. Like the verticality and like the driving up and down mountains and the twisty roads and like that sort of stuff. Like that just sounds so cool. Like I said, I won't deliver this since it's got a bunch of fuel in it I can steal. I'll just like leave it down here on the road, and then when I've emptied it out, I'll just nudge it home. It does sound awesome, yep. Please don't get delivered by accident. I've done that before. I'm bloody also angry I did that in Wisconsin, where you have to recover the dairy and the maintenance trailer, and like I drove the dairy over the delivery spot and it didn't disappear, and I was like, I'm like, it must be one of those ones where they both have to be in the square for it to deliver it. So I like moved the dairy out of the way, and then I like parked the maintenance trailer nearby. And then later on, I was like, I'm going to move the maintenance trailer to somewhere else because I need fuel somewhere. And I was like driving out of like the train yard, and I went through the square and it submitted it and finished the contract. And I was like, I was like, damn it, I didn't want to do that. I was wasted so much fuel. It's like over 1,000 litres. And I mean, it was an end game, but I was fairly far through the game, so money wasn't really a worry, but it was still very disappointing. That's like bloody rookie mistake. That is one of the kind of frustrating things Like some missions you just drag, like, and if they've got different stages, you drag a truck through or a trailer through and it disappears. Some it doesn't. Some delivery things you just go to a warehouse and you hit the cargo management and you deliver them that way. Some of them you need to like leave the cabins in a square. Some of them, when you deliver cabins, they disappear. Some of them they don't, and you can reuse them. Some you have to like the railways and some other parts, you have to like leave stuff in a loading zone and then go to cargo management. Some you just need to put them in the loading zone and then they'll automatically fit. Like, they make it all the same. I think hard mode not having the auto delivery, same with auto load, would be kind of cool. Like this, you just have to take it off your trailer and put it in a red square. Yeah, if everything's the same, it just stops frustration. Or like having a different color to identify. Freeway gearbox for this and the Chevy. Cool. Thank you. Just to limit that confusion. Oh, let me just quickly mark this out on the map. So it is here that way. Now this hill, I remember, is a little steep. So I'll do the low gear and that sort of stuff, and then it's just along this way, get the upgrade, do tools, activate tools delivery, and then up this big ass fucking hill, and then yeah, Drummond Island. Yep, yeah, the railways is one example. So one of them you just need to lay them there, and they need to be kind of straight and like kind of look like they're lined up. Some of them you need to, and then they'll just disappear or just get delivered. But some of them you need to lay them there. Oh no, yeah, that's right. Sorry, you lay them there and then you do the cargo management. But then there's other ones where you can just leave them in your trailer and then deliver them. So like I went to one, I can't remember where it was. It might have been Wisconsin, or it might have been somewhere else where it had rails. And so, yeah, Wisconsin, you had to take them out of your truck. And then the next place that had rails, you could just use cargo management. So I like took it out and I lined it up. It might have been Scandinavia. I took it out, lined it up, put it down. Cargo management's not working. I'm like, what the hell? And then, yeah, it took me a while to figure out. I'm like, oh, I've got to put it back in the trailer, pack it, and then I can deliver it. Righto. Well, same thing like I was saying yesterday with Roadcraft. All right, the crane controls people get used to. They are, I think there can be some improvements to how they had them at the moment. They're a little bit clunky, but just having different controls for different types of cranes. No, just make them make it the same. It doesn't have to be the same as SnowRunner. Just make it the same between the ones on the trucks and the ones in the scrapyard. Like, it'd be like if they oh, this would be hell. If for articulated vehicles you needed to steer with the right thumbstick and use the camera with the left instead, like that's almost the equivalent. Like that'd be so bad. Switching, so you're driving a Scout like this and you got right thumbstick for camera, left thumbstick for steering, and then you jump in the fucking Cat 745C with its articulated steering, and then it's opposite. Like the tracked vehicles in Roadcraft would be cool. I'm saying it would be cool. I'm not saying I would like it or that I would want it, but it would be cool if you used the thumbstick. So the left thumbstick for up and down is to do the left track. Right thumbstick up and down is to do the right track. But then, yeah, you wouldn't be able to use the camera and a bunch of like other things like that. It would definitely be cool, but it would not be practical for a video game. And you bastard. Raise suspension for the White Western Star. ASS Martin, how's it going? Can you ask a tip? Sure, you can. You play hard mode. You nearly finished Alaska. Do you have? Do I have to use the strongest or weakest truck engines? You don't. Okay, so do you have to? No, you don't. You can get by with using not the strongest or most expensive engines. But for some trucks, the strongest engine isn't necessarily the most expensive or the bottom one. Most of the time it is, but not always. Kind of like tires. And there are certain trucks, as an example, where you might want to use a weaker engine because of fuel efficiency and things like that. But same with the gearbox, right? So the Plaid, which you get in Almaty, a really, really good heavy truck, it's kind of thirsty with the big motor, but the big motor has a bunch of power. But if you use the multi-purpose gearbox with it instead, the fuel usage goes down. Similar kind of thing with the Mack Defense. If you use the off-road gearbox with the most powerful motor is the second top one. They're like the second from the bottom, the second best, is the most powerful, but it uses more fuel. And the fuel miser is less power but less fuel. But if you use the multi-purpose gearbox, you can use the more powerful engine, and it's not so bad. Yeah, but you've got 446 neighbor bucks. Yeah, as a general rule of thumb, just use sort of the most powerful engine. But like, if you can't afford it, or like you haven't unlocked it, you can still get a lot of work done with not the top most powerful engines. And there's also, I forget which ones they are. It's not the GV engines. Not the White Western Star. There's some trucks where like they've got 4 engine options, and it's like, you know, the 2300, the 2600, and the top one's like the 2400, and the 2600 single turbo is the more powerful engine. It's like the bigger engine, but it's like it's cheaper than one of them. But yeah, I think just as a general rule of thumb, you can probably do that. But if you're driving a truck and you're like, this uses a ton of fuel, oh god, you can always, I guess, swap it out. It's a little bit more difficult in hard mode, I guess, if you could only sell for 50%. I know that's not a super helpful answer, but it's like the answer, like kind of yes most of the time. I mean, hard modes, as you've probably found out since you're just finishing Alaska is mostly about money management. And eventually you'll get to a point where you don't have to really worry about money, and you can just upgrade every truck as soon as you get it, kind of thing. As long as you have, like, you've discovered the upgrades. Oh, is there one up here? No, it's a drop off. That's where the bricks go, that's right. Righto. Dam and Island. A second. Where are you? Seconds. I think I've got, besides the one in Island Lake, I think I've got all the upgrades for the White Western Star now, because I got the engine for it. Which is the same as the P16. Is upright. It was down here on the beach. Ooh, that's right. I can't get through here because I dropped cargo. I need to do mud wrestling. I'm going to go activate or accept the silent observer first because I keep forgetting because it's a drive to point. You got to drive to the top of here, like up there. I went to the watchtower and then I was like, I have to drive up there for something and I forgot. I may not fully scout this out yet. I might jump in the Chevy and go to Island Lake. I like to mix up the scouting a little bit because I do get a bit bored of it. I mean, this hasn't been too bad, but I don't like this type of difficulty. I'm enjoying it so far. I really am. Like I don't have a ton of money. You know, $9 grand. Like that's only just enough to recover one truck. I think. A scout maybe. I'll have a little bit more understanding on how it's going to be once I'm done with Michigan. Depending on how much money I have left. Like I said, with those Dave's Dangerous deliveries, I'm pretty sure I'm going to have to buy another heavy truck. Like I'm thinking a P12. Like something like a Kolob would be nice, but then I have to spend 14 grand bringing it from Russia. I don't think I'll do that. It's going to have to be a big American truck that can do a heavy crane and haul a bunch of shit. Yeah, I've kind of enjoyed the added difficulty so far. Not that the game's any more difficult to like drive around, but you know, I've made a couple of like mistakes, and I think I need to be a bit less like, not less critical, but just be not so upset about it. I've just been like, okay, that's just what happens. I'm doing them sequentially, and the plan is to 100% it before I move on. Like I said, if I can't do Dave's Dangerous deliveries because they're end game and they're designed to bring like the Zik 605 and stuff for, if I can't do them, I'll just have to move on and come back to them, which will be a bit disappointing, but that's how they're designed, so that's kind of fair enough. Because yeah, last time I jumped around, which was really good. I really enjoyed it. I liked mixing up the difficulty. Amour's going to be good, a lot of fun. Actually, Cola's going to be good fun too. Tanhart. You want to go down and do mud wrestling? Yeah, why not? Why not? Mud wrestling's a pain in the ass. It's getting a Scout 800 over all these bloody rocks. With the Scout 800, that's tippy is going to be... Ugh. Anyway. Like even I did it in my solo playthrough. Sorry, not my solo, my regular mode playthrough before I started streaming with the Tartar, and it was a pain in the ass. And with the Chevy, it was... Oof. Yeah, it was also really bad. I don't even know if I can get to it. I'm going to have to cut through the trees, I think. See, I was like, I grabbed, there's a 4-slot trailer at the end of this road with the metal beams and a concrete slab on the back of it. And I've towed it through here before, no worries, but yeah, I was towing it through and I looked back and it was getting hung up on a rock on the inside and like leaning really far. And I was like, shit. And so I started to reverse back. And because it's got a dolly on the front of it, it made it pitch over and then all the cargo fell off. And you know, in hindsight, I probably could have kept driving and it would have been fine. But yeah, the road might actually be blocked because I didn't have a crane. It was in the P16. Just up here. Let's see if I can squeeze through. Actually, I might be able to nudge this out of the way too. Yeah, maybe I can't. So you're getting the other Scout 800 through there is going to be really hard. Give me a sec. If I can't just give this, without getting too much damage, give this a nudge. Oh, damn it. No, on him. that little rock put me off, and then the big rock. Oh, I'm making it worse. I might be able to drive through forwards, and then, I mean, if I get stuck here, it's fine. I need to come back here with a crane, a truck and a crane anyway to pick that stuff up, so do the watchtower first. Allowing yourself, yep, yeah, so I haven't got a, like, so Zing's started his series through as well, and he's got the rule where, except for the CT681 because he loves it, if the DLC didn't exist when the map was released, then he can't use it, but I'm not doing that. I can buy trucks if I want, but my money's going to be tighter, so especially early on, buying trucks is going to be a bit of a measured thing. Like, I don't think I'll get the Loadstar in Alaska like I did last time. I'll probably send, I guess, the Fleetstar again, maybe the White Western Star to Alaska first, and then grab the Hummer for scouting. Although it won't be fully upgraded, but yeah. Yep, DLC trucks. But I mean, a lot of the DLC trucks are so bloody expensive. Like the Macpac and the C500 and stuff. They're like $130,000. But for hard mode, that's a lot of money. Got all the watchtowers in Amur. In Erskine River, yeah, nice. What truck did you use? The Tartran? The little APC, the personal carrier tanky thingy. I used the Cat TH350 telehandler to scout Amur. It actually did very well. Well, actually I did it for Erskine. I didn't take it to NAI. It definitely would have run out of fuel in NAI. Yeah, that's right. There's cousin Cletus has dropped his oil barrels off this cliff here. Lurking, no worries, Blaine. American Crane Duck is actually going to suggest. See, yeah, it'll be fine. I want one that'll get the big crane. It might be a touch expensive, but towing that E12 out of that river, I need a big truck that's got a big depth, like that can go quite deep. The Cat will probably drown through there. I'm pretty actually. I think a P12 probably won't make it through there either. I've got a P16. Good long frame, yeah. Yeah, the wading depth is kind of the main thing, yeah. I've already got the P16's got me out of trouble a couple of times and done some work for me already, Monique. It's back in Smithville. It's very good. Unfortunately, yeah, it doesn't do a heavy crane. It may potentially pull the P12 out. I can't remember if it has a snorkel or not. I know it definitely doesn't at the moment because I haven't unlocked it, but like I'm not high enough level. If it's got a snorkel, it could be an option because I don't think it's muddy. It's like rocky. But like I said, someone did it in the 605R and almost drowned and kind of struggled a fair bit. So but apparently Naked Dave did it with an Azov 5 because that truck's actually really good. The only thing is, yeah, I'd have to go to Russia to buy it and then spend 14 grand to bring it back. Which, I mean, I guess is an option, but I kind of don't want to do that. Like, the bore's not American, is it? The bore could be an option. I don't think it's super expensive. It's pretty good at towing shit. It's thirsty. I'd need like a fuel truck nearby, but that's fine. Gotta mark this because I always... Ah, fuck. I went past it, see? That's why I gotta mark it. All right. Wading depth problematic for the American trucks. Yeah. I mean, the high snorkel is pretty good, but like, yeah, something like, I mean, the Fem's like a fucking submarine. And that, like the Azov's, not the Azov 5. Oh, the Azov 5's still kind of high, the intake, but the Azov 64131 and the 7, whatever it is, in the Atom and stuff like that, they can go very deep. But yeah, again, yeah, the cost to bring it back from Russia is like, I'll earn that money from the contract, but but not necessarily the money to buy it as well. So yeah, last time I like bought the Scout through here over these rocks, and I got hung up and all sorts of problems in the Chevy. So I think I'm just going to try and brute force it around this corner, which is not going to be easy. I can maybe just get it really close when I'm winching, which, because there's not a winch point in the center of, and there is one in the center of of the front, and there is one in the rear, it never lines up perfect. Actually, there's also show dusk, start tracking, right? Apparently there's like graffiti or something up here on this lighthouse. I don't know what it actually is. Like, I know it's not like a thing that you unlock, but is it something you see? Never touch another man's sky. Is it that? The graffiti on the side? Don't know what it says. I'm in a pretty precarious angle here. Let's might have to bump into this. Be a little gentle on the throttle. Smithville will help a lot. Yeah, it will. I just need to get I'll probably take the White Western Star down there as well. I need a crane to load it up with cargo. I can't auto load it. Oh yeah, back to back. This will be straight. Okay, that might not be too bad. Also, refuel. Can I steal fuel out of you? I cannot. Maybe a slight problem. We might not make it to the fuel, which is fine. We're going to bring the fuel up this direction anyway. So we can, yeah. Which I don't remember where this goes. Worker's house. The fuck is a worker's house? Oh, it's back in Smithville Dam. I don't remember that. Nope. Am I fucking blind? I thought like that one, or maybe the house down here. Give me a sec. Let me look it up. Hey Stu, how you doing, mate? Welcome in. Drummond Island. What was it called? Mud wrestling. Like, is it the house near Cletus's? Mud wrestling. Oh, it's up near. Hold on. Am I just fucking blind? Oh, it's here. Sorry, I thought it was the gateway. I was like, it's the gateway, but no, it's near the gateway. Okay, yeah, all good. Thank you very much for the follow, Satin. Welcome in. Let's see what the bot says. May your driving be as smooth as Saturn in the rugged SnowRunner adventure. Bot, you're so cringe. Yeah, welcome in. I'm guessing you play SnowRunner, is that correct? Or did you just sort of stumble across the stream? I think it, thought it looked interesting. Near the gateway, yeah. Oh, yeah. Sorry, Nick. Oh, God. This is the problems that I had. It's already started. Wasn't a big fan of Drummond Island. Well, I mean, I like NAI more because I think NAI is awesome. But yeah, I would agree. Drummond Island's not amazing. I think it's, yeah, definitely the weakest out of all the Michigan maps. Start playing it, you thought you'd check it out first, then you heard your Aussie voice. Got to follow. Thank you. Are you Australian as well, or you just like an Aussie accent? And also welcome to SnowRunner if you are going to start playing. It's a lot of fun. If you have any questions or anything like that, feel free to ask them in the chat. I will answer them if I can, but there's a bunch of very experienced people in the chat as well that are always willing to, don't roll all the way down there, always willing to help and provide advice. I've also got a Discord that if you want to join, you can, where you can ask questions and that sort of stuff. It's kind of small, but it's, but yeah, there's a bunch of people that play SnowRunner and other games in there. Stop rolling all the way down. Oh, God. You're Aussie too, nice. Hey, Master Freak, how's it going? Been a while since we've seen you. Yeah, SnowRunner's so good. Now, this is the tricky bit. But if it's following right behind me, it might be actually okay. Yeah, it's going to be fine. And yeah, winching it, being able to winch it from the middle is also awesome. Lurking yesterday too. Yeah, that's all right. I love my lurkers. I do it often as well. I'll have a stream on while I'm working or doing other stuff, and it's just sort of playing in the background, and then I'll hear something interesting and I'll make a comment or listen for a bit. So, need to figure out Discord. It's pretty simple once you sort of figure it out, like once you get used to it. It's kind of like a mix between like sort of the old forums. I mean, forums are still a thing. And like a Teams or a Slack. Like it's got messaging channels and things like that, and you know, different chats that you can chat in, and there's voice chats as well. You can hang out with people, and yeah. Building magic desks. Oh, decks. Okay, yeah. I was about to say, so are they magic desks, like desks that do cool things, or is it like desks for the Magic the Gathering game? I'm gonna get stuck in here. Yep. I'm like trying to use the steering wheel or the tire to like nudge it over, like nudge the metal beams over. I wonder if I'm gonna run out of fuel. If I can like just, yeah, okay, right. We'll get it up as close to the road as we can, because then it's easy to get the fuel to it. Oh, God. But yeah, sorry, Magic decks. I'm assuming, yeah, Magic the Gathering. I haven't played Magic in ages. I used to play it a bunch when I was younger. Yep, nah, I'm giving up. We're out of fuel. Oh, I guess, hold on. As you can probably tell, I don't really like giving up. Like, I'm going to have to come back here with a crane anyway, so... Right, that was not the best winch point. Come on, winch. You'll be speaking Dutch now, but you're only 42, but technology is not my thing. That's all right. Not for everyone. See... Yep, there's an app for phones that you can use, and it's just a and also an app on your computer. You don't know how to use it. Just needs to be nice and simple. Is MudRunner good as well? Yeah, it is. So, and actually, it's on sale right now. So MudRunner is the precursor to SnowRunner. There are some things that are different. Not all of it. So a lot of the physics in MudRunner is probably a bit better than SnowRunner. SnowRunner's a little bit more arcadey. The trucks feel light and they bounce around, like bounce along the road and that sort of stuff. MudRunner, all the trucks kind of feel heavier and that sort of thing. But MudRunner didn't have any cargo. The only cargo they had was logs and garage repair points. So yeah, it's obviously an older game, 2017 I think, so 3 years older than SnowRunner. But it's currently on sale in the Steam Spring sale. So you know, not a bad time to pick it up if you're interested and you've got the cash. Yeah, I'm playing Spin Tires at the moment on Wednesday nights or Wednesdays. And then after I finish Spin Tires, I'll be doing some MudRunner. Righto. Yeah, there's fuel all the way down here. No. Where is it? The service station. There's a fuel carrier there. I'm going to bring that up to this intersection, so this can stay here for now. We are going to go back to Smithville Dam. We are going to grab the CK1500 and we're going to go to Island Lake. We'll grab the final upgrade for the White Western Star. And then we can bring the White Western Star down here and get the twin steer and start doing stuff in Island Lake. And then bring... Hold on, a bunch of... I thought... Hold on a second. Yeah, bring a bunch of fuel back to Smithville Dam and finish off Duncan Bay and... Sorry. What's the island? Drummond Island, not Duncan Bay. Give me 2 seconds. I'm just going to pause because the day is ticking on. Oh yeah, it's there. Okay. Righto. Yeah, just down this road. There's a ton of fuel, like I mentioned, in Island Lake. So even though this is full up anyway, but way good. Whoops. Might just buy it anyway since it's on sale. Yeah, well, SnowRunner and like MudRunner and stuff are they're always on sale. It's kind of crazy how often it's on sale, which is good. It's like, you know, if you can't afford something right now, just wait a bit and play the game that you got, and then when it comes on sale, hopefully you'll be able to afford it next time. Oh god. I'm not going to go through a bloody stage of just damaging everything all the time, am I? definitely steers differently to the Scout. Just avoiding the big mud pit. I can just cruise along the side of the lake here. Mud pit's just there. It's a deep pain in the ass of a thing. This one's kind of shit too. Only $8 for American. Yep, that's what I ended up picking up. You get a couple of DLCs with it. It's like 80% off or something. You can get there's a bundle too. If you don't have SnowRunner already, you can get a SnowRunner MudRunner bundle. And the MudRunners, the SnowRunner's like 50% off. So I think it's like 70 off the entire package. 80% off one, 50 off the other, something like that. Now, I'm going to go to this one. The upgrade is like down here somewhere. There is a Scout fuel carrier down here near the trailer store. And since I'm not allowed to winch trailers around, I have to use a Scout. So I'm going to have to bring this up to the road. I can't remember. I think there might be another Scout fuel carrier. Yeah, actually there is. It's like up a driveway. Yeah, here. There's a Scout fuel carrier there. And I'll drag that down to the road as well. And eventually just empty all the fuel out of it. Yeah, once I sort of get this upgrade, I'll probably, I don't know, will I Scout it completely? Nah, probably not. I'll probably just do the watchtowers on the way to the upgrade and kind of things on the way, but I can Scout later. I get a bit bored of scouting after a while. Unless it's like super awesome fun. Some maps are kind of cool to scout. Or there's like contracts you can do while you're scouting. Like Cola. Cola's a great example for that. Ooh, careful. Yeah, that's the trailer store ahead there. We'll grab the watchtower and we'll also go down. There's like a semi-trailer in the corner. That'll be, depending on I can't remember what's on it. One of them's got metal beams. It's got like service spare parts or something. Maybe wooden planks on it. But that'll be one of the things we use. Yeah, actually there's 3 Scout fuel carriers because I moved one to the road when I was here last time, and I was like, since I had the stock engine in this and highway tires. Actually, I think by this time I had all-terrains. It wasn't really very good at pulling it, so I was like, no, I'm not going to drag it around with me. I'll just leave it here and come back for it later. Also, let's thunder. Might be getting hit with a storm. We had a lot of thunder on yesterday afternoon as well, but it didn't actually rain here. I think it skipped to the north. What's the hold on, let me check the temperature outside. Is it worth opening all my windows and doors? Nope, it's still 29 degrees, or 28.6. Maybe after, if it rains, the temperature might go down. Sorry, 2 seconds. Hoping to winch with the front of the truck to just turn it around quicker. Yeah, I'm actually going to have to bring... Oh, yeah. I don't have to buy 2 heavy cranes. I'll just buy the big one. But there is a thing down here where you have to load an oversized cargo into your trailer, and yeah, my rule is that 4 slots have to be lifted with a heavy crane. So, what state? I'm in the ACT, in Canberra. What about yourself? Right, so 2 metal blocks and a metal beam. Sorry, 2 concrete blocks and a metal beams. Oh, you're in Perth. Go over on the west coast. Very nice. There's a fair bit of thunder. Sorry, 2 seconds. Let me just make sure this thing's still running. Both the streams are you frozen? No, you're just not live. YouTube, you're being weird. And Twitch is running. Okay, yeah, good. Sorry, I'm just checking my monitoring. Trying to watch your stream but fell asleep in 5 minutes. Oh no. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Is my dulcet tones putting you to sleep? Actually, there are a few people who have said that they watch the stream when they sort of jump into bed, and I'm totally fine with that, as long as I'm not boring them to sleep, and they would have fallen asleep anyway. Also, yeah, I know a lot of people are, you know, in the US or Europe. Well, in Europe it's morning now, but yeah, US particularly, it's like nighttime. Oh, I was like, what the fuck is that bridge? This is Hunter Bob's Bridges. Just leave this here for now. Last time I just left it on this corner, but I might, like, there's a fuel semi-trailer. You can see it here on the map right there, that you can't drag it this way, but that you can drag down. So having another thing of fuel here is not really... Oh, I guess I could take it and leave it here on the corner. I'll probably take one of them and take it to the south end of Smithville Dam and leave it on the inside of the gateway. Maybe that's what I'll do with this one, and then the other one near the White Western Star can come down. Show task, start tracking. Oh, Rusty Legacy. Return to the farmer's house, the Chevy CK 1500. Okay. Oh, it's is it a contract? Oh, I've already done it. Hunter Bob's Bridge. It's a task. Where did I activate it from? Oh, it was at the house. Okay, right. It's a pain in the ass, this one. I think you have to come, if you come from this end, you can do it. If you deliver, like, there's Bob's Bridge there and Bob's Bridge there. Yeah, that's right. Like, if you deliver that one there, you have to drive around to deliver the second one, but if you deliver that one first, I'm pretty sure you can come through and do that. I think it's something weird like that. Also, taking a semi-trailer in this direction is a pain in the ass. It like pony hawk, fucking pro skater, rail grinds the bridge from this direction. Yeah, 5:27 a.m. You woke up 1 a.m. to do farm work. Oh, yeah. Kind of the life on the farm. You know, got to be up early if you got animals. It's, you know, feeding or milking and whatnot. If you got crops, it's preparing for that sort of stuff, getting a start on the day. Go straight up, right. 426 here, trundling around North Carolina on your Navistar. Nice. I haven't used the Navistar. Actually, I don't even think I have the DLC. Oh, I drove past it. Damn it. Fine. I'm going to take this through the gateway. I'll just duck up and view that You'll see me trailer when I come back. I'm just going to leave it up. So it's easy to get to for trucks down in the south end. Preparing for Lobster Star. I don't know what Lobster Star is. Sounds interesting, whatever it is. Ah, lobster season. Okay, yep, cool. I didn't realize it was called Lobster Star. No Star is sounding thirsty, but awesome in every other way. Yep. Yeah, I've heard surprisingly capable. Let's refuel first, and then detach. Right, back to Island Lake. I'm glad my load times aren't too bad. I still like to do the take two trucks through the gateway when you can, just to save a little bit of time. Oh, the type you meant season. Okay, yeah. I thought it was just maybe a name for like lobster season. Do you have your own boat, or do you like contract and work on a boat? Or are you just do like work for the lobster season? Like, I mean, like, yeah, like buying lobsters to sell to markets or something like that. Trying to climb the tree. No, it doesn't cost to traverse gateways. No, I don't think there's a setting for that in New Game Plus. That'll be a little painful. A little bit too difficult. There is a fucking setting though for changing trucks. You can set it so it costs money to just move between trucks. Which, yeah, that just sounds super inconvenient. Like, I can kind of get if you were like, say changing trucks between maps or something like that, but if you're like if this was a truck, getting out of the truck and getting in a truck where that semi-trailer is, like, that shouldn't cost you money, like $50, or I think it's like $50, $100 and $300 or something are the options, something crazy, something weird like that. Yeah. Have your own boat? Yeah, you and your grandfather are installing a canopy for your lobster boat, so range won't get wet. That is a good idea. Can't remember what YouTube channel it is. Oh, I can go up there. Actually, I don't know if it's a YouTube channel. I've seen videos of people with lobster boats, and like they show the cool stuff they catch, and, you know, when there's females and tags, and, or what is it, clipped, when they're clipped, like they've got the tail clipped, so you know that they've been caught before and that they're female, and that sort of stuff. Ooh, that was it wasn't a ton of damage, but still, it's $24. 6 damage times 4. Wait, times 2, $48. Bridge the gap. That's a fuel trailer there. Yeah, so I'll go down. I'll grab bridge the gap. That's to like build all these bridges. 1, 2, and then there's another. I think it's that one, and then there's another one. Yeah, there. And then we'll go up for this one there. I can't remember if there's a task here or not. At the sawmill. I know there's contracts there, but I don't think there's a task there, if I remember correctly. Right, let's continue on. Come and swap to your lobster boat, so it's quiet. Oh, nice. Yeah, some boats are actually quite loud, and like, yeah, when you're you know, it's sitting in them or like working on them for like hours and hours. That's kind of noisy. Just that constant hum. I used to do scuba diving a bit in and out of school, like high school, and yeah, the Central Bridge. There's 3 bridges to do, and yeah, so we'd go away and we'd stay on a boat for 3 to 5 days, and yeah, the engines. They'd usually shut the engines off at night, but yeah, just the sound when they shut the engine off at night, when you're all heading off to bed, you'd be running on like battery power. You're like, oh, so quiet. All lobster boats have the same engine. Grandfather put a Cummins because lobster boat engines allowed. Yeah, grandfather's has a hearing aid. Yeah, nice. Also, it's cool to say I Cummins swapped my boat. I don't actually know if I've ever been up that road. Like from this end, I'm pretty sure there's an upgrade up there. Like I think I've only ever come at it from the end I'm going to go up at this time. Boat talk is making you think of the game Dredge. I've played Dredge. And this is where I want to turn. And yeah, there's a... I think is that a fuel trailer as well? I can't remember. Yeah, it is. And then yeah, up the top. Yeah, so there's a ton of fuel here. I need to remember when I bring a truck to pull that fuel carrier down to the road. Technically, I'd be able to tow this down with the winch down to the road with this, but them's the rules I made for myself. Fishing North Atlantic, you'll love the game. Whoops, you play with your own. Up again. That's all good. Oh yeah, that's right. This part's a little bit of a pain. It's kind of difficult to see, especially at night. Love playing Fishing North Atlantic. Hey, don't climb the tree, please. Hey, Frenzy, how's it going? What type of work do I do? I'm in IT. I do engineering. Work for a company that provides managed services. I run a team. I'm a director. Yeah, I really enjoy my job. It's good fun. What about yourself? I want to make sure I don't drive past this thing. I know it's kind of... Is it up there or is it further along? I forget. Oh, there it is. I just need to drive another 3 meters and the fucking icon would have popped up. Recommend playing Fishing North Atlantic. Good game. I might have to check it out. What are you? Engageable for the White Western Star. Hey, that's the last upgrade for the White Western Star. Alright, we'll like I said, we'll go grab that scout fuel carrier and another watchtower. Come on. Turn around. Oh god, careful. Started career in managed services who do software dev. Nice. sort of like what code or language, I guess, do you use? Are you on a simple, not simple, a single language, or you develop different softwares for different things on different platforms and whatnot? $1988 OBS is what the Chevy's based on. Nice. I don't know why, like, I mean, obviously they got the Chevy license. Like, I don't know why they couldn't just call it the real, like, the right name. Maybe it was like some sort of a deal with Chevy. Oh yeah, that's right. There's this trailer as well. Discover you. Lots of metal beams here. Accept. Signal in the mountains. Oh, hold on. Start tracking. I'll head up to the broken antenna. Because I just have to drive to it. Ruby mostly. Do a lot of scalability work with databases and stuff. Yeah, cool. Sorry, and shit. Oh, we'll read you. Read it properly. Oh, I forgot about you. We'll just backtrack and we'll go along. Damn it. I just drove there. That's fun. I had a mate who used to, I mean, he still does, a guy I used to work with who's in cybersecurity. He's like a pen tester. And he was like fresh out of uni when he was working with the company I was working with at the time, not the one I'm currently working for. But yeah, he used to write a lot of his like payloads and custom stuff in Ruby, and the other guys in the cyber team used to give him shit because they didn't like it. 1500 is the weight when it's a bone stock. Yeah, so like a 1.5 ton, right? Or is it 1500 pounds? So a 1 ton. Right. And now we got to backtrack because we got to go get that. So, just to explain. Oh, actually. Oh, I'm discombobulated. I'm thinking I was up here. Okay, yeah, right. So we can keep going along. So we'll turn here and then zoom in a bit so I can put that in the spot. Turn there. And then we'll go up here, grab that scout fuel carrier, bring it to the road, and then broken antenna is up this road, up to there, and then we'll just head down to that watchtower. I actually finished another episode at this watchtower, and yeah, that one in the middle we'll get later. A 1/4 ton. Yeah, okay, so 1,500 pounds, not 1,500 kilos. Don't mind, it pays the bills. Much prefer Python. Yeah, okay. I did coding in high school, and like I've written a few scripts I've written a little bit of Python and a few things in like Bash. Like, yeah, Bash scripts with shell code and whatnot, but I can read code. I just not very good at writing it. I'm really good at like editing shit. Like if someone's written something and I want to change it or I need to fix it, I'm very good at doing that. But yeah, remembering like, you know, Python importing modules and all that sort of stuff, it's just something that I kind of forget. I have to like look it up every time I need to write any Python. Same with like fucking if I'm using like cron. Like I know stars are wildcards and I know it's like minutes, hours, seconds, but I still always, oh, that's right. We can do this one too. Okay, so let's do this at the same time. So this is the contract, task. Task or contract? It was up here. No country for old truck. Signal in the mountains. A little help for my friends. Is that the one? Yeah, this one. So yeah, I guess we'll just go up. I'll just mark this a couple of times. And yeah, again, we're going to have to backtrack again to go get that scout fuel carrier. But yeah, we might as well. You know what? We might as well do this. Up to the broken antenna, then we'll head down to that, and then that's down on the main road, and then we can come back along the main road, grab those two, come back, and then, yep. And that'll finish the scouting for now. You want bacon? I'd love bacon too. We're not Bachelor Lifetime yet. Farm with lots of bacon, 16 pigs. That is a lot of bacon. Even one pig's a lot of bacon. And pork chops. Oh. Preoccupied left your game with a map screen. Use 150. Oh no. We need an F in the chat for all that fuel. That's yeah, that's terrible. Accidentally leaving a truck running and not actually pausing the game, just going into the map, and it just continues to run. The ribs, oh yeah, ribs as well. They're also very good. What used to be the throwaway shit bits, which are now like some of the most expensive bits on meat, things like ribs. Oops, I think the road went left there. Ooh, I stopped right in front of that tree. It is very difficult to see through this shit, especially at night time. Actually, up at these broken antennas where I busted my headlights in this the first time. I like parked on top, finished the episode. When I started the next episode, I was like on top of the rock, and I didn't realize it was a big drop off right in front of me, and I just drove straight off it and slammed the front of the truck, and it was enough damage to bust the headlights. Pork chops. Your grandfather makes the best pork chops. They're good, yep. It's like my uncle, who's a shearer, also has a little, I wouldn't call it a hobby farm, but it's not a farm with a house on it. It's like just essentially a property, and he has sheep on it, and so he does lamb. Oh, his lamb's so fucking tasty. Delicious. Stuck in the trees, the inside view. Yeah, yep, that is true. Sometimes it depends how low the branches are. Like when the branches are like low like this, sometimes it doesn't help. But yeah, often if you can see under the trees, it definitely helps. Daytime is probably the best thing to help with bloody getting through forested areas. Yeah, so I was parked, you can like up on where the antenna is at the end of the episode, and I just drove right off that little cliff. I was like, whoops. And then yeah, that night I was like driving around in the forest, and I was like, I can't see shit. I think Zing was like, yeah, your headlights are busted. I was like, I didn't even know that was a fucking thing. He was like, if you go to first person, you'll be able to see him, and then you just got to buy the, what is it, the rolled steel fucking bumper with the headlights on it, and then you're sweet, which I've done, so. Meat pie is good. Meat pies. I haven't had a meat pie in ages. Meat pies are a bit of an Australian staple. They're, yeah, meat pies and sausage rolls. There are some very good bakeries that you can get them from. And then you can buy them in the supermarket and that sort of stuff as well. Where did that go? To the road. Crap, I forgot what I was going to say. Doesn't matter. Probably something about meat pies. Righto. Yeah, it does go down. I don't think... I'll see if I can get through here. I might be able to squeeze through that little gap. Down onto the main road instead of driving all the way around. Hey, meat pie with pork chops. Oh, good. Yep. See, something we don't have really here in Australia, which is a big thing in England, or Great Britain, I guess, are pork pies that you can, you know, you can eat cold. That they have with what is it? Not Salisbury lunch. Well, the ploughman's lunch. But yeah, we don't really have pork pies. Like, you could obviously make it yourself, but yeah, most of our pies are, well, generally beef, but you can obviously get lamb and chicken. Crocodile. I've had crocodile pies before. Wasn't a massive fan. Yeah. Oh, yeah, pot pies. We do that sort of as well. But again, it's not usually something that you'll often find in like restaurants and stuff. It's something you just make at home. Oh, that's right. Meat pies, I was going to say. Yeah, so yeah, they're a staple. You can get them at bakeries, but they're often sold at like sporting matches. They're always really expensive nowadays. Like, they're like, you know, $3 or $4 at a supermarket or at a bakery, but it's like $20 for the same thing at a fucking stadium. That tipped over so slowly. Okay, all right. That's why we have an autonomous winch. But yeah, going to the footy and having a meat pie is a pretty Australian experience. Diana, how you doing, mate? Doing a bit of scouting. I'm gonna finish the scouting for a bit shortly because I'm kind of bored of it. Just want to get this last thing and then go get that scout fuel carrier. I'll make sure I don't drive past the driveway. I think there is something you have to deliver up here, isn't there? Forget. outfield carrier is available for installation. That's a weird way to say that you can attach your truck to it. Attach trailer. Right. Is it Gars Deep? Sing. Welcome in, man. Hello, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Hopefully I didn't butcher your name too much. Gars Deep? I'm not going to keep trying. I'm butchering it. Yeah, welcome in. You play SnowRunner as well, or you just sort of stumbled across the stream? Smithville Dam Garage. Here we go. Ooh, how much money do I have? That's a good question. And, sorry, while that's loading, let me just quickly close my curtains since it's dark outside now. And let me see what the temperature is. Should I open up my windows? It's still 26 degrees, 25. Yeah, still a little warm. I'll wait a couple of minutes or an hour or so. Get some fresh air in here. It's a hard name to pronounce, sorry. Play like hell? Nice. Me too. Been playing it a shitload since I got it in October. Recently 100% of the game in hard mode, and I'm just starting my second run. Sorry, I'm just closing my curtains. I'll be back in like 30 seconds. They're all closed. Coming back now. Hey Bart, good morning. How's it going? I'm doing well. How are you? Look at our awesome mint condition truck. So yeah, let's throw that in it. We'll go the off-road gearbox. We've only got $4,000. Oh shit. This was interesting. Oh, there's there might be some contracts and stuff that I can do here before I go to Island Lake then. No, that's fine. Diff lock engageable. Spare wheel not available. I think I should be okay. There's no really deep water where I'm sort of going. Engageable. Frame out because we want a crane. If I was doing a sideboard bed for this, I reckon the tarped one would be cool. Since I've got the wooden one on the Fleetstar. That'll low. And how much is that? $6,000. Right, what have I got here to do then? Oh, I guess I can do like lost bags. We won't do that yet. Lost bags might be a good one. So that's the cement. There's like one here. There's one there coming down the road. I can do those two on the way. And then it's like one there and the other one's like up in the trees. Oh, there it is on the road there. And then there's another one with the oil barrels. Which one's that? Not well. Lost trailer. Nope. Tools delivery. Oh, that's right. That's the curtain side from down there. Norton's house is a concrete slab. That's right, there's concrete slabs down on the... Oh no, they're on the ground there. More fuel. The forester's house. Unlucky fishermen. Hungry workers. Use the White Star a lot in the beginning of the game. It's a very good truck, yeah. But yeah, I can't afford to install the upgrades on it at the moment. Where did all my money go? Oh, I guess I spent money on the Scout. The Scout 800. Ah, oil barrels. This is the other one. So threatening accident. There's oil barrels. There's one here. There's like one here. There's one here. And then there's one there. So yeah, I might do that one first. Yeah, I'll do threatening accident, then I'll do the lost bags. That'll get me a little bit of money. And then I can't remember what this curtain side trail is for. It might be a contract, not a task. All right, we'll start doing this. Try and build up enough cash to... Oh, that's a 4 slot, isn't it? With stuff on the back, on the bottom of it. And then, yeah, slate blocks is for Dave's dangerous deliveries. Those additional contracts. Good for normal roads. Roads some muddy. The White Western Star. No, the White Western Star is really good. People, yeah, underestimate it. It's... I'm just trying to think of what's my best way to go down. I think coming down this way is probably going to be the best. Like, yeah, it's capable enough to like do a bunch of stuff in like a moor. Right, Fleetstar. That's what I want. Where are you, Fleetstar? Oh, we're at the farm. Do I want to take those consumables first then, since I'm here? Maybe. Hungry workers? Yeah, I could. Okay, let's do that. Sorry, I'll change my mind. So we'll do hungry workers because we can grab the consumables from here. Then we can take the concrete slab from there up to solid foundation. And then there's one that goes to there as well. Anyway, we'll do this to start with. Consumables loading platform. Right, let's get closer. Yeah, I know it's for a mission. I just can't remember what mission it's for. Been a while since I've done Michigan. Actually, also, what is on... Oh, that's right. Getting through here is a pain in the ass. Those rocks. I think it's quicker just to go up and around. I forget, is there anything on this trailer? There is 2 vehicle spare parts. Where are we? Vehicle spare parts. Oh, it's the lumber mill revival, I think. If I remember right. Sorry. My brain is like catching up. Lumber mill revival for that curtain side. Vehicle spare parts in, that's my Black River. Smithville Dam contracts. I need 2 for winter stores. Oh, that's right. 1 for well. And then winter stores and 1 for super order. Okay, I mean, I can get them from from up here near the garage anyway, up at the service hub. All right, let's get going. Yeah, I have a feeling it's lumber mill revival. You got to bring it to the lumber mill up here, that curtain side. That's right. Yeah, I also put tires and stuff on this. That's where my money's going. It is a little bit shady, but just to get up this hill. Definitely a lot lighter. I think they're only 1,000 unpacked and they're 2,500 packed. That's 5 tons on the back of it packed and only 2 tons not packed. Do I try? Yeah, let's try it. I think I can get around. Nighttime's not going to be easy though. This might be narrow enough to get through the rocks actually. Trailer is no good. Let's just pack the cargo. Again. I forget the reason. I've avoided this before and I forget exactly why. I've gone through the trees over the side before. That's right, can I knock this tree over? I can. Okay. It might have been like that tree that was... Yeah, anyway. Like it's muddy through here, but it should be fine. Uh-oh. Shit. As soon as I started driving that, I was like, I shouldn't do this. Okay. Who's closer? P16's all the way there. GMC. Oh. No worries. Thank you for coming by, mate. I might see you another time. P16. I have to get this out of here anyway. So GMC would probably make it, but it's just it'd take a long time. It's probably just as fast to get the P16 out of here and take it up there. Too much from the inside, yeah. I sort of realized I was like, oh, avoiding the mud, and then as soon as I started going, I was like, oh, trying to look for a winch point, but there were no trees. Old Tippy McGee strikes again, although I think a lot of trucks probably would have tipped going through there. And I'm going to have to like flip it all the way over. Get it upright. I don't think I'll get on the high side of it with this, with anything kind of the rocks are in the way. We'll drag it back and then flip it. Twitch ads are coming in 2 minutes. Thank you, bot. Now it's not called Streamlabs. It's oh no, that's not Streamlabs. That's StreamerBot. Ooh, thank you very much for the follow, Satin. Oh, nice. That wasn't Satin. That's why that was YouTube, not Twitch. Oh yeah, guys, deep. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate it. Like I said, might catch you next time. Just swinging by. Let's grab fuel out of this. No. Gonna be quicker just to go up the road. That'd be silly. Yeah, hello everyone. You have a question. How long do I usually stream? Firstly, welcome in. Unfortunately, I can't read Cyrillic. I'm not sure how to pronounce your name. But yeah, welcome in. Hope you enjoy the stream. Depending on the day, so usually on Saturdays, which what today is, I'll stream for like, I don't know, probably 10 hours. We've got probably 5 or 6 hours left today. But during the week, I'll stream for like 6, maybe 5 to 6 hours. Fridays a little bit in Fridays in between. I don't stream Sundays and Tuesdays, but yeah. Hold on, we got Twitch ads. Known for his powerful punches and nimble footwork, Ezra Giles claimed the World Championship title in which combative sport? Powerful punches and nimble footwork. I assume it's not kickboxing. Like Muay Thai? I mean, like boxing's the one that you think of, but it's probably not. We've been spoiled. Seriously capable trucks now with the P16 was just enough. Yeah, early game, the P16 is so good. Like, yes, it has its flaws, and you know, like I've said a bunch of times that it gets outshined with long logs and high saddles by other trucks later on, but it's still a very good truck. Hello, Swift. Hello. You like the Fleetstar, but she does like to roll over. Yep, that is correct. It does like to roll over. I nicknamed it Tippy McGee when I first played through Michigan, like months ago. Yeah, it does tip. I was going to chuck some... oh, I didn't do that, did I? Bugger. Maybe I can do... I was going to chuck some jet tires on it to see if it made it a little bit less tippy. Oh, it's got a sideboard bed. I was going to do that in the GMC as well. But I might make it a crane and saddle truck, maybe. Oh, no, the Transtar. Yeah, okay. I'll see though. But yeah. Artem. Okay, got it. That makes sense looking at the characters. Pronounce Artem. Nice. Like the P16. As Foxy is. It does. That's where you mount. Actually, I've got a mod, and I'm going to use it. That's where you mount the long log carrier when you're not carrying logs. So like the drawbar goes up and up between that gap. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh, that's really bad. That's that. Oh no. Okay. GMC. Oh, cool. Actually, do I? That road's really shit. I have to go past it. Like the Fleetstar's probably. The GMC might get it. That is terrible. It's very heavy. Like the White Western Star can probably do it, but I don't have the money to upright it, so their standard paint looks nice. Yeah, sometimes I like the standard paint. I was like, I was too complacent. I was like, yeah, I can just quick winch. It's fine. And then it was quick winching to the pole in front of me, not the trees that were like next to me. They might have been out of range. Actually, this might not be a good idea. Hold on. I forgot no all-wheel drive. I don't know if I can go along the left side here like I can on the right. The right side's pretty firm. I guess there's a bunch of trees up there. Let's try. Must I get the twin steer? Yeah, maybe. I mean, the twin steer won't be able to get up above it. There's not a lot of space. The twin steer is very long. Also, I don't have upgrades for it yet, so it maybe you know, I abandoned the P12 for a while. I mean, sorry, the P16 for a while, and then yeah, I think the White Western Star will move it, but I need upgrades for it first. Need better tires and things like that. So yeah, I could abandon it, leave it tipped over till I make a bit of money, upgrade the White Western Star. It should pull it up. Although yeah, stock winches are not great. This has got one of them. No, it's the Fleetstar. The Fleetstar's got the extended winch, but it doesn't have additional power over the regular one. Fleetstar's fine. You just got to be careful with it, which I wasn't. Channel popping the recommendations. Looking forward to it. Nice. Yeah, so I do stream a fair bit, like 5 days a week. That's mostly SnowRunner. I've started doing some spin tires and some also modded SnowRunner on Mondays and Wednesdays, and then yeah, we're doing Roadcraft when it comes out, and potentially other games if I find time. Yep, Fleetstar's capable. You just need to know that it's tippy like this. GMC's kind of tippy as well. The Fleetstar's better. Actually, it's not bad as a 2-slot truck, but it gets stability like most trucks do when it's just exploding. Like yeah, the twin steer, I don't think we'll be able to get up. I might be able to. Okay, I'm gonna try something. Yeah, with a semi-trailer on the back, it kind of helps with the stability with a lot of trucks. Like the Bandit is a great example of that. It's pretty decent with a semi-trailer. Not easy. I don't know if I'm going to be able to reach it. Mouse. Oh, I'm not. What about from here? Okay, if I can tow it back a little bit, I might be able to brace against this pole. And like maximize the strength of the winch, but I might not be able to pull it back with this. Roadcraft, yep, Roadcraft does look fun. I'm looking forward to it. I very much enjoyed the demo. Very bad first experience. Never play with again. Yep. Yeah, I mean, I had the same with the Scout 800. I immediately sold it last time because I had a bad experience with it, and I've been using it. It's you know, yes, it's tippy. I've kind of mitigated it a little bit by not having the race suspension on the thing. Also go diff lock. Not a chance. How about you watch? I'm going to tip this thing over too. But yeah, like I want to sort of play a little bit differently to how I did last time. Try different things. You know, gave the Scout a chance, and it's been okay. Again, with the like experience, and when you got burnt last time, it's like. Is it moving? I think it is slightly moving. Kind of makes you potentially better at driving it. I think the cab's stuck on the tree. I don't know if that'll be in range. Right, I might actually go grab the Fleetstar. Try this one thing. Wanted to tow it backwards so that I could brace behind this pole and then potentially tip it up. I don't think there's enough space here to do this. Like, I think it'll just drag it up the hill. It's moving, it's just too top heavy. I mean, I wasn't expecting this. Uh-oh. Am I stuck between the pole? No, I'm good. Okay. Let's go straight down the hill. Again, it's kind of close to the pole. Make it roll over down. Yeah, the only thing is the trees on the other side. If I can kind of get it into a position where I can roll, I think like rolling it back the other way from here might not be a bad idea. I just want to try pull it this way first to see if I can't steer. Actually, I can steer. I can do this. I think, yeah, like I said, I think it's too close to the pole. Like, look at that. It's tipping it up. It just... Oh. If I could get past there, I could potentially pull it from the bottom back. Let's try that. Can I get past without tipping over is the question. I do still have the Kodiak, so if this tips, it's not the end. That's not where I was trying to attach. Oh, okay, so it won't attach to there. Oh, hold on. It's probably like right on the edge of range. That might be better. Yep. Actually, That tree. Hmm. I'm a little wary of tipping this. This is a little tippy. Right, to the trees up there, please. I actually wonder. Go back a little bit further. Like if I bring the nose up this way, it might end up just sort of getting back on its feet. But can't I select you? Hold on. No. Right, it's just out of range, bugger. What about the front? Ah, fuck. It's the same thing. I need to get closer and then bring the GMC up here. So, because I was thinking of dragging it along the road here, but that white tree is in the way. So that'll scupper my plans. Which is why I wanted to get the nose coming up this direction first. Because then I can probably get it from the other side. It's probably almost the right kind of distance from the other side. Right, I mean, getting it out once I get it up on its wheels might be a bit tough, but... hopefully I don't get caught on these fucking branches. I can squeeze in between this white tree. Right. What do we reckon? Do we reckon it's going to pull it over, or it's just going to drag it back down the hill where it was? Let's go! Don't go! No! No! Sometimes, I mean, it's uphill, so no way. Hopefully we can do it from up here, and it'll... The problem is this being on its side. If I was I should have kept driving instead of stopping, because once you get a certain distance away from the truck, it'll freeze, and it can like freeze in the air, and then when you get in it, it'll move again, but it'll stop the momentum that it will have. Because yeah, okay, let's see. I have to kind of get the trucks perpendicular to it as best as I can. G'day, Ian. How's it going? Is that the truck? It is. Nope. Fuck. Now I can't budget. Okay, doing this. Just get the Fleetstar. Yeah, I don't know if the Fleetstar will be able to do it any better, to be honest. You're attached to a tree. Okay, the second time I was attached. The first time the tires moved. And yes, thank you. Let's, no, that's a tree. Okay, that's the truck. Because there was two of them. Let me double check. Yes, that's the truck. The winch was so strong before. Why is it so weak now? I might be able to grab the rear of it and get it to come around if I can wedge against this pole. Ready for the F1 tomorrow. Yeah, I'll probably watch it. Since it's on in the afternoon, I don't stream on Sundays. I didn't watch qualifying or anything. I'll check the highlights after probably tomorrow morning. Yeah, the problem is this is just going to pull it into this tree here. Like, how was I fully able to drag the truck around before doing this, and now it's like completely jammed in there? What is it stuck in? I bet it's like the branches or something are like fucking holding it in there. One more try. Can I get to the front? I can just. To PCBRBs, no worries, mate. Gravity of the truck is still being pushed down, yeah. I also think, yeah, it's kind of being caught on the trees a little bit. Like grabbing it from the front where it wasn't caught on the tree seems to kind of help. Can I reach it from here though? I don't. What? Handbrake. Hold on, sorry. I think it's too far for the back. Yeah, it is. What about the front? If I could get to there, that'd be perfect. Okay. We may have to. Oh, it's facing the other way now, though. Okay. Okay, I don't know if I'll be able to pull it up on its wheels. To go down around him, try to pull the back out of that position. Actually, that's not a bad. Well, let's see if I can get it through the trees. I just want to see if I can upright it here. But now it's kind of not stuck on that tree at its back. I might be able to get it through that gap and down into that pond. One of the advantages of here, though, is that even though the trees are a bit annoying, having the things to brace against is nice. Down in an open area, it's going to be a bit difficult to get a heavy truck up. With stock winches anyway. This way, please. Like that. And then give us some revs. Let's go. Come on, come on, come on. No, the cab's too heavy. Norris is on pole. Ooh. This road's going to be fucked. Yeah, I know you mean all the way down. I'm having a little bit of success with this, so. Back. Man, this morning was hard. Unloading into dumpster trucks with branches all by yourself. I mean, street you can relax a little bit. Nice. Well, hopefully I am relaxing enough. Even though at the moment we're a bit... Ooh. Maybe a little bit sweary. While I try and break my position, unfuck my position. Damn it, on the top. This is like the angle that I want to get it at. Yee. All right. We did it! Sorry, I just stubbed my toe on the little coffee table. Almost knocked all the empty tea mug off. Right, parking brake. Let's go reverse. Diff lock. Gotta move you back. Right. Change truck. Yeah, recoveries are one of my favorite things as well. Which is one of the things I like about hard mode. It encourages you to not recover because it costs money. The other thing I really like is like the heavy trailers. I think the heavy trailers are awesome. Trigger fish. Let's put a stream marker there maybe. I don't think I'll do a video, but maybe if I decide to. Actually, GMC can go get the Fleetstar because this probably won't fit through that little gap in the rocks. This could be if the GMC flips over. It's funny because I was like, the GMC's closer, but I probably won't use it. I think the P16 will be better. And then I had to bring the GMC up anyway because the P16 got stuck. Oh really, you flipped your P16 in the same spot, yeah. I just need to not do the same with the GMC. Get a safety winch. Thank you. And yeah, this road is now very messed up, but that's fine. Hold on, let's quickly do this. Good thing you keep your coolness. I do sometimes not so much. Sometimes I rage on the inside. Crap. Is there any winch points over the other side? There is not. Uh-oh. Damn it. I should have just gone straight through the mud puddle. I thought this was going to be easier. Can I not attach to that one? Oh, it's there. Right. Hold on. This should be good. Have your recoveries turned off. Enjoy getting rigs unstuck or recover them. Yep. Yeah, me too. I mean, I don't have it turned off, but it's very expensive for me to recover. Sometimes you get to a point where you kind of have to. Like you've dumped a bunch of trucks, they're all tipped over. I've had to recover, I think, twice. DMC, yeah. Hope I didn't destroy all the winch points with the Fleetstar when I drove through here. I might be able to tip this over without having to tip it all the way upside down. The back winch point is a savior, yep. It's all about getting the right kind of angle when you're in that sort of situation, because it's like the hill is sort of working against you, especially with a like this thing. I had to untip it at the start of this episode, and it was kind of, it was on its side, but it could still run, so it wasn't too horrible. But I was saying when I was doing that, I tipped this exact thing, the truck, the GMC with the fuel carrier. It was basically full in Austria, and I had the plaid, and it took me like an hour to get upright because just the weight distribution of the fuel carrier means it just slides along the ground. It doesn't like actually tip up. I was thinking last night when I was lying in bed after the stream, I was like, I could add a winch point to the top of the fuel carrier, and then all the fuel carriers, or all the add-ons, these 1800 litre add-ons, would have a winch point on the top of them to help get them upright. And I was like, oh, I'll only do it if I like have a lot of trouble. Right, that was too much wheel speed. As soon as I took it out of low plus, she kind of lurched forward a bit. Okay. Kind of don't have enough grip. I might have to tip it over and brace against that tree maybe. But getting it over the cargo is going to be a little bit of a pain. There's a fire under there. Did you see that? Under the Fleetstar? It's like sparks and stuff. It's like something obviously clipping. I guess it's the crane legs or something. Yeah, like I'm fully trying to drive backwards and I'm just being dragged forwards by the winch. That cargo is not ideal. The instinct to bring the P16 may have been a better idea. At least I can use you to propel me along. Cat 7445C always has a winch for these big trucks. Yeah. Oh, the 963 plaid bore. Yeah. It's the 745C is a great recovery truck when you're not using it for long logs. There's a bunch of fucking thunder happening. This is just going to get dragged into the tree, I can tell. because of the cargo that it's stuck on. Maybe I can like drive behind the car. Give me a sec. No. Sometimes activating the anchors can like help move stuff over. Shame I can't use the crane. I guess that's what I got to try. Put the GMC here. And see if I can use the leverage from the car. Also, before I forget, refuel. Fuel tank. It's getting pretty low, 139 litres, Jesus. What is the hardest recovery in the entire game? There are a few fairly shit recoveries. Usually the hardest recovery is when you're recovering your own truck because you've accidentally like tipped it over here or driven off a cliff or something stupid like that. Done something dumb. Fuck. I really don't want to accidentally break this branch. Because I'm not going super fast, hopefully I don't tip over. Also, if I can get my front wheels up on the car. Is that winching from the middle of the truck? Come on. Come on, there we go. This is not what I was trying to do. But I lived. I didn't die. Hooray. Actually, using that stump, that's a little bit far away, but using that stump could also potentially be. Yeah, my thought is if I can brace here, then it might actually drag me over. And let's go from, I can't get it from the front, can I? Longer winch is better. 745C is a brute, yeah. Right, that'll start. But, hold on. Oh, it's still running. Hold on. Change truck. Yeah, buddy. Right. Let's kind of get you out of the way, mate. If you can. Nope. You're being pinched by the Fleetstar, aren't you? Crap. It's moving. It's moving. Good. All right. Crane is going bananas. Okay, it's good now. The crane is... Oops. Nope. The crane is kind of what's keeping me tipped over, but also stopping me from tipping over further. GMC, where are you going? Right. Well, our trucks are back up. Righto. So they're giving reasons. Yeah, just a high saddle or something. Yeah, so I mean, they've said that they're doing updates to the Cats and the Pacifics. We don't know what that is. But yeah, some other add-ons for the 770G would be nice. Like it has a fuel carrier add-on for it, but it's not super capable. Like just with the non-all drive, like it's sort of restricted to just sort of main roads and not like it kind of gets caught on rocks and stuff. It's not horrible, but yeah, doesn't really have a good use outside of just a rock carrier. Right, I guess I'll bring the GMC with me because driving it back up that way is going to be a pain. Fine. Oh, I must remove the cargo. That cargo. Alright, come on. I'm on Tippy McGee. Gonna work on your British Columbia map. Nice. I can make this turn. Yeah, I could have changed the winch point. Actually, I will change the winch point because this sideboard bed's got the winch points right on the edge. I think the middle one's probably better for this, so the GMC doesn't pull me over. Do you see that? I should have opened the crane instead of trying to fucking winch. Fucking Tippy McGee strikes again. It was fine, and then it just decided, nope, I'm flipping over now. Oh, why didn't I grab that winch point when I was trying to winch? It grabbed one of these little shitty bushes. I'm like caught on the fucking Fleetstar. Did I have the handbrake on the whole time? Am I that dumb? I don't want to kill this log if I can avoid it. Bring you from there. Tells me that it looks like a stupid, but acts like a beach ball. Oh, the Fleetstar, yeah. Like that was like just weird. Like, you know, it would look fine, and then like I was barely even moving, and I just went, nope, over I go. That might work better. Uh-oh. Oh no, don't go all the way over. Yeah, the crane doesn't help. That's definitely a true fact. Right, you're just fucking come up the hill with me, bud. If we can come up the hill, there's trees up here that I can use. It's so close to starting. Off suspension, yeah. Yeah, and I kind of need, like, so the GMC... No, sorry, the... Wait, is it the GMC? I can't remember if it's the GMC or the Kodiak. I haven't got the... I mean, definitely with the Scout 800, but I haven't got the Ray suspension on it. Because it makes it a bit higher, so I've got smaller tyres, but this kind of benefits from the... Jeepers. We're doing wheelies. Benefits more from the bigger tires. Like I said, it's better with a, like, it's not bad as a 2-slot bed truck, but with a semi-trailer it's a lot more stable. Do I need to turn the GMC on so it doesn't slam into the back of my truck? The entry's new. What was I doing? Hungry Workers, wasn't I? I didn't even activate it. Can't remember if there's deep mud over this side, but I don't want to drive up the road, so let's cut through here. He says as he tips over. For the third time in 400 meters. Hooray! Alright, GMC. Let's just stay there for the minute. Do we take the Curtainside trailer? Actually, is there another mission on that island? Like a drive to or something? Oh, it might be a contest. Oh, I'm rank 9. What do I get for rank 9? Rank 6, 7, 8, rank 9. Roof fog lights for the CK1500. Cool. I've got roof rack, so I don't care. Fog lights for the Loadstar, CLT 9000. Fog light bumper for the C70. Cool. Angled sun visor, who cares? Bunch of stuff for the 4964. The hinged bumper, okay. Some bumper stuff from the Twin Steer, F750 crap. Most all-terrain tires for the Navistar, the Western Star 9600 Twin Steer. Okay, cool. Derry Longhorn, and then all off-road trucks are all-terrain tires now. Okay, cool. Sweet. I wonder if, should I get this curtain side trailer, so I just have to take it to Sherman Island. Or do I use the White Western Star for that? Let's try it. And then I will grab this concrete slab because I need it for, shit, the dude's house. Sorry, hold on. Off. Solid foundation. Yeah, concrete slab. And the extra weight in the back will help. G'day, Enteros. No, I'm not doing co-op. I have a bunch of mods and stuff, so the co-op won't work. Also matters. This brutal mode means. Give me a sec. So brutal mode is effectively hard mode with a bunch of extra settings that I've made to make it more difficult. So, 4 times cost on a bunch of things, 6 times cost on a bunch of things, and plus some house rules like limiting flat towing and no overloading and things like that. If you just type brutal mode in the chat, it'll say a little bit more, but there's in the Discord, there is a list of rules in my Discord with it all there. So yeah, basically hard mode wasn't really that hard. So I wanted to make the game a bit harder. Ooh, thank you very much, Fleshy237, for the follow. Let's see what the bot makes of your name. May your vehicles be as resilient as your name suggests. Oh, okay. Oh no. Oh no. I thought it was going to make a dirty joke or something. I also thought the Tippy McGee was going to tip over. This could be interesting, going over all the rocks with Tippy McGee. The GMC might actually be a better option. Although if it falls in, it's definitely, no, getting up the rocks will be hard. Quality hates to all. Thank you very much for the hydrate. Give me a sec. Let me load up to this trailer. Actually, I need to fill my cup up, so that is actually good. Attached trailer, and I'll pause because it's still light. I usually leave the game running when it's night time because then the time continues on. So let me just fill my cup. It'll take a minute because it is quite large, but I can still talk because my kitchen's not far away and I have a wireless headset. So yeah, I'm guessing you play SnowRunner as well, Fleshy? Or did you just stumble across the stream and just thought you'd check it out? Almost full. Oh, there's a moth in my cup. Okay, well, you won't drink much. Tiny little, not a moth, it's a bug. That's fine. Bit of protein's good for you. Got him. some streamers playing something similar. Using only the scouts. Yeah, that's JJ. He was in the stream earlier. Yeah, he's that only scouts playthrough is pretty cool. An octopus. No, so it's a like a woolly mammoth, the mastodon. So it's the pros, PROS. If you're in the main menu, you can link your Steam or Epic Games or PlayStation account to pros, which allows you to do cloud backups, and you get this this livery, and then also the bull horns that you can stick on the front of the truck for free. So yeah, I thought this was kind of cool. I got the bull horns on the CK 1500. What headset? So I've got a Audizy Maxwell. It's a pretty expensive headset. It's actually playing up a little bit. The right ear cup is fucking up. I'm in talks with the shop. So it's got, Audizy have a 3-year warranty on drivers. So like the speakers, but then the Maxwell's exempt from that. It's only 1 year. And I bought it like 19 months ago. So it's a $500 headset. And Australian consumer law has like the thing called consumer guarantees, where even if the warranty has expired, there's an expectation that a product that is built of sound quality will last a certain amount of time, and the minimum's usually 2 years. And they're like, oh no, but we don't. Like, I'm like, oh, that's right. I'll just talk to the ACCC. I'll see what they think. Because yeah, if it was $100 headset in the last 19 months, I'd be kind of pissed. But yeah, okay. But $500, that's just more than five. It's like $550. Because it's the Xbox PC version, not the PlayStation one, which is identical, but they have to pay like a license to Microsoft or something. Nope. It's going to tip over. It's going to tip over. It's going to... Okay, this is not good. Yeah, nah. We'll come back with something else like the White Western Star and do this. We have been defeated. Wondering if we knew, yeah. There's a few streamers who we all kind of know each other. Zing was the first one that was sort of in my chat, and yeah, JJ and Nate and Stu streamed as well, and there's a few people around. So it's cool. Shame it's not feeling like, yeah, it is a shame. That'd be cool. So, like, they do obviously. I'm pretty sure there's the GMC's got a what's it called, like a livery, a paint job. That was it's in the PTS at the moment. It's like the moon or something. But yeah, like some, you know, they don't change the game, but just some additional looking beds. Even just being able to change, like, have different coloured beds and like trailers and that sort of stuff. Just, you know, make the game feel a bit newer and a little bit more personal and customizable. Turtle Beach. I got a Turtle Beach headset that I used for ages. I ended up, the head strap, like the plastic strap on the head, broke, but it actually technically still works. I used to use it for my headset for work. Right, we can't actually do a ton more things. We don't have a lot of fuel. And yeah, the plan was to do Island Lake so that I can bring fuel back here. Left turn downhill. Actually, one of the things that I really liked about my Turtle Beach, and I mean, this has a like a button on the side, like a physical mute button for the headset that I replaced in that, like some Astro A50s, which were also quite expensive at the time, like $200 or something, that I still use for work. It mutes when you swing the mic boom up and down, but it had, like, so the mute was on a little like box on the cable. They weren't wireless, but it also had like a 3.5mm headphone jack on it, and so you could plug it into like your phone, and so you could like take phone calls and stuff with it while you were still like, you know, playing games and using the headset as a headset. It would like mix both, which is kind of like the, you know, chat out and that sort of stuff that you can do in a lot of headsets now. But it was, yeah, I really like that feature. Right, what is up here? Okay, what else have I got? Because there is stuff on this ramped flatbed. Getting that with the P16 might not be a bad idea. Lost bags. Oh yeah, well. Is that where that trailer, isn't it? Vehicle spare parts. Yeah, that's vehicle spare parts. I've discovered this trailer. Why can't I see what's on it? This way's shorter, but it is very tippy. This part of the hill, tippy as all hell. Plus this mud's very, very deep. Okay, what else do I have? Tools delivery. That's from up. Oh yeah, that's right. That's that one. More fuel. Fuel to the forester's house, which I need to get. Oh, I can get it from the drilling site. Okay, let's do that. We'll go down and grab fuel from the drilling site. We'll go up to the forester's house, deliver that. Then we can grab the trailer or the cargo from the forester's house. We can go up and around, and then we can go up here to well and drop off one of the vehicle spare parts, and then we will have another one which I think we can take to the farm, because I think we might need them for super order. Hold on, let me see what was up here. Does it tell me? Ramp flatbed, 2 metal beams. That's too heavy for this to carry right now. So yeah, all good. That's cool. You don't need people listening to you frying chicken. Yeah, so like when I get up to make tea and stuff, if I need to, like, or if I need to sneeze or something, I'll just like mute and that sort of thing. So now a verse from our collective tale. In Michigan, snow. There's no snow here, Virgil, but that's okay. You're a bot, you don't know. Nobuto's Mazda Freak tips but learns the ropes. Virgil McTickleton cheers new followers' fates, while ads bloom. A brief interlude awaits. Join the Discord crew for updates and chat as neighbor conquers snowdrifts, flat and fat. The sound cancelling is nice. No Bluetooth, just a 3. Yep. Yeah, the noise cancellation is good. And people not hearing you breathing, or just like background noise, like if you've got a fan running or something like that. Obviously, if you've got like kids and family, if they're making noise, then it's good. But I don't know. My apartment's pretty quiet. Anyone wonder? If anyone wonders, you're a small farmer from the Ukraine. Gardening is your hobby. Nice. Is the gardening the farming that you do, or you do farming as well? Stu's a farmer. Well, you do, yeah. I think you're a farmer. You also do tow truck stuff as well. 24-hour stream on St. Paddy's Day. monster. Great feature. Yep. Yeah, and you can get like if you're shit, what's the name of the software? Steel Series. You don't have to have one of their headsets for it, but there's like a software noise cancellation that you can also get, where it'll kind of like beams and like voice messaging things can do it as well out of the box. But yeah, the idea that it's supposed to only pick up on your voice and not really background noise. So, oh, you're a rancher. Sorry, Stu. Yeah, I know you do animals, right? But I guess that's the difference. You're not doing dirigibles. No, dirigibles are fucking blimps. I forget the name for props. Not answerable. Anyway, there's a different name between like a pastoral farmer and a rancher, and someone who grows crops. And is small, 2,500 square meters. Harvest is huge every time. Nice. Trees and vegetables. Oh, yeah. Yep, livestock. Not crops. I have to remember that trailer's down there. I'm sure that there's something where you have to drive to that island as well. I just don't remember what it is. Like, because there's like the flagpole there, or is that just where you drop off the trailer? I'd really forget. 2560 acres, 4 square miles. Yep. Your internet's being funny again, getting the double messages. I don't mind. Just letting you know. Also, other people, the double messages from Stu. And I mean, it happens for other people as well. But when there's network issues, the YouTube app on your phone and that sort of stuff can send messages twice. Or phone or tablet, I guess. Ranching, just farming, yeah. Is it arable? Another word for like crop farming? Well, there's another like descriptive word for it as well. Yeah, my grandparents used to own a farm. We don't really call them ranchers here in Australia either. They had a piggery back when my mum was a kid. I think they'd gotten rid of it by the time I was born. Like, I don't remember them having pigs. It was the largest piggery in the southern hemisphere back in the 60s and 70s, apparently. And then, yeah, when I was a kid, they just had cattle and sheep. Right, this might be the rest of the fuel out of this thing. Almost. I've never actually gone out in and out of here this way, but it's a bit of a shortcut. Wait. I need to be going to here anyway. I've gone the wrong way. Give me a second, turn that off. Guess I need to save a bit of fuel. What was it? It was more fuel. Was it not? Yeah. Sorry, I was going up this road again. This road's actually a better road to drive up, I think. A little bit less of a goat track, a little bit less tippy. Yeah, arable farming. That's the word I was thinking of. Is it pastoral, or is that just... Yeah, I can't remember. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I'm trying to think of words, and I don't know what they are. I'm just guessing at things. Don't grow lettuce, you grow cheeseburgers and steak. Yep. Other farmers grow the food that your food eats. Artem, yeah, Artem. It'd be a little bit expensive to feed cows lettuce, I think. Well, I'm sure that feeding him one lettuce would be fine, but like, yeah, just having him on a diet of lettuce. Tomorrow you'll be completed North Carolina. Nice. I like North Carolina. I've said that before. It's a great region. I have to head out. Fun stream, never. No worries. Until next time, have a good one. I will see you. No stream tomorrow, but I'll be back Monday for some Mud Runner. No, sorry, Mod at Mondays, and then Mud Runner is on Wednesdays. Sorry, Speed Tires is on Wednesdays. Yep. Yeah, there's a link in the description for my Discord. Stu's got one as well. You can join his too. One thing some people get stuck on, so after you join it, you just have to do a verify. I think it's a captcha. It's just to keep bots away. There is a bot in there, just as a warning, because some people don't realise it's a bot. Virgil McTickleton the Fourth. Sometimes it's nice, sometimes it's actually most of the time it's an asshole. It insults everybody. So yeah, don't pay it any mind if it's if it's being an asshole. This actually might be a little tricky. Attached, okay. Unpack cargo. So I want to go back up that way. And just being on this angle might be a bit hard. I'm going to put the weight of these in the back of here. Oh, I packed it again. I was like, why can't I wrench? Crap. Alright, staying like that till I get out of here, and then... Sorry, that's the wrong button. Restore crane. And then I'll see if I can't get it out. Well, it's going to get stuck on this pole for sure. Texas grow potatoes. Entire stacks yields a lot of potatoes, yeah. 1,000 kilos, so a ton of Argus, or less of potatoes. Yeah, okay. I don't want to muck about too much because I don't have a ton of fuel. No, I can't. Hold on. And now I kind of want to move the trailer backwards if I can. So I can like spin it around. I've got the crane out to give me a little bit of counterbalance. Handbrake is not on. Right. Trailer, just come backwards with me for now, please. If I can get you to a nicer spot, we will attach you properly. I better watch where I'm going. Up here might be a good spot for the trailer. Should put the weights on the truck. Up with the nose. Add the mod to the front end weights that I made. Bumper weights. Drink of water. Pause. The paths will be later, lots of them. Yeah, just chuck it in the general chat. Don't put too many photos in there, just it doesn't fill it up. But yeah, chuck a 10 or 20 in or something like that. I'm actually not in a great spot. Can I attach? Just want to winch to the side just because of the slight slope. If I can't, yeah, I'm good. G'day Bogey, how's it going? There was a fair bit of fuel that I used. The P16 can take this trailer back down because I have to go up a mountain. Doing well? I'm doing very well, mate. I'm enjoying being back in Michigan, playing things a bit differently, making things a bit tough, which is nice. I've had a few mistakes, but recovered from them, which is always good fun. So yeah. 500 square meters using to grow your vegetables, potatoes. 1,500 fruit trees, 52 fruit trees. Wow. Yeah, 500 squares is not massive. It's a nice yield for that sort of size field, which is good. Flock will probably help a bit of speed. Kind of want to maximize me fuel. try Mr. Bus's. I have not. I have subscribed to a couple of Mr. Bus's things, like the packs, but I'm maybe I might use them in the modded playthrough. I'm not using them with this. I think, yeah, you recommended that yesterday. I wrote it down, the Chimera. I'm assuming it's a T880 with all-wheel drive and some other stuff. That's trailer. All right, let's... the side. There it is. I was like, where did that road go? I know it's here somewhere. Actually, before I go too far, I might actually just chuck that trailer on the P16 or I'll forget about it. Let's get this off the road out of the way. Oh yeah, I forgot this has a good reverse light. I mean, you can't see super far, but at least you can see the back of the truck. Not too OP balance trucks. Trucks we're using on stream, yep. Yeah, you were talking about that. I mean, the T880 with all drive is pretty darn good. With that massively powerful engine. I'm turning the wrong way. What am I doing? On them. I did chuck all-wheel drive on it and test it like off stream just to see what it would be like. Like the Terra Pro. Terra Pro with all-wheel drive would be extremely good too. Cat CT680, all-drive diff lock and a mild buff. Oh yeah. So kind of similar to the CT681, I guess. I do like the CT681. I know Zing loves it. It's quite a good truck. Whether I'll get one on this playthrough, I'm not sure. I used the CT681 in Yukon, actually. Crane, low saddle. Semi-trailer is very good for it. Question, will we make it back to the garage or to the road with 115 litres of fuel? I mean, if we tip over where it's game over. I mean, I'll be able to get a truck up here to get it, but like... this year we are out of... well, I guess we got the 900 litre tank, but yeah. Like, I'm not going to be able to go down and do the other couple of contracts. I mean, I guess I can take the GMC back. I could always put a low saddle on this and go do... I did Island Lake with this last time, which is why I was thinking I'd use the White Western Star this time. Oops. The delivery is this one. Oh, wait. Show task. Start tracking. There we go. That'll help. Cargo management. Deliver. I also thought... isn't there something where you have to go up here? I don't remember. It's been so long since I've done Michigan, like there's a couple of things I've bloody forgotten. Give me a second. Close these things. Okay, so how much money do I have? Is the question. 12,000. That'll be enough for tires. And a couple of things, I think. Yeah, and then, sorry, these are vehicle spare parts. I think it's super order or something like that I need them for. Vehicle spare parts. Yeah, super order I need 1, and then winter stores I've already done. I need 2. Yeah. Okay, so this one can go down. This one I'm basically going to take down to the road at the farm. So down here, if I can get it out to the road, and I'll kind of leave it over here. And then when I'm doing super order, because I need like wooden planks and consumables and shit, I can just pick it up on the way through and free up this bed. So, yep, yeah, I got to deliver medium logs up here as well. I don't have enough money to buy all the logging add-ons and stuff, so that'll be a later game thing. Very close towards the end before I do Dave's deliveries. Yeah, the workshop by Timothy. That's another one, or is that the... No, that's not the Chimera. The Chimera was by Mr. Buses. Yeah, I'm looking forward to get back to Modded Monday. Although, little inside scoop. We're going to have to do a little bit of backtracking on Modded Monday because I'm in that... What's it called? The road train truck, that Max truck. And I'm doing a contract where I need 3, I think it's 3 more cargo containers. And I took a screenshot for the thumbnail, and then I realized that they're not cargo containers, they're cabins. So I've like driven like all the way across the second map to deliver this stuff to the first map. I've gone through the gateway, taken a screenshot, end of the stream, and then yeah. I do need 3 cabins for another contract, but it's back on the other map. And yeah, so the first thing we're going to do is basically just go straight back through the gateway where we've just gone through, back down the road again, and pick up the correct cargo. That's so funny. Yeah. And if I hadn't noticed in the thumbnail, I would... Oh, Jesus. That's actually a fair bit of damage. Yeah, I would like... definitely have driven that to the delivery place and then been like, why is this not delivering? And then being like, you son of a bitch. Had to drive. It's like basically the longest distance I'd have to drive across the 2 maps from one end to the gateway and then to the other end. Right, this will probably make it back to the garage, but we'll leave it down here for now. I could technically take the tires off of this and put it on the White Western Star. I'll leave that as an option. Like if I don't have enough money to do all the upgrades, that might be a thing that I do. Come on. Bulldog has a dedicated medium log add-on that has infinite mod logs pack. Once and off you go. Interesting. There's a modded long logs, I think it is. Yeah. Long log carrier that I'm probably going to use here. There's two options. There's the standard option, and then there's a bulk option, and the bulk does 12 long logs. But I think that's a little bit cheaty for brutal mode. Modded mode probably. I might potentially use it, but yeah, for brutal mode, I'll just use the single long logs. Okay, let's go to the garage and see what we can get. Garage, White Western Star, Costalmize. So yeah, we bought the engine, gearbox we didn't buy yet. URD 2s, that's the tires that I want. Okay, yeah. Extended medium, no, $11,000, not worth it. Engageable all-wheel drive. What was it that I couldn't afford? Oh, the crane. That's right. Thank you very much for the follow, Albert. Welcome in. What does the bot say? Thank you for following, Albert. You're officially our... what is it? 3,025,898 favorite driver. That's funny from the bot. That's but welcome in, mate. You play SnowRunner as well? I'm guessing you do. Okay. What was it? Oh, it's the gearbox, right? That's right. So the off-road gearbox. Yeah, I want that. Raised suspension, UAD2s. Just double checking. I'm pretty sure that's the ones. They're the biggest ones. Yep, UAD2s. Winch and gable diff lock. Spare wheel we can't get anyway. Right, what do we got on rooftop? Roof fog lights, $300. I don't need the beacons. Right, you. I like the stock one. That one's like, I've got the roof light, so I don't really need it. Like the hinged and the angled and the defender, they all lower the front ground clearance so much. So get your place right on. So you a veteran? Have you been playing for a while? Oh, I can do a cabin protector and a crane. That's interesting. I mean, I don't need it, but. And what color do we want? Do we want to go? I do like this paint job, but I did use it last time. Red, blue. Let's go. Fix the damage. I can't afford it. It is $10,000 for me to repair the damage. So, playing for a few years. Nice. No worries. I'll take a look at those trucks too. I might. Yeah, like I said, I won't play them in this playthrough, but I might do it in the modded stuff. Right. Yeah, it'll be a while before I can afford to fix damage on trucks. Like the visual damage anyway. Right. Let's go to Island Lake. Let's get this twin steer. Expensive. Normally it's $2.5 grand, which I still wouldn't pay this early in the game. I only kind of started repairing my trucks after maybe Tamir, maybe Maine. I can't remember now. But yeah. Apple blue reminds you of the Kenworth. That's true. Yeah, it's kind of like a Kenworth colour. I don't think there's anything I can really do on the way with this. Hopefully she's fine going through. Oh, I didn't get the... No, I don't have enough. The extended winch. It's like 11,000. I've only got 5. Like the advantage of the extended is just the extended range. Like it doesn't have more power or anything like that. Like Peterbilt and Kenworth. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think there are any trucks in SnowRunner based on Peterbilt. Obviously, there aren't any licensed ones. I wonder if that's graffiti too. That green mark on the, like the green tree-looking thing, and then up here, is that also graffiti? Yep. No, that's a power box. I thought it was like a little robot. I really hope there's not something I need to bring into here. I don't remember. I haven't looked. I'm a lot less planned out this time. Last time I had like my first couple of maps all written down. Do this first, this, that. I think just I have another favourite truck, the P16, aka the Fox. Yeah, P16 is good. I like it too. Oh, there's a little bit of fuel in there I need to steal before I deliver it. Usually I leave a fuel trailer down here as well because there's a bunch of like going in and out of this area. Yeah, there's the 2 cargo containers for something that's down there. I can't remember if it's a contract or a task. And they're slate blocks. That yellow square for Dave's deliveries. That'll be interesting. To have a segment in your streams where viewers get to pick what to do. Last night one viewer wanted to, I think Navistar launched off a cliff. Nice. I got a couple of things on Twitch. There's like cabin only view for, was it 15 minutes, don't say a word. You haven't had one of those in ages. And the punishment if I don't say a specific word, and yeah, like no talking. The punishment is to like, yeah, drive something off a cliff or drown it, which is, ooh, that's actually very like, yeah, that's potentially horrible for brutal mode this early on when I got no money. In East Europe, the only thing closest to American truck design is the Ukraine Kraz old one, which is kind of ironic. I've heard of the Kraz. I can't remember, like I can't think of what it looks like. Just because this doesn't have any weight on the back, I'm just not going to go. Normally it'll drive through there and it probably would be fine, but just going around this way is just to ease the headache. Yeah, so far it's just quite happily cruising along with no all-wheel drive. Might give it a little bump, but you know, through this deeper stuff it might need it. Save a bit of fuel. Oh, hello, Bigfoot. Welcome in. Welcome to the stream. First time chatter. Nice. Where'd that rock go there? Okay. Oh, we got a follow. Thank you very much. And what is that? Is that 240 followers? I can't read it from back here, but yes, thank you very much. Welcome in. What was that second sound? I can't see what it was. But yeah, welcome to the stream. I'm glad that you like it enough to follow. Let me just navigate through this. And what did Virgil say, the bot? Thanks for following. May your skills be as legendary as your namesake. Legendary Bigfoot. 250. Nice. Well, that's good. Congratulations. You're the 250th Twitch follower. I appreciate it very much. Some people are like, well, hold on. Oh, yeah, why? You're like, yeah, who cares? You can recover and repair it. But Apache and Rizvani tank, they live under the lake now. Yep. I've got the rock grinder from North Carolina. Is on its side on a beach near its upgrade. That I ended up getting the upgrade because I needed it to 100% the map. And then the Mastodon is forever going to be in the rocket pit in Amur. Because I gave it a Viking funeral and set it on fire with the rocket. Might see you running in the forest, yeah. Is there Sasquatch in Michigan? In Wisconsin as well, maybe a Yeti in Alaska. Ooh, thank you, hydrate. Give me a sec. I'm having some water now, thank you. Your grammatic error is typing too fast. That's all right, man. No English, just typing too fast. I don't really mind too many spelling mistakes as long as we can understand what you're talking about or what you mean. Yeah, this is fine. me really quickly. Rusty Legacy. Nope, not Rusty Legacy. No Country for Old Truck, that's the one. Mastodon and the Rock Grinder, yep. I was like, oh, I'll use the Rock Grinder to go get its upgrade. I forget what the upgrade was. I'll give it a go. I'd heard it wasn't great. And then, yeah, it was a little bouncy, a little tippy. It wasn't amazing, wasn't horrible. And then, yeah, flipped over. And I was like, nah, it's staying there. I'll use the Vorongrad to get that upgrade. And I could have used the Vorongrad to upright it. But I was like, nope, it stays here forever. It's just sitting on the map. Oops. Where's the Sasquatch in Michigan? Well, we've got a Bigfoot in the chat. Yeah, you watched me cook the Mastodon. Yeah, I even made a little video of it. Different camera angles and everything. Damn it, tree. There's a few of those trees that do that are on the road where you like just bounce off them. They're kind of annoying. I think the twin steer should be fine around here in Island Lake. I don't think I have to take it back to the garage before I sort of use it. Like, it'll be nice with a couple of upgrades, but I think it'll be okay. I think a lot of it I'm probably just going to run it around with the White Western Star since it doesn't have a crane. And auto loading is too expensive. Well, again, Gandalf, yeah, shall not pass. They usually don't do damage, but yeah, there's a couple of them that are kind of across the road and you're just like cruising along like do, and then the truck just like ricochets and stops in its tracks. You're like, whoa, oh yeah, there's one of those stupid things there. Oh, I just realized I can't tow this because of my rules. Oh god, it's all the way up here. I'm gonna go get this service trailer anyway. There is a, yeah, I'll bring it up. There's a fuel carrier trailer there that I can bring up here. That's fine. Otherwise, I mean, the Chevy's not that far away. It's just across the map. But yeah, I did accept. Oh yeah, that's right. That's the Chevy. Yeah, they're there. And I can't tow that back to its place. I need to bring an add-on or a trailer to do it. I don't know if I'll bother bringing the lowboy, but I might have to. What is brutal mode? So brutal mode's a custom game mode using New Game Plus that I'm playing. So a bunch of stuff is 4 times the cost. A bunch of stuff is 6 times the cost. But I've got some in-house rules. So like no overloading, no winching trailers. Like no, like, so like I can winch a trailer out of a bog or like out of a tricky situation or something like that, but I can't just winch it and drag it across the map. So that means that, yeah, scout trailers and that sort of thing have to be towed by scouts. Vehicle recoveries, again, I can winch them to like a main road or a better road out of like a swamp or something like that, but I've got to use an add-on or a trailer to load them up and deliver them. So yeah, just some things like that to make the game a little bit more interesting and difficult, because hard mode was a little bit easy. I'm gonna head out. No worries, Blaine. Thank you for hanging out. I'll catch you next time. Have a good one. Yeah, triggerfish. I love that meme. It's so good. By the Caterpillar truck. Crane flatbed attach it. Workhorse. Oh, the CT681. Yep. That is definitely an option, but not right now because I've got like $5,000 because everything's really expensive. But I mean, I kind of don't need it for the first 3 maps. It's a little bit overkill. I'll probably, I don't know, I might buy an Azov when I get to Tamir. 6 or a 7, I'm not sure. I'll probably buy a P12 for Alaska, and I might need one here. Yeah. I've really got to figure out how. Oh, I wonder if the Twins. No, the Twins won't have all-wheel drive. Thinking about Dave's deliveries, that truck that's stuck. That's the one I'm not sure of. Actually, the one on top of the with the medium planks on top of the waterfall is also one that I'm curious about. Also, I think the CT681, it's not bad with a crane and a flatbed, but I think it's better with a semi-trailer. Carries more cargo. Like, I generally, after I sort of get past the early game, I don't use too many sideboard beds. Oh, I guess 3 slots I do. Just the amount of cargo that you can haul with a 5 slot or a 6 slot or an 8 slot is nice. And yeah, since I'm not doing overloading, because I used to overload the shit out of my sideboards and flatbeds and that sort of stuff. I always forget how heavy this trailer is. Also, no weight on the back wheels, so the White Western Star's kind of, yeah, I think it's going to help. Not getting as much grip as it normally does. Cutting in between those trees, I think is a nicer way, but I was too late for that. We're fine, we'll make it, no worries. Bit of this side of this puddle. Wednesday should be a bit of fun. I didn't use it at all in Michigan. I just drove it back to the garage, and then I didn't use it till I went to Maine, and then I tipped it over a bunch, and then didn't use it until almost to the second last map when I did Glades. So don't quite have enough fuel. I was like, I could, maybe I could do that, but I'd need to bring the fuel carrier up anyway for this road. Yeah, like I could just put 300. If I had 360 litres, I could just put the fuel in and then take it out immediately, but I don't have enough. I wonder if that's a house for Dave's deliveries or if it's always there. No, there's nothing on Island Lake. It's only Smithville Dam, so it must always be there. Yeah, I'm on. Keep rolling. That's all the repairs. I'm going to be tearing up this road a fair bit. We've got to go up and down it a couple of times. So we've got to use it to get, I think it's wooden planks that I need for under Bob's bridges, isn't it? I forget. Driving on the grass will be a better option, I think, since I've been through here a couple of times with the fuel carrier at least. But not here. That was a bad idea. You know what? I'm gonna do the diff lock, not a winch. I'm going to use the Terra Pro only to deliver heavy trailers. Actually, probably wouldn't be too bad at heavy trailers. Like, the weight on the back of it, it just sort of depends if you get the front stuck on anything. I don't know if it was here, but one of these mud puddles I fell in. Actually, it might have been the twin, not the twin steer, the Fleetstar. I was like doing a U-turn with a semi-trailer and I thought I could make it. The heavier Terra Pros, the better it drives. Yeah, and I mean that's the case with lots of trucks. Weight on wheels is so important. Morning, Tim. How's it going? Doing well, mate. How are you? From at first, it looked like I knew it was not a semi-trailer, but it kind of looked like one. From the distance, I could only see the top of it. Oh, good. New trailer discovered. You are mine. Come with me. Some 7-hour streams in MudRunner to get you back into the groove. Nice. And welcome in, Lone Gamer. Been doing some spin tires once a week lately. I'll do MudRunner after I'm done with spin tires. I know that a lot of the games are identical, like maps and that sort of stuff, or very similar, but yeah. DLCs are different, which will be nice. Reminds me I need to grab my key for the... enable the DLCs for spin tires in Steam. Okay, smoke, get the dishes done. Doing today. Got mission nearly done. Now we're 54% of the way through. We haven't really done many contracts. We've done a couple. We've done a few tasks. We've essentially just got the White Western Star. Because we had to go get the upgrades and then we didn't have enough money to upgrade it fully. But yeah, Chads are coming in 2 minutes. Getting the 4-year anniversary pack on sale, but it's a lot of money for you. Yeah. I'm sure your PC will do it justice. I don't think we're worrying about the PC doing it justice, but yeah, it is a lot of money sort of in one go. Yeah, I think it'll like discount the stuff you already have, right? I can't remember. It's definitely the most cost efficient way to do it is to get like the year 4 bundle or a yearly pass. It's just, yeah, a lot of money to outlay in one go. Oh, like, yeah. Yep. I'm not a spring chicken either. Yeah, best value, yeah. That's what I bought when I bought the game last year. In the Halloween sale. And you get like all the year passes, and there was a bunch of Dandelion trucks and things like that in it as well, and like skin packs and stuff. Not everything, but there was a fair few of them. Always nice. I will eventually drag this back that way a bit. Down in this corner is kind of a little bit out of the way. Okay, we have a wheel there you spend. That's a Microsoft Flight Sim. For a few other games. You probably could have replaced your PC with new ones. Yep. I'm using a controller. My wheel and pedals and that sort. Whoops. Oh. Okay. I forgot that was there. Yeah, my wheel is compatible because it's Moser, but my pedals are not because they're VRS. They're a bit too high end for old Snow module of Apollo 10. Is it Snoopy? Was the Lunar Apollo module for... Oh, sorry, the excursion module for Apollo 10. Snoopy? I don't know. Wreck of a trailer. Camo into the background, yeah. I've seen it before. I knew it was there. I just forgot. Also didn't realize it was, oh God, right there. Okay, so going this way around this pole I thought was going to be better than going on the road, but it is not. Using controller on mud or two. Not too bad, not as comfortable for long sessions. I really sunk down in this mud. This stuff feels quite heavy. Wish list, games wish list, new controllers, etc. Not so long now. I think you need a lot of win. You can just chip away at it, dude. And then when things are on special, buy them. Prioritize which ones are like more important for you. Uh oh, I think the trailer's caught. You are kind of in the way, Twin Steer. Ready? New truck day. Woo, woo, woo. $1,500. All right. Now, so I need to go get the semi-trailer. I need to decide whether I want to get this one with the concrete slab, concrete slab and metal beams, I think, and then there's 2 metal beams on this one down here. Oh yeah, that's right. There's a scout or something in there that I need to pull out at some stage. Let's have a look at Hunter Bob's needs wooden planks, which I get from up that log station. Rusty Legacies, that one. Huntsman in the car. Hunter Bob Bridge the Gap is also wooden planks. What's all the metal for? I forget. Let me check. Metal beams. In Island Lake. No tasks. 1 for lumber mill revival and 3 for power. Oh yeah, that's right, power lines. Shit, where are they? They're like all along. They're kind of around everywhere. But power lines is... No, sorry, that's Dave's. Husky forwarding, there it is. Power lines, which is blocked by winter stores. Winter stores. All that maintenance trailer. I'm pretty sure I've done the vehicle spare parts. Should have done winter stores. I need, actually that maintenance trailer, what do I have in... I don't really have anything in Black River. That's fine. I mean, I can drop some of the stuff off. Where's Lumber Mill Revival? Yeah, that's dependent on winter stores as well. And then, okay. And then concrete slabs. Don't need it for any contracts, and I don't need it for any tasks either. Maybe I need it for Drummond. No, I don't think I do. I think I'm done with Drummond Island, the concrete slabs. Is that just an extra? Oh yeah. Oh, for 10. Yeah, for 10 Hunt, I've used it already. Okay. I guess I can. All right. So I think I'll go down and I'll get this. I'll grab that sideboard semi-trailer. I might bring. Yeah, I might bring that repair trailer with me down to here to this intersection. Yeah, I'll duck up, grab that, bring it to the road. I'll grab the fuel semi-trailer. And then I'll take, there's metal needs to go here for the lumber mill revival. Here. But I can't deliver it yet till I do winter stores. Righto. So, and then I'll be doing wood and stuff with this in the twin steer. So let's change truck. We're just going to move this out of the way. And we'll see how it goes unupgraded. I don't know how it'll be. Spreadsheets, not on price and sales stage times. Getting the hangings for you. I know 46 maps and DLC. How many hours of play in SnowRunner now? So I completed the game 100% in hard mode in about 750 hours. I did it kind of quick. I think, like, you know, if you did it in 1,000 hours, it'd be like not out of this world. Not too crazy to do it in 1,000 hours. Too much responsibility. It's how life works. Yes, the twin steer is a long sausage. It is a bit tippy, so I'm going to have to be careful with it. I'm going to try and use it here a little bit before I take it back to Smithville and chuck some upgrades and that sort of stuff on it. Actually, I might not upgrade it straight away. Right. Might as well repair this while I'm here. Catch trailer. Repair me. 100%. Yeah, so, I mean, I streamed a lot. Like, I was doing... I did it in a couple of months. I kind of got a bit addicted and was streaming lots every day. But, yeah, just sort of getting through it. It was good. This is going to take me a lot longer than 750 hours to go through all the DLC and all that sort of stuff. Just because I'm playing the game a bit different with the whole brutal mode thing. Give me a second. Quickly, before I forget. Log in. Give me a second, I'm just double checking something on my end. 7 hours on Mud Runner in real time. Flight from Heathrow to Dubai. That's hardcore. Aqua Team Hunger Force. Colour of the White Western Star. Alright. Bear with me in just a second. I'm just fixing something up. Where are we? Right, okay, we're good. Just make sure this thing's still working. It is not. Come on, monitoring. Right, we're good. Just you, just the kitty. And I still watch cartoons occasionally. I mean, I do more playing video games than watching cartoons and TV, but... out of this world and planet. 56. Got fuel 76. Unlucky doing the balls last year. I know that's not good. Well, the last 7 years, sorry, not last year. I'm almost 40. I'm in my late 30s. I wouldn't exactly say I'm old, but you know, I'm not young anymore. I'm no longer 25. God damn it, stupid log. Another one of those damn logs. Most people, grown-up adults, some of them as farmers. Yep. Right, like I said, I'm just going to leave this over here so I can repair things as they come in and around. It's not really central, but it's not a bad place to leave it. Right. You're older. I don't know, like I said, I don't feel old. I'm just not young anymore. You know, I make dad noises when I get up out of chairs, and even though I'm not a dad. If I sleep wrong, my fucking neck and my back hurt. Tough negotiations. I'm pretty sure, yeah, all these bridges are 2 metal beams. Sorry, 2 wooden planks. It's 6 of them, so yeah, 5 slot plus the... Oh, actually, it's more than 6 because there's Hunter Bob's bridge as well. 5 slot plus the 4 of the twin steer will be 9. I don't even know if I need 10. I bet I do. I bet I'll be like 1 short. And I've made the no overloading rule, even though it would be really easy just to overload. Alright, just be careful not to tip over coming back down here. Don't turn too sharp. Only 32, yep. Why not? That rock's in a really shit spot. I should just be able to open. Hold on. No, my brightness is fine. Never realized how foggy it is in Michigan. So much like bloom. I reckon I could probably fix that in some files somewhere. At least the bloom. I think I never need to go back up there, so That can stay there. Detach. Fourth anniversary edition. Get up to season 16. Yep. You will get, yeah, you'll get the years 1, 2, and 3 for 1, 2, 3, and 4. So you get season 15 and season 16 will be included with that because it's in the year 4 pass. I don't mind the mist and fog. It's just, I don't know, I just forget how foggy it is. It's not as bad as Tamir. Tamir is downright miserable. Always rainy and like the fog's really thick. Like if the visibility distance was just slightly longer, it'd be kind of nice. I mean, I guess it's, you know, it's a big swamp, essentially island lake, so it makes sense that there's a lot of moisture in the air. What is it called? Mist. Oh, in the supermarket. I haven't seen that. That's the one with Mark Wahlberg, right? Marky Mark. And he's like, "What? No." So it's really funny. But I don't know I need this concrete slab. I might just leave it down near the road just in case I want to take it back to Smithville Dam or something like that. See, I don't think I need it in Drummond Island either. And you can get concrete slabs, I'm pretty sure, from the warehouse near the Drummond Island gateway, so... Yeah, like I said... Oh no, it's concrete blocks. It's not a concrete slab. I do actually need a concrete block in Drummond Island, but I might need them here. I will check my spreadsheet in a minute. Attached trailer. Actually, someone was saying they didn't have a spreadsheet before, so the spreadsheet I'm using is Zing's cargo spreadsheet. In the Discord there is a link and you can make a copy of it. Basically, he's got... actually, give me a second. I will show you. I need to fix it because I've got it ticked off for the 100% mode, so everything's ticked. Let me quickly go to this other monitor. The game sound's going to go, but the music will keep playing and I am still here. I want new tab. I want you full screen. So here we go. Second monitor. So this is Zing's cargo spreadsheet, right? So yeah, Michigan, I've got everything ticked off, but essentially it tells you which contract and task needs what. So if it's unticked, it'll give you, so I need 2 concrete blocks and I need 2 metal beams for fallen power lines, and it'll give you a total. So if I untick something else for the same thing, you can see I need 4 concrete blocks and 2 metal beams across in Black River, and then it'll add them all up and it'll give you a total. So using this is kind of handy for tracking what cargo you need, and I usually tick it off after I've done an episode. But yeah, like I said, I need to reset it because this is the 100% playthrough, so everything's all done. But yeah, super handy, just for remembering what you need for different things. So I recommend jumping into the server and just going to the SnowRunner resources chat or channel, and then it's near the top. It's one of the resources in there. Yeah, spreadsheet's good. So I'm going to look. I need, what was it? Concrete blocks. Whoops, fallen power line. Oh, that's Black River, Smithville Dam. 1 for super order. No, I'm not Smithville Dam. I'm in Island Lake. Island Lake. Oh, I need, so these 2 concrete blocks and the metal beams I need for lumber mill revival. Okay, that's fine. I'll go drop them off at the drop-off for lumber mill revival. at the lumber mill. It's like, it's not far away, but there's bridges that are broken in the way, so we'll head around. Right, this is the first semi-trailer that I've got here in Michigan. I haven't bought any or anything like that. I could, no, I probably don't have enough money. And since they sell for only 30%, I do have a 6-slot trailer mod that I could use, but yeah, like I said, I don't have enough money, and the 5 and the twin steer should be fine. I'll probably, because there's no semi-trailers in Alaska, at least not in the first 2 maps. I can't remember if there's one in White Valley or not, but yeah, I'll have to buy a semi-trailer there, so I'll probably buy a 6-slot there. Might be looking, yeah, I can't afford to fix it. Cost me $10,000 to fix the visual damage. I won't be able to afford that for quite some time. It'll buff out. Yeah, it'll be fine. I'll fix it eventually. Here's a character. You know, I found it in a swamp. Oops. Wrong button. Honk. That's what I was trying to do. Refuel. This hard mode to less. Yeah, so it's I call it brutal mode. So it's hard mode but harder, because hard mode isn't actually that hard. But yeah, fuel and a bunch of like fuel repairs and a bunch of other things are like 4 times the cost. Recovering, auto loading cargo, that sort of thing are 6 times the cost. And then yeah, like rules about using trailers and no overloading and things like that I'm just doing as well. So there you go, there's the little blurb. Yeah, for a full list of the rules, if you just check out the Discord or the start, like the episode 1, if you look at it on YouTube or Twitch, the VOD, I explain it at the start if you want to go back and have a look at that. The first sort of 5 minutes or so is me explaining it. I need to make that message shorter so it doesn't send it in 2 messages. I wonder if the long messages just doesn't work on YouTube, and maybe it's okay on Twitch. It's, oh no, it's not there. North Bridge, oh yeah, the other bridge is all the way over here. I was just wondering where to activate it is all. Sadistic mode, kinda, yeah. It's not nightmare mode. Nightmare mode, maybe I'll do that next time, where it's like everything to the max. I wanted to leave room. I'm hoping that it, like the trailer and like recovering vehicles using add-ons and that sort of stuff is just kind of a bit of fun. It's I kind of enjoy fucking stuff on trailers and cruising around the map to deliver broken things. Yeah, I'm hoping it's still balanced. It's going to be difficult at the start, but I'm pretty sure, like hard mode, I'm going to get to a stage where I don't have to worry about money. But instead of being 4 maps in, hopefully it'll be maybe 10, maybe more. I don't know. But yeah. Yeah, they did Robin dirty yesterday on the stream. Banned all-wheel drive, Lock and winch, and then made him wear his Boba Fett helmet for 5 minutes. I did see just before I left, someone redeemed wear the helmet, and he put it on. The only problem with wearing the helmet is you can't hear him talk. I did activate you, did I not? I did. That's funny. Like I said, I do have a couple of things. I haven't looked at them for a while. I was trying to think of other stuff to do. Yeah, actually, no all-wheel drive, no winching, and that sort of thing's not a bad option. But I mean, there is the you know, the chance that you'll just be sitting in a mud pit, not being able to go anywhere or do anything, which is kind of boring for the stream. But if that's what the people want, you got to give the people what they want. Can't see because he can't wear his glasses yet. Also, the eye slots are kind of small. Like I saw that he was trying to like read the chat, and he couldn't really do it very easily. It is funny. Right, let's quickly. Yeah, there. Okay. I knew it was over here. I just want to put it like right in the spot so it's easy to deliver when I have to deliver it. Yeah, I might actually do maybe actually just do it for sake of efficiency. Let me quickly check. If I go to global map and I go back to Black River. What was it? Winter stores. Oh, is it Black River or I can't remember. Yeah, it might be Smithville Dam. Contracts. No, wait. Not winter stores. No, I need to do not a drill first. Crap. I should have done not a drill before I left. But I still haven't used enough fuel to get the fuel out of the construction rig. Oh, actually, I probably have close now. If I take the GMC back. Deliver to the drilling site. Yeah, because I got to do pipe dream first. Sorry, pipe dream is the heavy fuel tanker. Good old Wildest Star. Good morning, Zing. How's it going, mate? Dark Souls 2's remastered. Watching the trailer with you, get along. Yeah. Oh yeah, I kind of have to do this. I mean, there are things I can do here in Island Lake, but a bunch of the stuff's locked behind Pipe Dream and not a drill. So I guess we're going to bring some trucks back. Yeah. From Smithville Dam. We will bring P16, the Fleetstar, and I could do the Kodiak. No, I don't have money. And the GMC. Essentially these three. So GMC is the furthest away, so we'll get that first, just so the P16 can recover it if I tip it over. Oh, that's funny. I stole the fuel out of the GMC, not out of the fuel tank. I think this road's bait in the GMC. especially with not a lot of weight on the back of it. I think I'm going to have to go up this road and around, in which case I may need the P16 to give it a bit of a tug. So yeah, I can use this to take 1,800 litres out of the 5,000 litre trailer. That'll be the second time I've taken out, which will be 3,500. So it'll be close to being empty, plus filling up all the trucks. I got to leave 500 litres in it. Oh, I can probably put some stuff in one of the fuel carriers. The one in town maybe as well. I can tow that across with me. Yeah, that's a good idea. I kind of wanted to, yeah, I need to use a bit more fuel so I can empty stuff out. I've kind of done that now, so a 5,000 litre tank, and then I've still got the other 1,800. Oh, sorry, the other two 2,000 litre tanks that are, one's about half full and the other one's almost full. Yeah, I'm gonna change it back to something. I want to use the Kodiak for long logs. So yeah, I needed a fuel truck. I used the Kodiak as a fuel truck here last time, so I was like, nah, the GMC. But I think probably in Alaska, maybe it'll get promoted from a fuel truck back to, oops, hello saddle truck. What do I need to drop off here? Like service spare parts or something. I forget. Doesn't matter. I can't drop anything off because I've got a fuel truck. Yeah, because I also want to use the Transtar for cargo, which reminds me, I'm going to have to get one of the semi-trailers from Island Lake back to Smithville for the Transtar. I don't have enough money to give it anything at the moment though. It's just stock for now. It did drive out of the swamp on its own, which was nice. Except I realised I wasted a bunch of repair points in a repair trailer. I should have just thrown it out and then installed the upgrades and then repaired it. For some reason I thought it was a task. Need a wine bottle trailer where you have to not break X% of them. Money situation, $7 grand. The White Western Star's fully upgraded. The Fleetstar's, well, except for the winch, because I'm only level 9, so winch is not possible. This, I can't remember what tyres this is on. I can't remember if these are, no, I don't think these are UODs. Actually, I was going to chuck the JAT UODs on this to see if they make it a little bit more stable. Yeah. I haven't really been spending, like the only thing I've been spending money on is like add-ons, like not even add-ons, like stuff that I would spend whether I was doing brutal mode or not. The only other thing is that trailer that I bought. I think I've almost recouped that with selling other stuff. Nah, contract payments, all that sort of stuff is the same. I figured that'd be a little bit too hard. When I get to the end of Michigan, I'll sort of have a bit of an idea about how, in quotes, balanced it's going to sort of be. Like how I'm hoping I don't have as much as I would if I was playing hard mode. But I also hope I have enough to take my trucks because it's $14,000 to move them. Also, I'm going to have to buy at least one truck for Dave's deliveries, because I don't think anything here will be able to do it. We'll do some of them anyway. I need a big heavy crane, so yeah, I might buy a P12. And I might need something else. I'm not sure. The only money that's in Michigan is at the end. Yeah, that's right. When you start getting paid the $20,000 and $30,000 contracts. They're like super order and that sort of thing. Yeah, they're like you do like a massive contract and it's like, here's $1,000. Little crazy. Still going. Everything is actually very low on fuel. Radiac's got a bit. I think that should make it to the garage. It might make it to the gateway. I don't know if it'll make it all the way into town though. Oh, I do have the 900 litre tank that I can get a bit of fuel out of. One of the reasons why I was like, I'll go to Island Lake so I can bring fuel, but I just didn't remember that a bunch of stuff is locked behind Pipe Dream and Not a Drill. Oh, and I'm going to need, damn it, for Not a Drill, I'm going to need a semi-trailer up here anyway, because it's a 4-slot. I guess I can run the White Western Star up and then leave the semi-trailer here. That's actually not a bad idea. Yeah, leave the semi-trailer here for the Transtar once I get the cash to upgrade it. Keep liking cartoons and anime. Yeah, I'll grab a bit of fuel out of it for this. Just like one click out of the 900, the little scout fuel carrier across from at the fuel station. Just to make sure that it gets into down where the fuel is. I will need to remember, because I made this mistake last time, since there's 2 mission trailers with fuel in them. I will need to remember which one's which. Because last time I took the wrong one all the way into town and then had to track it all the way back to the service station from where I'd moved it. Actually, maybe let me bring the one from the garage up. Down. Yeah, it's actually not a bad idea. Don't really need to go past the garage too much more. And it's not far from the service station anyway. Talking about in Black River. And also, sorry, I'm kind of like talking to myself, figuring out what I'm going to do. Refuel. 1. Yep, that should be plenty. Dunk. You guys bowl of cereal with chopped fruit at lunchtime. Neighbour stream. Looking to be a good Saturday. Nice. What a cereal you got. Alright, we'll bring the P16 up as well. Just immediately ran into a landmine. Sweet. Classic. Classic SnowRunner. Where's that fucking log grinder? Oh god, I'm just going to get caught on the trailer, is it? Coffee's brewing. Got your bowl of cereal too for breakfast? Nice. I might actually put the kettle on since you guys are having coffee and cereal and stuff. Alright, let's do that really quickly. Kettle will be on. I almost tripped over there. Right, kettle's boiling. Cornflakes, nice. Strawberries and banana. Good old cornflakes. They are very good. Have nobody to watch film, whoops, or something with. Oh, I'm sorry, this is where I tipped over last time. Don't do it again. That was a shit fight and used a bunch of fuel getting this thing up, right? I'll read the chat in just a sec. Yeah, I have nobody to watch film with or something, which is sad. I mean, like from movies and like TV and stuff. Oh, coffee's what you're missing. Yeah. I mean, I live alone, so I watch stuff on Netflix mostly alone. But I'm like my parents and my brother and his wife, my sister-in-law's like TV guru. So I like recommend them TV shows. And when I go around like for dinner and stuff like that, we'll watch episodes of a series. They're like, got them into Breaking Bad. My parents are pretty good for picking shows and that sort of stuff for, but my brother's very easily distracted. So shows that are like dramas, he's are very difficult to get him to watch, even if they're really good. It took him a while to get into Breaking Bad. And when he gets distracted, he just watches fucking car videos on his phone at full volume. And so, like, everyone watching the TV can't hear shit, so we just turn it up really loud until he gets upset, and then we tell him to fuck off. But yeah, we're watching Tulsa King at the moment, which I hadn't watched, because they like, I'm actually surprised he likes Yellowstone, because it's kind of slow as well. But yeah, Taylor Sheridan. And then I think we'll probably watch Landman after, which is another Taylor Sheridan show with old Billy Bob Thornton in it. But yeah, my parents have been watching different shows with sometimes, and yeah, so I guess what I'm getting at is most of the stuff I watch on my own, but I still try and find time to, watch TV with people. Actually, I have a mate. I used to work with him, and he lived with me for about 12 months when he was separated from his wife, because you have to be separated for 12 months before you can get a divorce. Yeah, so we used to watch a bunch of shows, but we go watch, it's like superhero movies we go watch together. But recently we haven't been enjoying the superhero movies as much, so I need to, need to start watching other stuff with him, because we haven't caught up in a while. Brandy's like autopilot's coffee in the morning. Yep. Something to watch together. Really tired. He brewed water for coffee with no filter sometimes. Was it you the other day? You said you like brewed coffee. You put the filter in, but we forgot to put coffee in the filter. It wasn't you. Someone mentioned that in a stream. I can't remember if it was mine or someone else's. Yeah. Just filtered hot water. Yeah, the life works. Yep. Tulsa King is awesome. Yeah, we're about, because we only watch one episode, and it's usually every week, but often, if we're busy, like if I'm busy and I'm doing other stuff, then we'll skip, or same with my brother or my parents. Yeah, we're about 3, maybe 4 episodes into the first season. But yeah, pretty good. Put coffee in there. Got coffee and the filter. That's just when you forget to even clean the old coffee filter out and just put the water in and back. It could have been Newtown, yeah. Also, morning, Dustin. Welcome back in. Oh, new video from JJ. Oh, I didn't set a timer. That's fine. I'll just wing it. We're going to sell this trailer. We won't get a lot for it. Like $1,000 or something. I'm still not 100% sure about the selling trailers. I've sold a couple of add-ons, but I think I'll probably end up doing like, what was it? It was, I can't sell bound upgrades. Yeah, that was $3,200, so 30% of that would be $1,000. Yeah, so I can't sell found upgrades, but I can sell stuff that I've bought. But I can't sell like stock stuff, so like highway tires, until I have more than 5, and then I have to sell the 6. I have sold a couple of things recently just because I haven't had any money, but yeah, I'll see how that works out, because the selling for 100% is, goes kind of against the idea. I mean, maybe it won't make a difference. Maybe the game will still be super hard and I'll need to do it, but that's sort of my plan. Dustin, did you flip more since last night? I sure did. I flipped the Fleetstar, old Tippy McGee, and then I was taking this to go get the Fleetstar, the Tippy McGee, and I flipped this. And then I managed to get it upright with the GMC, and I was in a really shit spot too. It took me a while, but I was actually quite impressed. And then it took me a while to write the Fleetstar. Actually, no, I don't need to feel. And then the Tip and McGee flipped again, and yeah. So I have flipped a couple of times. This one was the worst just because it's so goddamn heavy. Oh gosh darn heavy. Right, who's coming first? I guess it doesn't matter. I think that might have been the GMC. I think it might have gone through the Fleetstar. That was hard for me due to multiple reasons. One which is for, yeah, that's right, being in the Ukraine. You know, it might be a bit of a cliche, but you know, sending love and support. You know, I mean, for both sides, right? War is bad for a lot of life in general. There's lots of people that get caught in the crossfire and that sort of thing. So, yeah. Living the P16, yeah. Yeah, so luckily, I mean, it was a bit of a disadvantage because it was kind of in some trees. Like, the trees are really close to the road. It was up near the logging station. And there were kind of poles in the way where it was kind of stuck. But then I could use, like, brace the GMC against the poles, which kind of helps with the crane strength. Sorry, T's done. Let me just leave this here, let the time keep ticking on. But yeah, so, and I had to keep, like, I got it really close and then it flipped over. I flipped it upright and then it kept rolling and bloody flipped over the other way and then was jammed against the trees again. I may make a clip, or not a clip, like a highlight, because it was like, I don't know, 15 minutes or so. Because it's funny, right? So I flipped the Fleetstar, old Tippy McGee. And I was like, the GMC's closer, but I think it'll be easier in the P16, so I'll take the P16. And then I was like 400 meters away, and down she went. There was one, when it flipped back onto its wheels and then back over again, there was a bit of a silence where I contemplated my life briefly. Ooh, thank you very much. What do we got? SR Driver, 1965, welcome in. Let's see what the bot says. Thanks for following. Ready to hit the road and recover some vehicles together. We've done some recoveries. Might do some more, I'm not sure if I'll get time to do the scouts today. But yeah, thank you very much for the follow. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream enough to follow. Sorry, I'm just moving some stuff off this little table. Right, let's keep going. Oh, you know what? Yeah, we're going to here anyway. But I might actually just... Can I just drive along this? It's not really that slow coming through here. I might actually like just tow the GMC because it'll be quicker just through this little swampy bit up to here. Let's actually, I can tow it from all the way up here. I'll obviously drive this far. Just saves the driving back and forth. Also saves a little bit of fuel too. Bit of time, bit of fuel, and I'm good with that. As long as it doesn't fucking flip over behind me. Yeah, I'll take Flippy McGee to the garage and grab the fuel carrier to offload a bit more fuel. And grab the metal beams as well while it's there. Actually, I can get the metal beams from town. I'm a bit worried I'm going to drive past it, so... You're kind of lurking, drive a big rig 18 wheels, nice. We're here in the US, we've got a couple of people in the US. Ooh, Sam, are you from Texas as well? I know there's someone in the chat that's from Texas. Keep on trucking and delivering straight. You'll be watching. No worries, mate. Don't mind if you're lurking. You know, I do it a fair bit. I've got other stuff to do, so yeah, welcome in, like I said. And yeah, I hope you enjoy the stream. And Hut, hello, welcome in, mate. Good to see you again. How are things going? Speed Demon. This is where you flip it. Actually, it'll be kind of near the garage. I might see if I can chuck those JAT Euro D2s on it and see if it does help with stability. 8 hours long, I understand normal streamers, but maybe take a break. Worried about my health. Oh, I've been getting up to make tea. I stand up while I stream and that sort of stuff, so yeah, but, yeah, thanks for the for checking on me, because yeah, I've got into the habit. When I first started, I just sit there the whole time, but then I'd get like a sore back and hips and stuff. So one of the advantages of having a wireless headset and a controller is that I can stand up while I play. Oh god, don't crash. Ooh, stretch, there you go. Hold on. I'll stand. Is it going to do the animation? It's supposed to do an animation. It's not doing, oh man, that sucks. It's doing the aerobics thing. All right, give me a second. I'll stand up and have a bit of a stretch. Oh, you're based out of Dallas, Fort Worth. Nice. The old legs moving a bit. Thank you very much, Hut. Righto. Back down. I love a good stretch. I don't know if it's just from like playing lots of sport when I was younger. But yeah, it's especially getting older, the old you know, the old joints and muscles and that sort of stuff just feels good. What controller do I play on? So I'm on Xbox controller. Whoop, almost drove past. But it's not just any Xbox controller, it's a Sea of Thieves, like a limited edition one that the entire reason I bought an Xbox was to play Sea of Thieves. And then I haven't really played it much. I've probably played it more on PC than on Xbox. It's actually a fucking great game. Hey, Duck. We're just talking about the length. Yeah, I've still got a couple of hours in me. It's only 11 p.m. I've done my adulting today as well. Like I always make sure I went and did some grocery shopping and got out and did my walk, my exercises and stuff. Leaves me free to hang out at night. Otherwise I'd just be watching telly or lying in bed staring at the roof trying to sleep. See, I don't know if he's still in here, Stu. Stu's been doing some long-hour streams. He's done a couple of 12-hour streams in a row. He did a 24-hour stream, and then like the next day did a 12-hour stream, like a madman. And he mentioned just earlier he's going to do a 24-hour stream for St. Patrick's Day. I don't think I'd be able to do 24 hours. Like, I think I'd just get delusional. Although it would come and go, right? So, where's the road there? You know, I do sim racing and that sort of stuff. And then there's, LFM, which is low fuel motorsports, which is mostly in Europe. There's no servers here in Australia. But last year, probably about June, July, after Nordschleife was released in ACC, there was a 24-hour race. And Luke Whitehead, who's a kid from the UK, I think he's like 19 or something, he did a 24-hour stream. Holy crap, that was an effort. Give me a sec. From the bot. In a world of mud and snow, Neighbours crew is on a mission. Belgium Tickleton the fourth warns, welcomes SR driver with a pack ready to roll out from Texas to Michigan. Hut checks in as the team gears up for vehicle recovery day. But wait, Twitch ads are looming. Our heroes stay focused. Will our heroes stay focused? Stay tuned and smash that follow button for more epic adventures. Hashtag SnowRunner Saga. Nice. Might as well do some mud plugging. Nice. He was quite mad. Was he? Oh, crazy. Yeah. I thought me meant angry. Yes, he is. He is quite crazy. St. Paddy's Day. Yeah, there we go. Here he is. 2 12-hour streams back to back, 24 hours. Yep, you're a madman. Also, good morning, Isaac. How's it going? I'm going very well. Hello. Yeah, it's to you, Isaac. Cool. So yeah, Luke Whitehead did a 24-hour stream and sitting in a rig doing 24 hours straight. A guy in our league did a 12-hour at Bathurst. It was crazy, like interesting to watch. I just like sort of tune in throughout the day and check where he was. He came like 4th or something as well, and he was driving the Porsche with like no traction control, like TC0 the whole time. But yeah, I check on him, and he was like going through phases, and like I said, he's quite young. Like I think he's 18. He might not be. He might be even younger. And like his mum would come in and bring him like a sandwich or some biscuits or something. But she she didn't want to be on the stream, so and he's got a face cam. So you could see her crawling around behind him, trying to like to give him stuff. And yeah, like when he'd do a pit stop, he'd quickly duck to the bathroom to take a leak. He had to repair some damage, so he had time to do a number 2. But yeah, at one stage during the stream, I like tuned in, and it was about 19, 20 hours in, so like 4 or 5 hours to go. And like you could just see, like he wasn't really talking much. He wasn't like moving slow, but I was like, oh, he's exhausted. I'm like, he's fucked. And then he came back. He got like a second wind. Yeah, his mum came in to check on him, and he's like, oh yeah, I'm a bit tired. He's like, yeah, you seem a bit flat. It's like, oh, I'll get you some biscuits and a wet towel that you can like, wash your face down with a cold towel and put on the back of your neck, and that kind of woke him up. But yeah, 24 hours is crazy. I don't think I'd be able to do it. I know. Whoa. I was like, what is happening? Yeah, so we're just going through some more oops. Yeah, more brutal mode. We've had some flips today. We did recover from the flips from last night. Actually, I think you might have had to drop off to school by then, but yeah, we flipped our trucks, the GMC and the Fleetstar at the end of last night's stream. So yeah, yep, true. We'll be doing SnowRunner. 24 hours is one thing, but remaining coherent and competitive is quite. Yeah, the fact that he came like 4th with like some of the world's best drivers in ACC, that's impressive. Actually, no, I can just chuck this on here now. Yeah, as a teenager, I probably could. I mean, he's young, right? So, but yeah, it's still a massive effort. I don't know how long he slept for afterwards. Last of Us 2 be finished. Is it really that short? I need to finish The Last of Us 2. I've only played the first little bit. I've got the first spoiler, but I haven't gotten to the second spoiler, which I found out about, unfortunately. The first one I didn't know about, though, when it happened, and I was like, holy crap! Alright, let's refill these. Gonna go see... I'll go to my parents tomorrow. This week I'm not catching up with friends. Fuel tanks, semi-trailer, to the GMC, to the PHP, to that. There's 754, so I need to get 250 litres out of it That'll be almost the Fleetstar. Before I bring the fuel carrier up from the garage, I might just bring the Fleetstar over. Because obviously the P16 is going to use a little bit of fuel going up to deliver it. So, righto, where are we? It's in Smithville, right at the gateway. Oh yeah, if you actually go into that golfing simulator, that'll be a bit of fun. You'll have to let us know how it goes. 24, 26 hour game, but you've played it many times. You haven't? Yeah, haven't timed it in years. Yeah, 240, so like 250 litres left. You're like, yeah, it'll be very close to being empty. And since it's so close, I don't really need to be fucking about just for a couple of litres, even though it is a bit of money. Oh, Uncharted. Uncharted 4 so good. So funny, like the first Uncharted game I played was Uncharted 3. And I loved it. I was like, this is so good. I'm like, well, why haven't I played Uncharted 1 and 2? There goes that sign. And then, yeah, so I played Uncharted 3 and then I ended up buying 1 and 2 as like the remastered bundle. And then, yeah, played 4, I can't remember the name of the expansion where you play as Nadine and the blonde girl. I can't remember her name. That was pretty good too. One through 4, yep. Also good. It is solely responsible for the reason they made another Crash Bandicoot game. Playing that level in Crash Bandicoot PS1 on my PS4, yeah. Crap, is Uncharted on PC? Probably. Oop, bugger. I was just finishing my tea. I can't remember, did I bring the repair trailer here? I did not. Where did I leave it? It's down in the garage. Okay. Remember Uncharted 1 blew your mind how his clothes got visual? Yeah. Like, yes. I mean, I love like games like that. Where, like, you know, it's a normal thing nowadays to have like a mechanic, whether it's clothes getting wet or whatever it is, that's but like one of the first games or the first game that did it. Like, yeah. Restore crane is what I'm looking for. Right. It's funny though, because Uncharted kind of ruined, although I did like it, it kind of ruined Tomb Raider for me. I guess I could use this semi-trailer with a Fleetstar. The sideboard would be nice. Like the first like remake of Tomb Raider, I thought was really good, but then I think I played Uncharted after that. And then, yeah, whenever I tried to play like the newer Tomb Raiders, I'm like, it just makes me want to play Uncharted. Games are very high detail. Red Dead Redemption 2, yeah, sure is. I still haven't finished Red Dead either. Oh, I finished the first one. And Red Dead Revolver. The very first Red Dead game. Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy. And yeah, what was it? Red Dead Redemption. Sorry, yeah, Red Dead Redemption, the like zombie one, the like little DLC add-on. That was a lot of fun. Hey Walter, how's it going? Welcome in. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to SnowRunner. I'd Red Red 2, but couldn't get into it. Far Cry 5. Same thing with Far Cry 5, you mean? I really like Far Cry 3. I thought Vaz was really good, but I haven't really played it since. Like, I thought Far Cry 4 would kind of be cool, and then I just never ended up getting it in the end. Oh, man. I'll take Lara Croft over Nathan Drake. I mean, Nathan Drake is he's a handsome man. Like, yeah, it's like, it's not that there's like bad games or anything. And like the first like Tomb Raider remake, it was like on PS3. I remember I played it, and I played it really quick. Like, I kind of got hooked, and it was like a game that I remember when it finished, like the credits were rolling. I remember I was like, because it had a really good story, and I was like, that's like it was like not like emotional, but like I just had to I sat there and kind of just like stared at the credits for a bit. I was like, that was like a really cool experience. Like, I really enjoyed that. Like, that was awesome. But yeah, like I said, I tried to play, I think it was Shadow of the Tomb Raider, and maybe it was because I'd recently played. Actually, it might have been the other way around. Maybe it was because I hadn't played Uncharted in a while. But yeah, I was just immediately like, God damn it, I want to play Uncharted. You played all the Far Cry games? Nice. To Eurogy is still on past the 6. All the detail. Yeah, the details are crazy. I mean, Rockstar's so good at that. Like their world building is like second to none. It's world class, right? Oop. Let's not blow the diff up. Like GTA 6 is going to be cool. I know that a bunch of people didn't really like Red Dead Redemption 2 because it was a bit slow. Like all the riding horses and that sort of stuff. But like I can't remember, was there fast traveling in the game? But I didn't really fast. I just enjoyed like riding a horse, not paying attention, just kind of being like, yep. And it's, you know, we kind of follow the tracks, and you direct it to turn left and right, and you know, you can cut across fields and shortcuts and that sort of thing. But yeah, like the story and the detail, and like just stumbling across a little shack, and then getting it, you know, finding out stories, or like, you know, being taken hostage and waking up with no clothes on in a ditch and things like yeah, that stuff's just cool. Oh, Sully, yep, he's hilarious. Yeah, I love playing the Far Cry games. Nice. Out of this world. Just enjoy Chloe or Elena. Yep. Especially in 4. When the models are a bit better. But yeah, I mean, the original Lara Croft, you know, I had the fucking seen the pictures in like PC Gamer, or no, it wouldn't have been. It would have been like PlayStation Magazine or something. It was like, oh, Lara Croft. Oh. We're going to be about 50 litres too much, but that's fine. Far Cry fun. New Assassin's Creed. Yeah, see, I kind of stopped playing Assassin's Creed. Not really for any, just because there's so many of them. Like the first Assassin's Creed, I fucking loved. I kind of wish there was still some of the mechanics in the first Assassin's Creed in the later ones. Assassin's Creed 2 was really, really good, even though I liked Ezio, but getting... No, sorry, Altair. I liked Altair, but Ezio was also good. Like, yeah. Refuel. Nope. Okay, so we're a little bit short. Actually, it won't be too bad because I've got to take this up to the factory as well. So we'll take this first. And then we'll bring the heavy fuel semi trailer. Yeah. there is fast travel. People are impatient, they just want to get it done. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I get that. Sometimes it's nice just to kind of relax. I couldn't remember if there was fast travel, because I generally didn't really do it. All about what you see and what. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, yeah, the world building is really good by Rockstar. Places are Uncharted 4, Metro Exodus, SnowRunner. I haven't played Metro. I have heard good things about the Metro games. No one doesn't watch. But I said I watch cartoons. I haven't really watched a lot of anime recently. I always like, I'll see an anime and I'm like, oh, I kind of want to watch that, but it's just the time. Kind of more of a casual cartoon watcher. There, Gibbles, how's it going? Michigan map run. Love this map. Yeah, so good. I am back in Michigan after finishing all the other maps. Got to go golfing, have fun with the rest of the stream, and do not flip. I'll try not to flip. Have fun with your virtual golf. That should be, I think it should be good fun. Or we'll drive off, please. Anime is different. Cartoons. Yeah, I know cartoon and anime are different, and they're both animated, but they are different. I need to catch up on the latest Rick and Morty. Actually, I haven't watched that, and also I haven't finished the last season of Archer. I keep fucking forgetting. I can't remember which it might even be 2 seasons of Archer. I'm a little like on the fence about what about Rick and Morty though. Like, I don't know, like the Justin Roiland thing. Like, yeah, it's bad, but then at the same time, it's like yeah, I don't know, just end the cartoon and then start something else or something. I don't know, it's kind of weird being replaced. I guess Dan Harmon's still writing and that sort of stuff for it though, so. Lean towards Uncharted 4. It's such a good story. Yeah, it is. I can't remember. I think it's so you could probably do that. In my head, I'm thinking 30 hours, but I don't actually know how long it is to do Uncharted 4. Never seen Rick and Morty. It took me a couple of tries to get into it. Like the humor, like it's very funny. There's a lot of like in jokes. Like after you watch a couple of episodes, you get in jokes. Yeah, I think I watched the episode like 2 or 3 times. The first episode, sorry, like 2 or 3 times. Like over the years, like I'd watch and be like, yeah, that was okay. And then someone would be talking about it. I'm like, that sounds awesome. Let me try it again. And then yeah, eventually I kind of got hooked. In jokes remind me a little bit. Oh, maybe not so much. It's not. So just speaking of in jokes reminds me of Arrested Development. Such an awesome show by Ron Howard. Old what's his name? Fucking Archie off Happy Days. Yeah, Friday, Happy Days. Fridays. Ooh, that might be. That's 40 liters. 216. How much? Refuel. Yeah, 61. Okay, yeah. Rest Development is hilarious, yeah. And yeah, like it's one of those shows where it's like in jokes, so like the more you watch it, the funnier it gets because they like reference things from like early on. Like, yeah, you know, occasionally I'll be going through the trees and getting stuck on like branches, and I'm like, trees, stop touching me, and then I'm like, no touching. No touching. It's an illusion. There's always money in the banana stand and things like that. It's such a good movie. Oh, such a good show. I haven't watched cartoons except Disney since you were a kid. I think there's more like adult sort of cartoons, and I don't mean adult like explicit, but just like more adult humor. And that sort of stuff nowadays. I don't remember them being a thing when I was a kid. I don't mind watching an old bit of an animated Disney movie with my niece and nephew. It's always a bit of fun. Remember when my nephew was about 3 years before my niece was born. He was probably 3 or 4. Oh, actually, she might have been born, but really young. Anyway, like, you know, I trying to introduce him to like movies that I watched as a kid. So we'd watch a bunch of Disney movies because he was really young, so cartoons and that sort of thing. And we watched The Jungle Book, and it came on, and he was like, "Oh wow, this movie must be like 100 years old," because it was like hand-drawn animation. He's like, "It's probably as old as Poppy." And then the next time I saw my dad, and I was like, "Noah thinks you're 100 years old, Dad." Have I tried playing Roadcraft? I have, and welcome in Kazuto. Hopefully I pronounced that correctly. What did you think of the modified game setting? The modified game setting in Roadcraft, you mean? Yeah, I really like Roadcraft. I think it's going to be a really good game. I'm looking forward to it. I have a couple of questions, like things that are unknown at this stage about like the how the contracts and stuff are going to work, how the gameplay is going to work. Like, is it going to be like SnowRunner, where you just go to a region and you can just work for it as long as you want, and then move between regions when you want or when you're done? Is it going to be more like Expeditions, where you deploy stuff? Is this going to be something different? Like, I want to know how the AI is going to work. I could see some really cool things with the AI, but I don't know if it's necessarily possible or what they plan to do with the game. But yeah, it looks very interesting. The driving felt good. The constructing and building roads was awesome. Like, multiplayer co-op is like amazing. Like, co-op in SnowRunner is not really like co-op. Like, as in, you don't work together. Like, there's not many tasks where you can have multiple people, or sorry, not many contracts. There's like no tasks that you can have multiple people working on it together at the same time. You kind of just all split off and disappear and go do your own thing, and then when someone gets in trouble, you flip them over and that sort of stuff. Like, I think the co-op's going to be really cool. But yeah, definitely looking forward to Roadcraft. What about yourself? Did you get to play, or you didn't get a chance to play the demo because you either didn't have time or on console or something? You have interesting stuff made by Mr. TV. Oh, cartoons by Mr. TV. Potentially, I guess you could put a link in like the general chat or something in Discord, and I can check it out. I don't really have a lot of time to watch TV and stuff anymore. I was sort of saying that earlier. It's, you know, I'm doing a lot of streaming, and I'm kind of addicted to SnowRunner. You haven't watched Rick and Morty either. Oh man, missing out. It's definitely not for everybody. But yeah, like I said, actually, Arrested Development was the same thing. That's funny that I thought about Arrested Development. My housemates used to watch it, and I'd like watch an episode, and I'm like, it was okay. But I could never watch more than about an episode. But yeah, once I sort of saw a bit of it and started getting the jokes, like in the references from other stuff that they'd done, that was when I kind of liked it. Same with Anchorman. The first time I saw Anchorman, I was like, that's okay. Yeah. I don't know why everyone thinks it's amazing. And then I watched it again, and then I started remembering things, and I could, you know, quote the movie and that, and then yeah, it was definitely funny after that. funny how some things are like that. It's like Breaking Bad. So the first season in Breaking Bad is intriguing, right? Like, oh, well, yeah, things are starting to get cool. But then the second and the first half of the third season are a bit slow. Like anyone who's like, oh, I haven't watched Breaking Bad, I'm thinking of watching it. My recommendation is to watch till the end of season 3 before we give up on it. Because, like, yeah, halfway through season 3 is when things start to really pick up and it gets really good. Can't help but notice the jiggle physics was the first thing they mastered in AI. Yep. No, I mean, that sort of stuff is kind of makes the world go around, man. Oh, hold on. Stop. Let me just quickly do this. So, like, you know, we probably wouldn't have 44, 53. 53. All right, 7 litres. Like, you know, the adult entertainment industry is one of the reasons that we have credit card payment online systems, YouTube. I'm not going to say it wouldn't exist, but warehouse is now available. Like, you know, online streaming and that sort of stuff was pioneered by the adult industry. Like, yeah, a bunch of stuff like that. Data centers, video storage, CDNs, content delivery networks. So yeah, the what's the old adage? Sex sells. But yeah, so jiggle physics. Not surprised it was kind of one of the first things that they got right with CGI and stuff. R2 Taste is quite weird. Animes both. Like weird stuff with a sense. Nice. Watched a little TV that we cancelled Netflix this month. And Disney too, yep. I've got like every streaming service under the sun. I've been thinking of cancelling a couple. I can never be bothered doing month by month, like, you know, watching a bunch of shows on one and then cancelling it and then activating another one. But like, I can afford to keep them all, but it's kind of a waste of money. So, right, what am I doing first? Oh, amateur seismology is one of Dave's, isn't it? It is. Seismic vibrator. I'm not going to do that with the Fleetstar. It's going to be really tough, and it's also not on this map, so that's fine. Okay. Not a drill. Two metal beams to the drilling site. Shit, did I have metal beams? No. How much money do I have? Wait, did it unlock anything else? Super order. 12,000. Can I have a quick look? How much money do I need? Where are we? Smithville Dam. Let's do that again. Go to the garage. He's the oldest trade in the world. It sure is. YouTube and games only, and books. Yeah. I haven't actually read a novel in a while. I should probably get back into it. I have a bit of an addictive personality. I don't know if you can tell by the hours that I've done streaming and and that. Like, if I get into a book, I'd like, you know, I always make sure I do my adulting, cleaning the house and getting out and doing errands and catching up with people. But like, when I have free time, I'll just read a book for like all day. And the problem actually, it's probably not too bad here, but when I was like at my parents', we go sit in the living room, but then like my brother or people would just be making noise. So I'd be in my bedroom, and so I'd be lying on my bed, and then I'd like fuck my back from lying down all day. But yeah, that old chat stuff. And you hear vibrator and drilling. Yep, yeah, seismic vibrator, the old Hitachi. We'll have to get that out at some stage, and then yeah, we gotta make lots of drills, drilling the ground, tearing down old ones, making new ones. Understand about yourself is that you're weird and odd. Shows your taste. That's fine. Let your, what is it? I can't remember what it's off, but yeah, let your freak fly. Okay, so I've got that. Other than that, I do off-road. I'll leave for now. Oh, no race suspension till Maine. Okay, fine. How high is the... I probably don't need a snorkel yet. Okay, so... frame add-ons, I need a crane, so that's like $6,000, right? Yep, 6,000. And then tyres, I need... UAD2s. Blocked because I don't have raise, it's fine. UAD2 is 5,100, so 6 and 5. Yeah, I got enough, 11,000. And then what do I have? Does this have I don't think it's got a toolbox or anything, does it? It's fine. Horns. Doc is still thinking Roadcraft. This is the Freightliner cab. Yeah, this is the Terminator truck. And it is beaten up like Terminator when he smashes all the trucks on the highway. Kelly Roadcraft on your mind. So Zing mentioned this on his stream because he streamed Roadcraft because I was working. I had to wait hours and hours before I could play it. And he was like, yeah, it sounds like she's from Minnesota. And then I was like, oh, sounds like she's a fucking Fargo. The TV show with Celeste Nygaard. That is one of the things that is, like, I'd mentioned this a couple of times before. I was like, something that would be really good for SnowRunner, and it wouldn't be super difficult to do. I'm sure you could find someone to do it for free. It's just a little bit of voice acting, right? Just someone to read the contract descriptions and that sort of thing. Would just add so much, like, life to the game. Tires, what was the other thing? Oh, yeah, crane. Gray's loading crane and a low saddle. Over mostly Freightliner, yep. It is very damaged. I couldn't quite get the copper color right. I might see if I can't figure it out later to get the... Like, the truck that you'd see in Terminator 2 is, it's like mostly nighttime, so it kind of looks black, but it's not. Yeah, this is the... well, that's the wrong movie. I was going to say Come With Me If You Want to Live, but that's Terminator 2. That's kind of looks like the cab CLT. Sorry, the Ford CLT. Sort of looks a bit like the truck in Terminator 2. See, he doesn't really speak in the Terminator 1. Arnold doesn't. Terminator 2's the down. Cyberdyne Systems. I have a terrible Arnold accent. Please forgive me. Oh, is there a diff lock for this? I'll go past the garage in Black River and double check. I'm sure there is. Maybe I discovered it. I don't know. Let's go, Fleetstar. That's Terminator 2 as well. I had that as my alarm. Wake up. The Terminator 2 thing. I had to get rid of it. It was kind of good. It'd like get you pumped in the morning, but it also scare the shit out of you. There goes the exploding sign. Scare the shit out of me when it first would come on. I had the Circle of Life by the Lion King for a while as well. Yeah, 2 is a Freightliner. Yep. But there isn't. There's not a cab over Freightliner in this, is there? Like it. Yeah. It kind of looks a bit like the Ford CLT because it's like the extra cab. Like it's really square. I know it's not a Ford. Terminator in a loaf. I don't actually know if I need any of this cargo. No service spare parts and stuff. I remember I used half of it. I took the bricks with me. Like last time I played, I'm sure I used some of it, but yeah, it doesn't really matter. I'll just leave it here in town. Such a high exhaust, look at it. Only mod. I kind of don't want to put it on the road, so I might move on this side of the trailer first. Oh, the mod. Yep, picked up the word mod. Whoops. There's a fucking pole in that bush. Jesus. Oh, man. Scared the shit out of me. I was like not even paying attention. Yeah, people were asking what mods I was using yesterday, so I was like, oh yeah, I just a bunch of quality of life mods. List of them. I listed it in the pin chat, or the pin post I've got in the brutal mode progress channel. Have over Freightliner mod, but it looks like it's from Minecraft. Yeah, it's a shame. Let's... That's not what I'm trying to do, but okay. There's not really enough space. I was going to try and like pile them up over here, but over here is fine. That would be cool. So I mentioned this the other day. I was considering, and I thought about it and then decided against it. But yeah, I'm using in that modded playthrough, or the modded series, not the modded playthrough. Got some Land Cruisers, and they feel really good to drive. But obviously they're mods and they've got really good center of gravity and that sort of thing. And I was very close to taking a copy of the mod and then replacing all the stats on one of them to be identical to the CK-1500. So the center of gravity, the engines, all the engine sockets, like all that sort of stuff, the fuel consumption and whatnot. But obviously it was still the reason I didn't do it is it's still going to be better than the CK-1500 just because it's got bigger tires, even if they're the same tire stats. The bigger tires, more ground clearance, that sort of stuff. But yeah, I was very close. But yeah, it would be cool to be able to the Ford CL9000, essentially like reskinning it. Like that'd be cool. So operates the same as an in-game truck. It just looks like a different truck. But yeah, I guess dimensions and suspension and all that sort of stuff, when you do that, the truck's going to be different. There's an invisible wall there, okay. Store crane. Nice little pile that I probably will never use. And I need to make sure I go past the garage so that I can repair this bastard. Bad part, you don't have to watch movies and serials with somebody. Yeah, you mentioned that. you're off for today? You done? Or are you leaving? I mean, I'm not sure what you mean there. Artem? You ever see Walter's car? Yeah, that car was badass. Okay. Maybe a little, we should be okay. Those planks are kind of in the way. Hopefully I don't explode my suspension on it. You mean Walter's car off Breaking Bad, or is Walter, like you mean a modded truck or something? Oh, okay, they break. Ooh, don't knock it. Ooh, that was close. I always forget. Get the crane out. If that was a sideboard bed, I would have knocked that over. Nope. Anchors, please. Thank you. Metal beams are heavy. Yeah, the Walter White car was what, a Aztec? Pontiac Aztec, I think. And they wanted to. They were like, what kind of car would a loser drive? And they, oh yeah, Pontiac Aztec it is. Righto, let's restore the crane. Because the crane's kind of heavy and the suspension's a bit floppy. Let's go back into crane mode. No, let's do this again. Restore crane, activate anchor, and then get the crane out. That's better. Actually, it's kind of funny. So, I don't know if anyone's seen Idiocracy with Luke Wilson. And was it not Maya Rudolph? I forget her name. Justin Long. Is it Justin Long? I can't remember. Anyway, no, it's Dak Shepard, isn't it? He's in it. Walter from Crocodile Dundee. Oh, the car in the beginning. Yeah. The ooh, I think it's a Holden. That's a Holden Ute. Like a, definitely not old enough as like an FJ, but yeah. Old Walter. And they're like, he's got to pick him up, and they're like about to kiss, and then they hear someone yelling "cooey," and he's like, "Oh, must be Walter. He's probably bloody lost again." But yeah, so Idiocracy. Back to my story. Cash trailer, by cargo. If anyone who hasn't seen it, basically the premise is they get statistically one of the most average men and average women in for like a military experiment, and the idea is that you could, cryogenically freeze soldiers in their prime and then like unfreeze them to fight in wars. And so they tested on just regular people first, and the program gets shut down, and they end up, instead of being like cryogenically frozen for 100 days, they're cryogenically frozen for 500 years, and the world like devolves and everyone gets kind of dumb because of reasons. But yeah, in that movie, everyone actually they wear them in prison. So they all wear these like really weird shoes, and like they were doing the costume designing and that sort of stuff. 45 seconds behind, that's all right. I'm kind of on a little bit of a tangent telling stories. Yeah, so they're like trying to figure out what shoes, and they're like, oh, what's like a kind of futuristic shoe, that they can find that's kind of dumb, that probably no one would ever buy, that it just looks futuristic, but we can buy a bunch of them, and they're stupid and no one would ever want these. So yeah, they ordered them, they used them throughout the movie and that sort of stuff. It turns out those shoes were Crocs. So yeah, in that movie they were wearing Crocs before Crocs were popular, and then the reason they picked them is because they thought they were going to look dumb. I forget why I was telling that story, but yeah, I always think that's kind of funny. Oh, that's right, the Walter White car. Same thing. I guess the Pontiac Aztec didn't have the same sort of appeal to the public. I know this is not the way to the drilling site. I want to go past the garage. I've kind of gone the long way to the drilling site. It's on the other side of the river. I probably could have kept... Yeah, it's all right. I probably could have kept the, what's it called? The trailer back in town. This thing just powered through that mud. Bit of weight, she's fucking grand. Have a drink. I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna... I don't know how I did it last time. I guess there's still a bunch of tasks and stuff that I can do before I drop off the 2,000 litre maintenance trailer thing. I've got to use repairs out of it too. Yeah, a bunch of tasks and bits and pieces that I can do back in Smithville. I'll, I guess, take the old... DMC back. Blanked on the name. Actually, that's a good idea now that I think about it. Let me do this. I'll turn this around. I'll bring the GMC down and empty everything out of it into this fuel carrier trailer. And then I can empty everything out of it again into the fuel carrier trailer that's in town. And then that will be a lot less fuel that I need to fuck about with. It doesn't have a diff lock. Okay, I wasn't going crazy. Just double checking. I think the balance gearbox is fine for now. I'm just going up and down the highway mostly. I will go through some dirt stuff later and probably some mud. But when I do that, I can buy it. The snorkel's the one thing I don't have enough money for. It doesn't matter. Okay, so I didn't need to come here. I do want the repairs though. That repaired my truck. I need to play with the settings file on this playthrough. Oh god, okay. Yep, I was sure that I set it to not repair in the garage. Repairs cost money. Righto, we got to be careful. I was confused before because the White Western Star got repaired. I was like, I thought I needed 70 repair points, and I was like, oh, maybe that meant there was 70 in the thing. Maybe I misread it. G'day, Commander Sweeney. Welcome back, mate. Okay, well, like the manual repairs cost money. I'll have to double check. I'll be able to. I'm pretty sure it's in the config file. So, what's happened to the truck? This is how I found it. I swear I didn't do it. I don't have enough money to repair the body damage because it's $10,000, so she's going to be cruising about like this for a while. There's a couple of trucks that look like this. All damaged. The White Western Star is pretty fucked as well. The Kodiak's also ruined. Driven through a forest. Lays a straight line. Yeah. Nah, it's been hitting cars on the highway being driven by Arnold Schwarzenegger in the Terminator movie. Facing Sarah Connor and Kyle Reese. Oh yeah, I could do the food supplies. They're like contest here. That's not a bad idea. The Fleetstar. Welcome in, Rod. How's it going, mate? That's the Badger. Someone trying to recreate Ken Block in Karma after Future. Yep. I imagine that, I mean, even without a few jars, recreating the old Gymkhana would not necessarily be the easiest thing. I guess high gear would be nice in this, but yeah, I don't have enough money really until I do some more contracts. Any place online to get a few stubby holders? Not anywhere that I can think specifically, but I'm sure like you could get stubby holders on like eBay or I mean maybe even Amazon, something like that. It is a little weird buying stubby holders. Yeah, I've got like I don't know a dozen of them, and I've never paid for one. They always come with like it's freebies with things or like. One of my cousins for their wedding, the little gift bags that you got was a stubby holder with their names on it. Pretty expensive or crap, yeah. I mean, they're not the most advanced thing. I mean, you could kind of make one. So they're just, the old school ones are kind of cool. They're like made of aluminium and they've got like styrofoam in them. But most of them are just, they're essentially like 5mm wetsuit material. Sometimes you get 3mm ones as well. Like if you were handy with a sewing machine or hand sewing, you could probably whip one up pretty easy. Whoop. Yeah, actually I haven't, when I was younger, we used to always go to the bottle shop and that sort of stuff. We'd always just be like, you got any free stuff when you buy a case of beer? Because they're always getting promo things. And they'd be like, oh yeah, here's a stubby holder, or here's like a bucket hat. A VV bucket hat or something, or like a, you know, a vodka cruiser fucking lanyard or something random like that. Used to always love getting getting free stuff from the bottle shop. Ours is going to be brutal. Finally got the Zix in Cosmodrome. Nice. Yeah, I mean the brutal mode is just the additional cost. So repairs, fuel, 4 times recovery, auto loading 6 times, a bunch of other things like that. No overloading, needing to buy trailers and add-ons to deliver trucks and things like that. It's the brutalness. I can't make the actual game harder, as in like it harder to drive and whatnot. Yeah. All trees. Geraldton, Derby, Kununurra, Sydney, all gone. Ooh. Make sure I don't tip over. That would be embarrassing. There we go. Just turn downhill. Oh, your lost to load had one from everywhere you visited. Yeah, okay. That is a, you know, bit of a pain, like your keepsakes from like other traveling or other things, losing them. Often it's like something that you don't realize as well. Either they get like a lost or thrown out, or you accidentally end up in a bin or something. You found a place over here to buy Bundaberg ginger beer and Tim Tams. Nice. I do love Bundaberg ginger beer. It's pretty damn good. Yeah, Tim Tams are almost a meme at this point. Very Australian. The old Tim Tam slam. Although, to be honest, it's not really something I do very often. Like, if I eat Tim Tams, I'll dunk them in my tea between the Tim Tam slams. That's something I always do. Perfect with rum. Sadly, you can't buy iced coffee. Yep. Yeah, actually, rum and ginger beer is really good. I actually don't mind like a spiced rum and ginger beer, like a Captain Morgan's or a Kraken or something like that. With ginger beer, it's pretty good. It's kind of like you know, dry ginger ale. Fuck! I just drove past the drilling site. I'm like in autopilot. Sorry, give me a second. I was headed to the factory. Just enjoying cruising around in the old Fleetstar. Sorry, Transtar. Not stuck once. Haven't even really need to use the winch. I fucked the safety winch out earlier, but never liked that. Yeah, I'm not a massive fan of iced coffee. I'm more of I like a chocolate milk or a flavored milk chocolate or strawberry. Sometimes maybe banana or a malt. I go to like a hamburger. Well, it depends where it is, but like sometimes having a nice beer with a hamburger is nice. But like, yeah, like a hamburger and a milkshake. I don't know why. I don't care if it makes me look like a kid. I'll be like, and then if I've got, I'll be like, man. Like if they've got malt, I'm like, can you do chocolate, caramel, and malt? Because that's, yeah, just amazing. As a milkshake. Never liked us, yeah. There's a bit of a tradie meme. You know, you have your dare with smoko, like your morning tea. You know, like a dare and a meat pie or something like that. And then 20 minutes later, time to hit the porta potty. Hamburgers. Nothing like Hungry Jack's. Super stacker. Hash brown. Yep. Hungry Jack's is pretty good. I don't think they do the super stackers anymore. The Whoppers and that sort of stuff. It's just essentially Burger King. Did talk about that on the stream once. Someone was asking about fast food. I can't remember what the reason for it was, but yeah. And I was like, actually, we do have Burger King here, but it's called Hungry Jack's, and yeah, because there was a burger shop called Burger King in like South Australia or something, who has the copyright on it, and so yeah, and he was like, no, I'm not telling you. You're back in like the 70s or 80s, but yeah. Question: exhaust pipes are only aesthetic, or they help with performance? So no, they don't help with performance. They're just aesthetic. Yeah. It just depends on what you like. They don't even change like the sound or anything of the truck. Sometimes though, having like dual stacks and stuff, while it looks cool, can like blow smoke in the camera, and it's hard to see, which is kind of funny. Right, oil rig drill. Where can I get a drill from? I have to bring it from. Oh, that's right, up at near the garage in Smithville. Okay, what else can I kind of do before I head back to Smithville briefly? All right, wait, let's try that again. Just the fuel carrier trailer for that. Logs. These are all logging, aren't they? They are. Okay. Muzzle or capped. Yeah, the capped is pretty cool. Hold on, we got a question from the bot because Twitch ads are on. In the digital realm, what term is affectionately given to a newcomer or inexperienced user? Oh, it's a 4-letter word. Has zeros in it. Did I try Roadcraft? I certainly did try Roadcraft. You got seriously addicted to it, and it was just a demo. Yep, I really, really enjoyed it. It's going to be sweet. I built a bunch of roads. Yeah, yep, noob, that is the answer. With zeros, not O's, though. What's in the warehouse up here? I forget. Service spare parts. What the fuck do I need service spare parts? Whoops. I've got 3 service. I don't think I need it for anything else, do I? Oh god, I'm using the mouse like the controls in Spin Tires, which are the opposite. I'll do it later. I was thinking I could bring the Fleetstar down to the farm and do the contest to deliver the consumables to here. Practically paved half the first map. Yeah, I did a bunch of roads. And yeah, I think at one stage, I think Zing said the same thing. He'll probably look at removing all the trees and paving a map at some stage. Took you a while to get the art of tarmac. Yeah, me too. It was all kind of lumpy. The laying the sand was the difficult bit. Once you kind of figure out how to use the tipper, the sand physics could, I mean, I don't know if it's possible, but a bit of a tweak would be nice, because it's like you tilt it up and like it either all comes out or fucking none of it comes out. So you tilt it up more, and then all of it comes out, and yeah. Used to screw with, yeah, that's right. I kind of wish like the grading the sand with the grader, if you don't have it on the sand leveling mode, doing it manually is too hard. Yeah, wish you could like level it out a little bit better. Like, you know, if you lay sand over top of sand that's already there, then you get a little ridge, and yeah. Term newbie. They spelt it wrong. You describe I knew an experienced internet user navigating the vast digital landscape for the first time. Grader seems like a low loader with a flat bucket. Grader has a blade. Yeah. I was wondering that, so it would be cool if they had like one of those graders. They're fucking huge. Like that's one of the base game ones, right? I think the trucks that they gave us in the demo, I mean, maybe not the 612H that had the crane on it in the desert map, the medium one. But I think they were all kind of early game, and they were rusty. They said in one of the, I think it was in a dev blog or something, that the rusty is like the lowest level, and then you can like upgrade it with, I guess, cash. Upgrade it somehow, and it'll go from rusty to like, there's like 3 or 4 levels, and each level it gets better and better. But I think the model of it will still stay the same. Damn it. Like it'll still be like a bulldozer being used as a grader, but yeah. The tractor dump truck, I think. Saw that on the loading screen. Yeah. And there's some cool like crane trucks and stuff like that with tracks in like the trailers and that sort of thing. It should be a really good game. Someone asked not too long ago. I was saying like I have some questions, things that I want. Like I don't know how it's gonna work and how it's gonna happen, like the contracts and the AI and things like that, but I can see what they're intending to do, and yeah, it seems like a game that's going to be right up my alley. It's not going to be for everyone. Not everyone's going to love it. People are going to be upset about it not being SnowRunner 2, but who gives a shit? Like, okay, be upset. Just don't play it. But yeah, I think it's a game that I'm going to enjoy. That's not the right button. Refuel. Lucky I don't have enough money. Open a workshop up for Roadcraft will be absolutely phenomenal. Yep, I think they said they're doing mods. Ooh, Jam starting a raid. You want to, oh sorry, a heist, not a raid. You want to join in, you do exclamation point heist and then space the amount of points that you want to gamble. If you don't know how many points you are, you can do exclamation point points, or you can just do all instead of the number of points. Hey Berkey, how's it going? Yeah, the game looks very fun. It was good to play. It really was. And I kind of said when the other person, they asked and they never responded when I answered, and I don't know if they're just lurking or are they disappeared off into the ether, I'm not sure, but the co-op is like legit co-op. Like in SnowRunner, the co-op's not really co-op. Like in that there's not many contracts that you do in the entire game where you can actually like work together. A lot of the time in co-op, you kind of just go off and do your thing and then someone gets stuck and then you come and help them and like, yeah. But being able to have 4 people have different roles, like one dude's on the dump truck, someone's on the grader, someone's on the asphalt machine, whatever it's called, and then someone's on the steamroller. Like, yeah, you can actually like work together to do stuff. I'd like to see more people in the co-op, but it could be an engine limitation, or maybe there's gonna, I don't know. But like 6 or 8 people could be kind of cool, but then the map might seem a bit small, might make the game a bit too easy. But yeah, be watching for a bit. No worries, mate. Yeah, mate. If you game, you'll have to jump in a multiplayer server. May help make some content for you. Nice. Well, yeah. So, I mean, at the moment, I'm doing solo. I've got mods installed that won't work anyway. Yeah, I think some co-op in Roadcraft will be cool. There was talks of doing it with some other streamers, but I definitely have a bunch of mates. Like I did some co-op with mates for the demo, so there might be maybe a thing with the people from the Discord. You can get together and fucking get through some contracts, or even just do memes. Just be like, we're building like JJ, where he was like, I'm gonna try and bury a building in sand. Like we're gonna build a road as high as we can around the map, or like we're gonna pave the whole thing. That would be cool. Crew of pirates and ready to check their flintlocks and sharpen their cutlasses. Oh, Sam has made it back from Blackheart Island with a handful of plunder and legend and tale of plenty. You now have 16 points. Not a sales. Oh, I didn't take it as a sales pitch. Different times. It wouldn't be any conflicts. Yeah, I mean, I actually don't mind. So I guess one of the things, like people will watch the streamers that they want to watch. See, I don't mind like having other people stream while I stream and like in quotes taking viewers. Like, but yeah, it could definitely be a bit of fun playing the old the Roadcraft together. It's just a question of timing and that sort of stuff is generally the issue, or the tricky bit. I mean, not necessarily the issue. But yeah, once Roadcraft comes out, and I think I'll probably want to play. I'll see. It depends on what the game's like. I might want to play through it the first time on my own, or at least get ahead on my own before I start co-op. Kind of like what I'm doing in SnowRunner. Like I wanted to do all the missions on my own and that sort of stuff the first time. But yeah, it's definitely a game that I want to play a lot of. It's a shame that there's only 7 days in a week, and I need a couple of days to do like not streaming, like catching up with friends and things like that. Campaigns could be incredible. Yeah. Yeah, so I mean, I'm very interested to find out how the contracts and all that sort of stuff work. Detached trailer. Ooh, I hope I don't tip over with this thing. I don't have another truck here with a crane. I guess I can bring the Fleetstar over if I need to. Ooh, let's try forward. Let's get that out. Rubber to SnowRunner, but you can build on it. I think, yeah, maybe SnowRunner like I think anyone who, hold on, let me, sorry, move this over here. Like expects it to be expects it to be a lot like SnowRunner will be disappointed. Because yeah, the driving is going to be different, the controls are going to be different, that sort of stuff. But yeah, like the terrain deformation, loading platform, and yeah, it's going to be SnowRunner like, but yeah, building roads, like crafting roads, not running cargo, is kind of the way I've been sort of thinking about it in my head. Because yeah, like I said, some people are going to be upset that it's not SnowRunner, and yeah, the game's not for them, and that's fine. Like they won't like it, but I think it's similar to Expeditions, right? Having the mindset that it's a different game, it's going to be different. There's going to be different things that would be cool in SnowRunner, things that are missing that you like in SnowRunner, but knowing that and accepting that will okay. Oh, that's right, it's a 5 slot. Is that the problem? I've got it too far forward. Yeah, I haven't played Expeditions. I did pick it up though because it was on sale in the, oops, that's the wrong button. That cargo, there we go. Okay. It's in the spring sale today, so I decided to pick it up. I'll give it a play once probably after I'm done with Mud Runner. Like I'll do Spin Tires, then Mud Runner, and then I'll go to Expeditions like one day a week. Yeah, I know some people don't like it. I'll at least give it a try, and if I like it, then I can buy the DLCs. Unfortunately, I didn't get a chance to play the free weekend the other week. Yeah, if you could build, yeah. So I've said this before, right? The building roads in SnowRunner, like I'm like, oh, I wish I could build a road. Building bridges is probably more of a thing that I'm interested in. But it's like, if you can build roads in SnowRunner, then what's the point of the SnowRunner? Then at the same time, if you don't need to build roads and you can still drive around in all the trucks, what's the point of the Roadcraft bit? So like, putting them together would be difficult. Yeah, the people that want it to be SnowRunner and are happy can get a refund. Yeah, that's exactly it. And hopefully the demo weeded some of those people out. Because people will, even if they don't intend on keeping the game, if they know it's shit, and I'm sure that this happened with them. Oh, actually, the Mac Pack, I don't know if they could because it's DLC. You can't track how long you played it for. But yeah, buy the game, review bomb it, say how bad and shit it is, and then get a refund within the 2 hours. Sorry, I'm just refreshing my monitoring screen because it's kind of frozen. Yeah, I have ideas how you could integrate like Roadcraft type stuff into SnowRunner that would be kind of cool. So like essentially making it kind of, oh, I got a sub. Thank you, Commander Sweeney, very much for subbing. Oh, hold on, got a resub for 3 months. I didn't realize it'd been 3 months. I'll read the blurb from Virgil. From Denmark to Darwin and now neighbours SnowRunner, Commander Sweeney has truly travelled the world to taste and terrain. Now with a sub, they've not just paved the roads, but they've also recovered a treasure in the snowy wilderness of streams. Here's to more hoots and snowy routes. Thank you very much, mate. Yeah, like something that they could do for SnowRunner 2 if they were going to do Roadcraft mechanics in it, right? Just make the road building like kind of tedious, like more realistic. Like, it's not easy to get the sand for the roads. Like you have to drive back and forth from a quarry, like things like that. So it really is like you probably only want to fix the really bad areas, and it's difficult to do. So you just don't want to put roads everywhere because it's easy to do, which is kind of what it seems like may be able to do in Roadcraft. I think that might be more of a thing for SnowRunner, and being able to like build some bridges and stuff in areas where you can't. So like, you know, this playthrough, I've got a couple of mods. One of them is Ranger's bridge layer, because I want to put a bridge near the Go Fuck Yourself bridges in Maine, or fix the Go Fuck Yourself bridges in Maine, even though you can drive around them. But yeah, I think that's kind of a something like that. Integrating the two games, like I said, is going to be kind of difficult and tricky to do. So yeah. Wiki Virgil, yeah, Virgil's a bot. It listens to or watches the chat. Is this the road? Is not. I was like, hold on, that doesn't look like the road. Laying tarmac on sand without rolling or adding a base layer would be more realistic. Yeah, I mean more realistic as in they're having to gather materials and that sort of stuff. Like so yeah, so the choice to repair a section, and there might be some sections where you can't drive through them without repairing. That would be kind of cool. It's not just, yeah, I want to fix everything. G'day Test, how's it going, mate? Welcome in. And this is the road, right? It is. Sure. The D-pad autofill. It's parking under the conveyor, expecting air. Yeah, so at first I was like, oh, so I called it the sand genie, right? Brutal mode. What is the difference between normal mode? Yeah, there's the description there. Although it's put the messages backwards. Oh no, that's all right. Yeah, the sand genie, I was like, oh, that's kind of shit. Like, you can just get sand anywhere. Then I figured out that it's, yeah, within the like little region. And on the third map, the region was quite large, but on the first map, it was kind of small. I think like people that are, God, let me just unfox this for a second. You know, people that are like, oh, we should have to drive all the way back to the quarry to get sand. I don't know what they're asking for, and they probably, if they did implement it like that, it may not be very good. But I think like it would be cool if there was like a semi-trailer truck that you could fill with sand, and it has like say 20 loads in it, and you can, you know, drive that to the work site where you're building roads, and then fill that up, use that to fill up. But I have no idea what they're going to do, but I thought that would be an option. So this is going to be hard. Yeah, you should see the that's only some of the rules in the Discord. There's lots more rules, but yeah, so far it's been okay. We don't have a lot of money, but I don't think that's because of brutal mode. It's just because you don't earn a ton of money early in Michigan. So yeah, I've been having a lot of fun being back here. It's been great. Also using the Transtar this time, which I didn't. I immediately sold it last time. It's fucking doing really good. Get around it. Stick the dumper in low gear and drive the tarmac slowly, tipping the back up. Yep. Yeah, so that's what I kind of did. You don't even need to do it in low. You can kind of do it at speed if you time it right to tip the dumper, and you can almost just hold the dumper down at full tilt if you're going fast enough. Otherwise, yeah, you got to hold it down a little bit. I also figured out you can actually spread the sand really wide with the grader. Like you go over it and make it level on the top, and then you go over it again kind of on the side, and then you can make the road quite wide with one thing of sand. Like at first I was loading up tons of sand, and then yeah, I figured out that you don't actually need that much. It kind of spreads pretty well. Same with the asphalt as well. When you roll it, you can expand it a little bit. Refuel. Right out of low and overshot the drop. Yeah, and then when you overshoot it, like you, depending on if you're going down or up, the truck tilts back and then more sand comes out, and you make a massive mound, and then it makes it worse for the next time you're coming through. There will be some hilarity with that, I think. tarmac paver, trying to get a nice line on the, yeah. The rear, I found it a little bit easier to drive it in reverse, make it neater. Just because of the way that the rear of it swings around when you're going forwards. Oh yeah, you're taking a corner. You don't even have to be taking it at speed. You take a corner and there's a bump on it and it just bloody comes out. Hold on. Little River Township. No, that's not what I'm doing. I'm doing Dyson Diesel, aren't I? Not a drill. Right. So there is not... Guys who level OCD, ADHD, yep. Maybe high functioning autism, maybe. Yep. Yeah, eventually I was just like, just do it as best as I can. And then you pave it and you're like, man, there's lumpy bits here. You can tear the tarmac up though, which is always an option. And then try again. Okay. Missing oil tank. Yeah, this is all Smithville Dam. I'm just wondering if it's when do I need to do the heavy trailer? Oh wait, the construction rig semi-trailer is this one. Sorry, I was thinking the repair trailer here. That's for something else. Repair trailer is for something else. Okay, I can do that now. So we've got to move this out of the construction zone. I kind of want to do it with the Transtar, but I've got the P16 there, so I haven't taught it up yet. I tore up a little bit because I accidentally made a jump, a speed hump, and I was like, I'm going to drive Scouts over this and see how much air I can get. But then I was driving over it with the fucking sand truck and a bunch of sand fell out the back of it, and then it made it no longer a jump. It was just like an annoying hump in the way. So I tried to repair it, didn't really work, but... Actually, question for the chat. Maybe I won't ask. Okay. Do we want to do this giant semi-trailer with the Transtar? I'm almost thinking I'm not even going to wait till you answer. Might have missed my stream. Good morning, Sam. How's it going, mate? I've still got a bit of time. It's only midnight. Yep, do we want to use the Transtar for this? Executive decision, yes. Yes, I do. This will be here and I can follow it and get it out of trouble if it does get into trouble, but everyone says that, there's going to be a little bit of a pain to get to the garage just because it's not going to have any weight on the back, but it should do it. It's not too... it's Michigan, right? Michigan's not that hard. Detached trailer. Let's go chuck the high saddle on it. Or we'll have to take it back to the garage to put the low saddle back on it. That's fine. Use the P16. Yeah, the only reason I'm saying I've used the P16 on it twice. I could use the White Western Star, but it's all the way in Island Lake. It's a bit far away. I actually think I was going to cut through the swamp and stuff. I think it might be easier just to careful. Actually, what am I doing? I need to go back to the garage. Oh, it doesn't matter. I was going to say I can take the semi-trailer with me, but I'm going to need to come. I need to go back to the garage without a load on it at some stage anyway, so that's fine. Oh wait, no, I do have to take it because I'll have the high saddle when I'm here next. Okay, hold on, give me a sec. With the Transtar, yep. That's what I'm thinking. It may not be able to do it, but I reckon it probably will. Almost use the White Western Star. Yeah, I might use the White Western Star for the one in Smithville, or in Island Lake. Maybe. I do have to put a high saddle on it, but The 9600. Yeah, the 9600 is another option, but it's currently a fuel truck. I didn't want to make it a fuel truck, but I need, like, I want to use the Kodiak for long logs. And I wanted to use this for cargo, and they were the only other options for a fuel truck. I guess I could have made the Fleetstar. But then the GMC would be a 2-slot bed, and that's not as good as a 2-slot bed as it is with a semi-trailer. I still have a couple of things I need a 2-slot bed for at the moment. Damn it. There's a landmine there. Can I... I can. Cool. Stock range. Alright. This will help. Shame I can't pick anything up from here just to put some weight in it. I could go past town and grab something, but I think the road to the garage should be fine. I really thought this had a diff lock, but yeah, it doesn't. I mean, it's not like I've needed it. Actually, I might grab a couple of... Oh, no. Yeah, I'll just grab some wooden planks. I don't need them, but I'll just delete them when I get there. Just make life a bit easier. Probably two. Two will probably do. Not a ton of weight, but it's enough. Like I said, it's a tarmac road, so it's not like it's that difficult. No point wasting my time fucking loading up a bunch of wood that I don't really need. I can't believe you don't get the race suspension till Maine. I mean, it'd probably make it a little bit tippy, like it's already a bit like wobbly. Wooden planks. Let's go back further. Don't knock it over, don't knock it over. Okay, thank you. Why not? Crane will reach. Looking forward to this. Can't believe I didn't think of this before. I love the big rigs is like one of my favorite parts of the game. Overloading is one of the other parts, and I'm not allowed to do it of my own choice. I was going to do one, like just able to overload one. What's it called? One slot, and then I was like, nope, brutal mode. Let's make it a bit harder. 5 times combo. That was a bit slow. usually the 5 times combo is 5 emotes in a row. I don't know. It's done. Long story short, your dentist appointment is Monday. It's going to suck. Right, yeah, so it's getting bad. And so is it a dancing girl? Like a girl that's dancing with red hair, or is it a cake? Can't really see it from back here, sorry. But yeah, party time. We ready? This is going to be sweet. Actually, getting up to the main road is going to be a little tough from the garage up to that service station. Beavis and Butthead. Curious how this truck is going to do. I think it'll do kind of well. Like I sort of said, it does well with weight on the tires, which is just, you know, why I put these on here. Like when I had 2 metal beams on it and I drove through the mud down here, it kind of did better than the Fleetstar does with metal beams in the 2-slot bed. Like it just kind of cruised through. I don't even have a fucking off-road gearbox. I've just got the balanced gearbox. I can't afford it. Yeah, actually not having a low plot. I mean, the low should be fine. There's not a ton of winch points in the really bad bit, but that's okay. Like I said, I've got the P16. It has to come back that way anyway. So if it needs a bit of a tug, I guess we can use the P16, but we will try and do it without it. There is one place trailer may get caught. Streaming tomorrow? Nah, not tomorrow. Tomorrow's Sunday, so no stream. But I will be back for some modded on Monday, and then Tuesday no stream. Wednesday will be spin tires, and then yeah, Thursday, Friday, Saturday again SnowRunner brutal mode. Yeah, after from the factory's piece me was mostly paved, but the struggle to need a couple of pulls to make it. Yeah, okay. I know the route that I'm going to take. I'll when I get up there, I'll mark it out. Just as a little hint, I'm not taking the river. That's bait. I have taken the river before. That's how I know that it's bait. The river in the north. Yeah, section with a slight hill. You got the air. That's the... And I mean, this isn't as high as the P16, so the feet getting caught is definitely a risk. And I don't have a strong... Like, I'm not high enough level to get the twin motor winch, whatever it's called, the high powered one. Only the extended, and the extended has the same power as the stock one. Plus I don't have enough money to buy it anyway, so yeah. That's all right. Which path you took? Almost took the river, yeah. What do you think you had on? I mean, there are a bunch of winch points, but yeah, the trailer just gets hung up. No. Saddle high, free. Thank you. Thank you. See, that didn't repair the truck. Was I dreaming last time? Did I, like... Hold on a second. I don't think I attached to it. I was going to do it after I came out of the garage. Did I find a New Game Plus exploit? Like the fuel exploit that I found for every truck that most people know about in New Game Plus? If I hit repair and then don't repair... Nope, okay. Nope, I didn't find an exploit. I have no idea. I must have, like, fucking repaired the truck and then forgotten about it or something. Or maybe like, hold on. Give me a second. This is kind of like, yep, repaired. Yep, okay, that's a new game plus bug. Oh, that's going to be tricky not to do by accident. Oh, man. So I can show you. I can show you the fuel bug. I can't show this again, but it works in the same way because I can sell the fuel add-on for the same price because it's New Game Plus, so it won't cost me anything. Will it haul it with the crane? I hope so. That is a good question. I wonder if maybe I should take the crane off. Right, so if I go into customize and I wait, I might not have enough money to do it. Yeah, 5,000. Okay, so even though I've got it set so all containers are empty when you buy them, if you equip a fuel tank in New Game Plus, it's empty. But if you literally just go and preview something else and come back to it, it gets filled up. So I assume that that's what happened with the repairs, because I was like going through the engines and stuff to see if I needed to buy anything earlier, and then I tried it again, just literally opening up because it's selected one that's not. It's like repaired all my shit. I'm not, and there's no way around that either. On the step glitch. I guess, I mean, it's not expensive, man. You could buy it again fairly soon, but you know, I didn't use it in the hard mode playthrough. I really hope it does tow it with the crane. I know it does make it a little bit heavier, but I kind of want a little bit of weight to get up through here. But yeah, like the free fuel is a little cheaty, a little too cheaty for me. Like if people, like the reason I posted it was because if people want to use it, they can. Like it's fine to use if you want to, but for me, I was like, nah, I want to keep using the free fuel. Like I could have glitched the big 5,000 litre trailer here and got an extra 5,000 litres of fuel or unlimited fuel for free if I wanted, and kept the trailer as well. But yeah, I didn't want to do that. Off to do some stuff in the garden with the kids. Catch you later. See you, mate. Thanks for swinging by. I'll catch you next time. Man, I'm going to have to be careful with that. Because it's like, yeah, I've specifically made repair parts 4 times the cost plus repairing for trucks that are not in their home region. So like, you know, US trucks in Russia and that sort of stuff. Yeah, I specifically made, like it's 3 times as expensive to repair things. And if I can just repair in the garage. Damn it, New Game Plus. Refuel. Fuel tank. Why not check? You did. Things. Yeah, I don't think things are easy to start. Is cheating. Like that's one of the things with hard mode, right? Like there's a penalty for going to other regions, so you got to make sure that you've got enough money to take your truck there, use whatever fuel and that sort of stuff while you're in the other region, and then bring potentially both the trucks back. You know, at least one of the trucks back, and in Zing's case, you bring back two trucks and sell the Scout 800. So it's going to be interesting. Like I was saying earlier, I've got to figure out. I don't know, because I'm not, like, there hasn't been any purchasing of fuel or repair parts or anything like that. I had to buy some tyres. Cost me $800. But yeah, I haven't had to do any of that yet. So until I get to the end of Michigan, I won't really have an idea about how in quotes, balanced, or how much more difficult the game's going to be. I think I'm going to have to buy a couple of trucks that I normally wouldn't buy to get the Dave's Dangerous deliveries done. And I will recoup some of that money because there's a fair bit of money you get from those, but yeah. And then also, yeah, being able to move some trucks because it's so expensive to move them. Yeah, so the K700 wouldn't move on its own. Any comments on that video? Really? Wouldn't move on. Okay, yeah. I mean, you can clearly see that it does, right? Are you ready, Zing? It's been good so far, the old Transtar. Fucking zips around, it's nice. I really hope I can keep the crane. I really hope the crane. I guess I'll just drive back to the garage and take it off if I can't. Kind of wanted the weight, a little bit of extra weight for going through this sort of stuff. Not that it's super difficult, and I could just use the winch, but yeah. Well, might run into the guardrail. Don't think people sleep on. Yep. Yeah, like I kind of needed, because I went. Yeah, I mean, you were on. You know, I was in Island Lake, and then I was like, oh shit, I can't do anything here until I do these missions. And yeah, I just had enough money to upgrade it, but yeah. All any logs, you hoping that's enough? Yeah. Yeah, that should be enough. I can't remember the price of all the trailers and that sort of thing. You may go back down to like very close to zero again, but you do get money for the logging. You just kind of break even after you buy all the add-ons and the trailers, but at least you don't have, I mean, you have to buy that stupid long log rear again. But at least you don't have to rebuy them in Alaska or anything like that. All right, let's go. I keep forgetting to take screenshots. Let's try and remember. I'll take one now, so at least I've got one. Okay, yes, I can do it with the crane. The feet aren't too low. They're down a little bit. It's not like it's up, but... Rightio, let's... Daytime, so there's no fog. Also, let's make the field of view a bit bigger. Damn it, son. I mean, literally the sun. I'm not like, damn, son. Yeah. Alright, that'll do. Let's do this. Actually, no, I said I was going to mark the route out so people knew where I'm going. So, I mean, I'll put a bunch more that I normally do. Let's use the mouse so it's a little bit neater. How do I put the right click? Okay. So we're going to go down the road. And we are not going along here. We are going to take a left. Come up through here. And then we're going to go through this swamp. No, I'm kidding. We're going to go straight through here. This is all kind of easy mode. We're going along here. There's going to be lots of blue marks. I know where I'm going. I might clear them after I've shown this. Going this way. Because, yeah, this hill is baked. Do not ever track. I mean, even semi-trailers are difficult to get around this corner. And then we are going. This is where it gets a little tricky. Down the hill should be okay. This corner here's kind of muddy. Have to take it wide. And then I think this left-hander, there's like a hump. Can I zoom in more? I can. There's like a hump here that may be a little tricky. And then across the bridge and boom, drilling site. So we'll see how we go. Hold on, let me get rid of that so there's not blue crap all over the screen all the time. Got 5 fuel carriers staged, thinking 1 or 2 more. What do you mean 5 fuel carriers staged? You mean like trailers around the maps or trucks with fuel add-ons? And if you mean trucks with fuel add-ons, that's too much. Like I just have the one, and I'll probably keep the one till the end. And then it's like you bring all your fuel carriers back to the garage. Usually I go take them all to Smithville Dam because it's kind of a little bit more central. Fill up whatever the fuel truck is. So in my case, it would be the GMC. I might even yeah, actually, I'll probably empty the GMC out because there's tons in for a second I was like, did I go past the turn? There's tons in Alaska, so I can just use the free fuel there. But yeah, then when you're bringing trucks, you can chuck the fuel carrier add-on on it and then fill it up as you need it. Or, you know, if you're going to send trucks back to the other region, and then, yeah, do that. It's definitely so far faster than the P16. Depending on what it's like in the mud, I don't know. Yeah, see if I can remember to take a screenshot going off-road. Also, you're not fuel trailers. No, fuel trailers is fine as long as you're not buying any. You shouldn't need to buy any fuel trailers. Although maybe, I don't know, if you finish, I think Zing said you finish with 11,000 litres. Although he did have the big green one. Yeah, I think I can't even remember I think I bought the semi-trailer back from Island Lake, and then all the ones from Island Lake, and obviously there's only one here that you get to keep, the 2,000 litre one down. I've got it down in the garage at the moment. I bought one, yeah, good. Yeah, man, filling up as much fuel as you can is ideal. And yeah, if you can empty the Scout ones across the map into 2,000 litre ones, that's handy because it's, you know, moving Scout ones is a bit more of a, like, less fuel at a time. And if you can chuck it into a 2,000 or a 3,700 litre trailer. Stalled out there, but, and again, I was going to go in low plus, but I remembered no off-road gearbox yet. No money. I have this Transtar with fuel tank. And the 5 trailers, also 2 Scout tanks. Yeah, nice. I'll do that hard mode is too easy, but SnowRunner, you can come up with a lot, for example, without winches or anything on it. Yeah, that's definitely true. I think without winches would be very difficult. JJ's doing a Scouts only playthrough at the moment. It's a lot of fun, but yeah, the brutal mode, I hope I've made it a little bit more difficult. Like I said, I kind of won't know till I'm sort of done with Michigan and how much money I've got left over after transferring things. Hey Gazdick, how's it going? Yeah, I'll probably stream for a little bit longer. Saturday night, so I've got time. Kind of in autopilot. I might have to make sure I don't drive past the turnoff. I could still do it. I may end up fucking going down here and then being like, ah, shit. Yeah, the fuel tank add-on. Yeah, you gotta buy that. That is the down road that is bait. Do not go down there. Like I said, even with a semi-trailer, like a 5-slot, it's kind of hard. I had to cut that corner a little bit too fine. I didn't even need that winch. True love for SnowRunner, yeah. Is it true love or addiction? I'm not sure. Then I mean, I'll do modded on Monday, but yeah, I won't be playing brutal mode till next Wednesday. No, Thursday. Wednesday spin tires. Well, this bridge will be fun. Make sure I get it lined up. It's the other side of the bridge that's the difficult bit. And this truck's a lot... Oh, actually, it's not that much longer than the... Actually, it's probably about the same length as the P16 because it doesn't have a bonnet. It's a cab over, so... Watching the C70 hit on fuel. You tried everything you could think of with the Transtar with the fuel tank and recreated that. You couldn't, yeah. I mean, there is the... Stu's got a video on doing it with roof racks. I mean, yes, it's not 1,800 litres, but if you want to do that, then that's a possibility. But then you can also cheat fuel on all the maps except for all the regions except for a couple of them. JJ's got videos on it. Basically, pretty much... well, yeah, I think all of them. The missions where you have to submit a fuel carrier, you can cheat the game and move them between maps and things like that to get unlimited. You ready for the spider technique? Yeah, we ready? We'll see how it goes. I actually think it'll be okay. I think it's the hump is going to be the issue. I have a feeling it's going to get through this mud pretty well. I mean, it feels good with the weight on the back. I just need to make sure I don't like tip over. I got to kind of take it a little bit wide. It doesn't get hung up on the inside, but like, look, I got to go. Oh. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Come on. Is it the trailer that's getting caught up? Gonna do it. Oh, I said I spoke too soon. Wait. So I don't forget, I'll at least take one screenshot. Give me a second. The deep mud near the bridge might be a little bit difficult. Getting that little bump up the lip on the bridge. But yeah, I think this little hump here at this turn, this left-hander, it's also kind of tight. I'm going to have to be a little bit Johnny on the spot on the winch just in case. Just in case I tip over. This isn't even its final form. It gets bigger tyres in main and... Oh, actually, I think I have the top engine. It doesn't do the west line or whatever it is. Yeah, so this is what I'm talking about. Let me just have a quick sip of my water and prepare myself. But yep, I'd like to thank Zing for bugging me about the Transtar and telling me how awesome it was after I'd sold it. Because yeah, I was quite impressed with it at Scandinavia. I need to go to the right, but I also don't want to tip the thing over. Okay, this is my goodness. Okay, so feet, are you going to be nice? Is he going to just do it? What? Really? I think I'm going to need the winch. It's kind of caught up. Okay. I mean, that's a fucking pretty good effort. And then, yeah, just a tiny little... Oh, my God. Transtar God. Yep. I mean, it's kind of like the, you know, I was trying to find a place to use the crocodile for a big trailer, and Scandinavia is where I ended up doing it. But like, you know, at British Columbia, the fucking boat could definitely do the boat. There's a lot of like tarmac and fairly easy stuff. There's a couple of little... Uh-oh, keep driving. All right, sorry, I just didn't want to stop and have it fall over. I mean, even that. And I didn't get another photo. Oh, that's okay. Heavy rain. Aperture. Twitch ads are coming in 2 minutes, so I better deliver this before the Twitch ads come. We want to, you know. What's this big thing? So this is the construction rig semi-trailer. So there's a bunch of... There's like a drilling rig, there's a different things, and they're like parts of quite large missions. You need a high saddle trailer, and they're very heavy. This is done extra... I'm very, very impressed with this. Yeah, that weight on the rear, holy shit. And it's, yeah, the power to weight of the actual truck. And so I've got the... I'm pretty sure it's the top engine that you discover in Smithville or wherever it was. Might have been Island Lake, not Smithville, but yeah. Yeah, these rigs are some of my, like, some of the favourite parts of the game for me. Okay, I went through the deep mud. I probably shouldn't have done that. Backing up might actually be a good option, but I'll just see if I can... Without tipping over. I'm steering to the left. Scuppered right at the end. They're not invincible. Come on, bud. Ooh, just. I don't want to cut it too fine because otherwise I'll get caught on shit. Here we go. Mud, yeah. I was probably a little bit too confident. Oh. Shizer. I wonder if going around, would that be better? Maybe? Yeah, that might actually be better. They're not infallible. It is still moving. Okay, nope. I think we're good. We just need to get to this non-muddy bit. Twitch ads are now running. Oh no, Twitch. If you're on PC, you'll be able to see it in the corner. You won't be able to hear me, but... I'm rank 10. Woohoo! What do I get at rank 10? Where's me thing? Bogey redeem tea time. Yeah, I could do a cup of tea. Thank you, Bogey. Give me a sec. So let's just quickly double check. Where'd I go? Not you. not you. You? You, level 10. Actually, I'll read the poem first, or the newscast update. Yeah, it's... Chat's revving up with Torpedo 155 teasing the spider technique, while Bogey 2 is knee-deep in Michigan mud. Heads up, Virgin McTickleton the 4th warns us about an ad break in 2 minutes. I'm going to pause this, by the way, so the day doesn't keep going. Time to grab snacks, and don't forget, join the Discord fam and smash that follow/subscribe for more off-road adventures. Stay tuned. Right, so I'll put the kettle on in 2 seconds. Level 10, 7, 8, 9... What do we get? We get, oh, we can buy the Yar. Engageable all-wheel drive for the Western Star 49, who cares? Twin steer, 5600 A-Star, sorry, stuff. Heavy-duty scout winch for all scouts. Heavy, extended heavy winch for all heavies. Yeah, it's probably not worth it. The wide fork handler for that. Some snorkels, a spare wheel for the GMC, cool. Chrome bumper for the CK1500 Hummer stuff. Scout chain tires, nice. UOD 3 off-road tires for the F750, and then chain tires for the F750 as well. So yeah, not really a lot of stuff. The spare wheel for the GMC will be nice, but I will leave it for now. Let me just quickly put the kettle on and redeem that, or for that tea time redeem from Bogey. Thank you. I would call that a success on the Transtar. And yeah, I mean, I do like to mix things up, but maybe I will use it another time somewhere else. I don't think I'll use it to get the one in Drummond Island. That might be a little bit difficult. Started using the GMC and Rock. It does. So the GMC is similar to this, right? You get weight on the tires on the back. So it's a little tippy as a sideboard bed, but weight on the tires on the back, and it's quite good. I think Zing said, he doesn't like that the GMC was made a fuel truck so early, and yeah, I agree. It was a tough decision, but I didn't want to turn the Kodiak into a fuel truck because that's what I did last time, and so I'm going to use the Kodiak for long logs. But I'll probably use the GMC for some cargo, maybe in Alaska. Maybe I'll do. Ooh, that would be an option. GMC Transtar, and then the White Western Star with a 2-slot bed instead of the Fleetstar. That could be a bit of fun, and I can always bring the Fleetstar if I need it. Hold on, it's doing the weird thing where it thinks I'm holding down L1. But I'm not. Nope. No, nope. Damn it. Pause. You're back. Yeah, tea time Bogey. I can't remember if you heard it before the ads came. I've just put the kettle on, so just realised you don't have a truck with a long crane, long log combo. Yeah, so you probably won't hear. What you can do is you can chuck, like, say, the log crane on the Fleetstar. Are you going to be overloading? Because you could do long crane on the Fleetstar, medium log carrier on the White Western Star, and then you can use a 2-slot sideboard to overload the medium logs, either tow it with the Fleetstar or the White Western Star, and then long logs in like your P16. Like I said, I'm going to try the Kodiak for long logs. See how that goes. I can only use the Transtar. Actually, I could that would be kind of funny. Just buy a bunch of Transtars in Alaska because they're like $30,000. I do need a Scout. I'll be using the Hummer. I think I'll probably take a truck to essentially go grab the Hummer and maybe grab a couple of the upgrades for it. Yeah, like that would be an interesting. I'm sure fucking JJ's done it, right? I know all-wheel drive challenge, right? But no all-wheel drive, as in not trucks that can have all-wheel drive. not using them. So I guess there's not many though. It's only like a couple of highway trucks. But yeah, no all-wheel drive challenge would be kind of cool. I'll play through. It's going to be hard. The Mac Terra Pro performance is similar to the Transtar, but with add-ons are better. Yeah. I'd say the Terra Pro is probably better than the Transtar, I guess. I mean, but similar, right? You get the weight on the tyres. It's very good. It has a roof rack and shit too, which is nice. The thing is, it's expensive. It's like 130,000. What about buying the medium log trailer for 700? No. That's a waste. Buy the add-on. Yep. If you buy the add-on, you can reuse it. You can unequip it and re-equip it later on. The only trailer you're going to need to buy is the long log rear carrier, and it's like $14,500, and that's money down the drain. When you get to Glades, you'll be really pissed because you do one long log contract, and it gives you like $2,000. So you've got to buy that $14,000 trailer for $2,000 worth of contract money. Sorry, I'm just doing the tea. I'll be back in just a sec. I'm just putting the honey and the tea bag in. Right, I'll leave that steep. Righto, thanks for the info. Yeah. Also, yeah, actually I can probably afford the snorkel now. Not that I really need it, but it's nice just to have yummy tea. Yep. Some Yorkshire Gold. Like, yeah, weight on wheels is so important. That, yeah, the medium log carrier is better. It does make the truck quite tippy, but the White Western Star is pretty good. It's nice and stable. Series is going to be 110 episodes like the first one. It'll be more. It's going to take me longer, I think, to do this because no overloading and things like that. The length of like, also the episode length, I don't know, but yeah, I expect it'll be more. I think it'll at least be more hours because no overloading and no flat towing and that sort of stuff. It's going to take more time. So, and like, not that I rushed the last series, but like now I'm happy just to take my time and again try different things. I did a lot of things quite efficiently last time. Like I planned especially in the first like 4 or 5 regions, I planned a lot. I'm kind of YOLOing it a little bit, and I'm like specifically, there's obviously going to be some things I do the same or very similar, but I'm specifically trying to do things different. So using different trucks, doing a different order of contracts. Whoops. And that sort of stuff. So yeah, I think it's going to be quite long. And yeah, I'm only streaming 3 days a week as well. So, streaming this 3 days a week. So it's also going to take longer. And it might even be even longer later on when Roadcraft comes out, because I want to stream that at least 1, maybe 2 days. I might scrap like modded or something for a little while we first do Roadcraft. Yeah, so one of the plans, not just the difficulty, but I want to kind of experience the game in release order. I'm actually interested to know how I feel about Cola and Amur not going there with like really good trucks, and with just like Cola with just Michigan, Alaska, Tamir trucks. That'll be interesting. I mean, I'm going to have the Step 310 again. But yeah, I won't have the Plaid. I'll have the Dan, but I won't have the race suspension for the Dan. Yeah, it's going to be fun. 3 series at the same time, spin tires, modded hard mode. Yep, that's kind of what I'm doing. And yeah, it'll make it slow. So yeah, modded Mondays is basically what I'm doing until I sort of run out of modded maps or something like that, or I can take a break and switch something else in. Spin tires won't take too long. I'm kind of doing a map every week. And there's, what, 7 in the base game, and then I can't remember how many in the DLCs that I've got. But then Mud Runner, I don't know how many maps Mud Runner has, actually. Right, and 11,000. Yeah, we might as well buy the snorkel. Wait, do we want it? No, let's not buy that. We don't need the snorkel yet. We may need... I don't even know if we'll need it here at all. Right, I'm going to have to check the contracts. Did I end up setting that timer? I didn't. Oh, wait, yeah, it is. This is going off right now. Okay, T's ready. Touch trailer, pause game. 2 seconds, let me chuck milk in it. And that's the tea bag out. Have a look and see what else we need to do, because I do know that that service trailer needs to go to Smithville Dam for a contract. And yeah, I need fuel in Smithville Dam, that'll help. If I have that plus... Or... do I need the fuel out of the Chevy, the Kodiak? Oh, no, the GMC, sorry. I have to think about it. I'll have to see when that trailer's due. But I think I can probably jump back to Island Lake soon. Maybe even now. All right, I got my tea. Hello, how's it going? Sorry, can't read your name. I don't know how to pronounce that, and I don't want to try. But welcome in. Apparently, yeah, unfortunately I don't read. I think it's Cyrillic. But yes, hope you're enjoying the stream. Let's turn you off. Let's look. So I keep looking at that one. Winter stores. This is the one. Yeah. So this is the maintenance trailer that I need, and 2 vehicle spare parts to the logistics base in Smithville Dam. So I mean, I've got vehicle spare parts. No, they're service spare parts in town, but I can get them from next to the garage. So before we do that, we're going to jump in the Fleetstar. P16 can stay here for now, and I can bring it over whenever I need it. We're going to do that contest from the farm to deliver the consumables or whatever it is to the drilling station. Old Bronze Gang. Last time I used the White Western Star, I took the bed off this, put it on the White Western Star, had no crane on it so that it was light as possible. Now, because I wanted gold. I mean, gold would be nice. A bit of cash would be cool, but I'm worried about, all I care about is the completion, really. And yeah, one of the rules, which I keep forgetting to add to the picture, is, yeah, I can only do contests successfully once. If I fail it, I can redo it up to 5 times, like hard mode. But yeah, I can't farm contests for money and experience. And you are coming with me. I need to make sure I don't accidentally deliver you, but you're going to the fuel station. Attach trailer? Jesus. I was looking for detach, and then I was hovering over delete. I mean, it's not far to the swamp to pick it up again, and I've got decent tires this time, so it wouldn't be too difficult, but yeah. Understanding, you understand. You don't like the CK1500. Thinking the Hummer might be better till you have money for something else. Will it last what? Yeah, the Hummer's pretty good. It's a little tippy, but it's quite capable. Once you've got all the upgrades and that sort of stuff, you should be able to put mud tires on it now you're in Alaska and that sort of thing. I kind of wrote it off. I've been cruising about Alaska in the Lodestar. The Lodestar's awesome in Alaska, by the way. And I got the Hummer and I put all the upgraded parts in it, and then I started driving it around, and I was like, it's so slow. And I didn't like it, so I sold it. And then, where was it? It might have been Wisconsin. Yeah, it was Wisconsin. I got another one, and I was like, I'll try the Hummer. And I'm like, actually, it's not too bad. And then, yeah, I used it in North Carolina. So, yeah. Misco Gaming, hello. Welcome in, mate. How you doing? Hope you're enjoying the stream. Hard mode is all about money. Yep, that's exactly it. I think Nate Province described it best. Hard mode could probably be called logistics mode. All about logistics and money. You know, maximizing your profit from routes and not doing empty runs and that sort of thing. And you know, like I sort of said, after about 4 maps, you don't really need to worry about money anymore, which is what I'm hoping to extend with my thing. Not the Lodestar, but the upgrades don't come till later. Yeah, so what did I do? I used the Chevy to scout Northport, and then actually no, I didn't have to. Essentially what I did, I waited to buy the Lodestar until I got the race suspension for it, which is in Mountain River. So it's quite easy to get to. You have to unblock a road. Well, actually you don't have to. You can sneak under the pipe if you want, but I used the Fleetstar to unblock the road and head there and get it. And then, yeah, once I had the race suspension and I could put the bigger tires on it is when I purchased the Lodestar. Because it uses truck engine, so I can't remember how much stuff is kind of locked behind upgrades. Trying to be as cheap as possible. Race is the key, yeah. I mean, it makes it good, but the other thing is, like, essentially if you put smaller tires on it and then you get the raise and then you're kind of wasting money. So, like, that's why I didn't put the bigger highway tires on this at the start, because I was like, yeah, I might as well just use the stock highway tires until I get to all terrains. So, whoa, we got a lot. Oh, gifted memberships. Thank you very much, Miss Go. Gifted's going out. Ferrex has got one. I haven't seen Cam is Ferrex for a while. Simflight. Oh, Sam got one. Simflight, his name in real life is Sam. He's one of my sim racing buddies. Rex got one. Grumpy, like a killer. DR, Daniel. Thank you very much, man. That's very considerate and generous of you to give gifted memberships to people. I appreciate it very much. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Yeah, everyone who, with YouTube, it's a little bit different to Twitch. I think Twitch, you can like specifically give it to people, or you can choose to give it to people who are watching. But on YouTube, it kind of just randomly does it to followers. So, yeah, thank you very much, man. Oh, Bogey with 100 cheers. Thank you. Can we get some W's in the chat for everybody? Actually, I need to check why the gifted memberships doesn't do the notification like the other one does. We got a something. Can't read it from here. Got an achieve. Give me a second, let me turn this off. So yeah, and the bot doesn't watch YouTube, which is really annoying. I can't figure out how to get it to work. But yeah, so Bergie 2, just like you savor that yummy tea, you've been to the stream with the Cheer 100, making it even more delicious. Your support is the sugar in Neighbours Aussie tea, keeping the stream lively as your emotes. Let's keep the mud flying and the bits cheering. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you very much for the gifted subs on YouTube and the cheers on Twitch, and yeah, big wins for everyone. Thank you. Appreciate it very much. It always makes me feel weird, like yeah, I don't have any expectation for people to spend money, but it's nice when they do. And yeah, like I mentioned this last night because we got a couple of subs and that sort of stuff. the plan is to basically put all the money back into for the viewers. So, you know, I'm going to try and do giveaways. I'll probably do a Roadcraft giveaway. Probably a season 15 giveaway as well when it gets released and things like that. So you play SnowRunner. Also, you're on season 12. What's season 12 again? Oh, North Carolina. So yeah, North Carolina is really good. I like North Carolina. Yeah, but yeah, the idea is to sort of give back to the user. So like all the ad revenue I get, right? You guys have to endure the ads, and I'm not doing this to make money or anything like that. I got a nice job that I love. So yeah, I might as well give it back for people enduring having to watch ads. But yeah, nice one sideboard bed. Yeah, it's cool, eh? It's a mod. It suits the Fleetstar, I think. Right, let's continue on. Go down this way. Like I said, I'm not going to bother with taking the crane off for lightness, and I could use the Transtar to load it up and all that sort of stuff. I mean, gold's not actually that difficult to get. I think it's like 3 minutes or something for a gold. I think like a minute 40 or under 2 minutes is what I was sort of running in the White Western Star. It's a little more capable. I just need to make sure I don't tip this thing over. Someone meant, yeah, I mean, we talked about the wooden sideboard bed a lot last night because that's when I installed it. But someone mentioned earlier, like, yeah, it would be cool if Saber just added some cosmetics like this, like give you the option for different looking sideboard beds. Breathe some like kind of new life into the game. Different colored trailers would be cool as well. Everyone's stream loads a bit. Ooh, hopefully nothing. I did have a problem ages ago where there was like some sort of weird network issues or something, and the stream was like really delayed and loading all the time. Hopefully that's not the case, because the fix was to restart my PC, and if I'm going to restart my PC, I'll probably end the stream instead of having to start a new one for like an hour. Let me see, I've got my monitoring up. Is that? I haven't really been watching it though. YouTube looks okay. I'll just keep an eye on Twitch. See if I can see it loading, but it looks okay for me. That's on a separate laptop. We're on this just with the Twitch dashboard open. It is a little delayed. Like a little delayed more than normal. Cargo. The way they noticed it last time was like my voice was like speeding up and slowing down. It was like caching and going slow and then speeding up and going slow and speeding up. Right, hold on. Let's have some tea. Yeah, a bit of a delay is normal. The YouTube delay is even worse. Sometimes it's like a minute and a half. But yeah. Twitch is a bit better because it doesn't cache the video like YouTube does. It's got the compression's different, and then also you can rewind YouTube videos, so it's got to do some processing. But yeah, like a bit of a delay between what I do, it goes to you, and then by the time you comment, and then the time I see it can be a little bit of time. So. Yeah, if it's like buffering and doing weird things like that, that's not good. Definitely nowhere near as good. These are heavy, actually. These are... I assume it's kilos, right? They're 2,500 units, so like 2,500 kilograms, 2.5 tons each packed, and they're 1 ton unpacked. But yeah. Yep, that's normal. So, the chat on the screen is running through Streamlabs, and Streamlabs is watching both YouTube and Twitch, and so there's a delay. And it's the same. That's the chat window that I'm watching, so I don't have a separate YouTube and Twitch one. So it'll show up in the YouTube chat, in like, you know, on the website, and the Twitch chat first, and it'll take a little while for it to get through. But yeah, that's kind of normal. The screen was buffering. Yeah, the buffering's the potential issue. Like I said, I got to make sure I don't tip. Old Tippy McGee. Slow down for this right-hander too. I can just imagine going too fast, turning right, and then flipping over to the left down the hill. Careful of that mound. Hey, I'm sure less than 2 minutes was what I was getting. I could be wrong. Maybe it was less than 3 minutes was what I was getting in the White Western Star. Ooh, careful. And then careful here as well. Back into auto, please. Seems to be okay at holding high. This mud will be a bit fucked up from driving through it a couple of times and taking the massive trailer through it, but it'll be fine. Go Bronze Gang. Oops, I tried to get it in high. I didn't do it. Gotta go. No worries, mate. Thank you for dropping by, and maybe I'll see you next time. I won't be streaming for too much longer. Oh god, pack cargo, deliver. Nope. It's still got a gold. Restore crane. Okay. Oh, actually, the P16, I might tow this maintenance trailer with me. I think that's mostly what I can do here for now. Let me drink some tea. 2 seconds. Righto. Yeah, missing oil tank is the fuel that I've left there that I'll sort out later. That's full. Okay. Winter stores, yeah, is the maintenance trailer and the vehicle spare parts. And then, because I need to do winter stores before I can start doing stuff in Island Lake, I'm pretty sure. I don't need to go there, but what was it? It was, Lumber Mill Revival. Yeah, winter stores, okay. So yeah, we're going to take it and then try and empty it out. We're going to waste a bunch of repair points on it, which is a bit of a shame, but that's okay. I don't think the Fleetstar will be able to tow it as is. Righto. We'll head back to town with the Fleetstar. We'll chuck our metal beams in the back just to you know, give it a bit of weight. You know, that we have contracts in makes it tougher. Yeah. Yeah, I forgot that I had to do this stuff before I could do Island Lake. I got to Island Lake and then I was like, ah, shit, I can't do this stuff yet. And I could have done a couple of things, but it was, yeah. So this is going to take a little bit of time. Like I said, I'll tow that maintenance trailer with the P16. I mean, this will probably do it, but it'll be a bit slow, and I need to bring the P6. Actually, do I need to bring the P16? If I'm going to use it for long logs, yeah, maybe I'll leave it there. I still want to put the metal beams in this. I can come back and grab the maintenance trailer with this. I don't think the GMC will be better. The drill site, you're like, damn, yeah. I need to also activate, where are you? Vehicle spare parts, yeah. Actually, I'm going to do the... I might need the P16 to rescue this. I've never actually gone that way. The crossing behind the town to get to the drilling site. I didn't want to go through it without weight in the back. I mean, it could probably tow it without weight in the back, but yeah. Could have used it for logs. Could have, yeah. The P16 is really, really good at long logs, man. The C70 apparently is pretty old school. Like a bunch of people reckon it's pretty good for long logs. I just want to try it. Like I had to toss up between using the GMC with the Olsom's trailer or do long logs with the long log add-on and stuff with the Kodiak. And I was like, well, I used the Kodiak as a fuel tanker last time, so I'll use the GMC as a fuel tanker and then yeah. What did I say? I said White Western Star, Transtar, and GMC. The trucks in Alaska is what I'll try to start with. The rear-wheel drive gang, and then the White Western Star to help. And yeah, and I'll have the Royal BM. Actually, maybe I might not need the Transtar and the GMC. Shit. So yeah, I'll have the Royal BM. I'll think about it. I'll definitely use at least one of those. Restore crane. Did I do pack cargo? I didn't. Alright, let's go. Finish the map. Now the missions. Nice. Which region are you in, Chester? Heard some of what you said. Coach will cut out P16 logs. Yeah, so the P16 is really good at long logs, man. Yeah, I just want to try the Kodiak because apparently it's a bit old school. Like people used to use the Kodiak for long logs. And I was thinking about using the GMC for it with an Olsom's trailer, but then the Kodiak would have been a fuel carrier again, and that's what I did last time I was here. So I don't actually know where this is. I think it's here. Yeah, there. Right, we might get swept away. I don't know. We do have a snorkel, but it's not very high. So let's see. We might drown. The P16 may need to come save us. Damage trying to get a crew together for a heist. If anyone's interested, to just do exclamation point heist and then the amount of channel points that you want to use. You can just do space all to do all of them. I'm going to jump in the drone just to check the depth to make sure that this is the correct place, since I haven't done this before, but it looks like it probably is. Like maybe going off that way. Yeah, it does look like that way's right. near the old Roadcraft. Yeah, it's definitely Roadcraft terrain scanner that's in sorry, not the Mud Runner terrain scanner that's in Roadcraft too now. Being able to check depth of water and mud and whatnot. Man, this might have even been able to do it without the metal beams in the back. That shortcut's cool. I believe I never found it. I guess I never really looked. Ooh, except there's landmines. Easy. Oh god, yeah, the P16 through here would be a bit tough. I guess I'd probably go that way. At least this is kind of narrow. Yeah, there we go. Do you want there to be more contracts or tasks? Contracts. Ah, you're talking about a map for making, aren't you? Yeah. Sorry, you may have mentioned that and I missed the chat. Yeah, I kind of like contracts. They're longer, but I mean, like, vehicle recovery car tasks are cool. I like that sort of stuff. You know, I'm a fan of lots of cargo, so usually lots of cargo comes in the form of contracts. Don't tip over. Fuck. Okay, P16. Wait, no, GMC. Oh, maybe. I need to bring the GMC up here. Anyway, so... refuel from the fuel carrier fuel tank to the fuel carrier trailer. Just got to go to the garage and drop some more fuel off. The suspension is a pain, yeah. Yeah, the bouncy suspension is that's the same thing in the Scout 800. The bouncy suspension is often what gets you. Like, I was completely off the throttle, like basically stopped, and it like just bounced up and then bounced again, and over it went. Bloody Tippy McGee. This thing does it too. Hopefully this will be fine to lift it up. A little closer. That's actually perfect. Ooh, so... Right, I was going to take the maintenance trailer through the swamp to the north, but I'm going to take it via the town. So essentially what I want to do, I want to fill the maintenance trailer up so it's got 2,000 litres in it, and then I can take out 1,800 with this, and then that's 10%, and I can submit it. Yes, I'm going to lose some repair points and that sort of thing, but I can't just wait around for my truck to be damaged. I need to sort of get this done. It's not so much of a wasting repair parts. I think I've got enough maintenance trailers around with points and that sort of thing to be able to sort things out. But yeah, Austria is easier than Michigan. Yeah, Michigan's not like like I've said this before, I think it's a perfect starter region. It's got a bit of everything, right? There's some, you know, difficult deep mud. There's a fair bit of cargo. There's lots of contracts. Teaches about winching and driving the right lines and that sort of stuff. And yeah, it's not the easiest region. Like it's harder than Alaska. Alaska's by far the easiest region out of the base game maps. And then Tammy is the most difficult because it's just really muddy and miserable and stuff. But yeah, Austria is. Austria was just a pleasure to drive around. It was a nice cruisy kind of region. You didn't have to worry too much about things, and yeah. And you've noticed is how much fuel the maintenance trailer holds for how small it is. Yep. Well, I mean, yeah, it still doesn't hold much fuel compared to how much it could, like how much it would in real life. No, I was going to say I could submit that, but then this would be full. Do I think the seismic vibrate emissions could be removed? I'm not a massive fan of them, but generally because they're kind of crap. Like if you could make them interesting or something like that, then they might be okay. But yeah, I'm not a massive fan. As long as there's just one with like 3 or 4 spots, and it's not too much of a pain. I mean, Dave's Deliveries has a seismic vibrate emission, and I think it's going to be quite hard. Hopefully, I can use the White Western Star for it. But yeah, I guess I could use the P12 if I buy a P12. But yeah. I play on the 60 FPS lock, so I don't get the performance hit when it gets over 60. So it's going to do it. It's just smaller than the fuel carriers. Yeah. So wait, the maintenance trailer. You mean the yellow and red one? I don't know the weight of it. But like oh shit, I can't remember the size of these. In real life, so the Scout fuel carriers in real life, they'd be like 900 gallons, not 900 liters. So like times it by 4 sort of thing. A semi-trailer would be anywhere between 11,000 and like 30,000 liters of fuel, not 3,700. And yeah, these, I can't remember how big these would be. I did look it up, like 15,000 liters of fuel or something. So yeah, the like size of the vessels, and like, you know, you've got the Cat 770G and the 745C that have massive fuel carrier size things, but they're smaller than these. They're like 1,600 liters instead of 18. But yeah, so yeah, I guess the maintenance trailer, even though it looks smaller, it's still way smaller than it would be in real life. Yeah, one of these ones, the yellow and red ones, it's up here. I did consider changing, so the off-road trailers mod that I'm using, it has basically double the fuel capacity for everything, like all the add-ons, and I did consider keeping that, but then I was worried. I was like, it might make the game a bit easy having like more fuel everywhere. Then I definitely don't have to buy any. I can just bring fuel from other maps. Yeah. Actual capacity. Yeah, that's exactly. Yeah, you'd never have to refuel. I don't know how accurate the fuel usage is in the game. Like maybe trucks are like way less thirsty than they normally would be. I also considered changing the fuel capacity on the trucks to be more realistic. Like some of them are pretty close. They're like you know, like 10, 15 litres off, which is fuck all. But some of them are like hundreds of litres off. Like this has got 2 fuel tanks on the side. It's probably 500 litres each side, 400 or 500 litres in real life. But again, I was a bit concerned about the balance. So, I mean, the fucking sideboard bed didn't even drop the metal beams. That cargo. Like I said, I'm going to take this via the town so I can fuck around with fuel with it. If I didn't take fuel out of it, actually, how much fuel did I take out of it? It was the P16, so it might have been a fair bit. Attached trailer. Top engine, right. Refuel. Maintenance trailer, 1920. Give me a sec. GMC 9500. We can do this. We can. Sweet. Means I don't have to take it to town. You wish there was no free fuel at all. I mean, I guess you could always just not use it. But yeah, in hard mode, you kind of have to. You don't earn enough money to be buying fuel all the time. Unfortunately. Yeah, it would be interesting. That could be another run or another challenge, like a no free fuel challenge with hard mode. But yeah, I actually don't know if it would be possible. Like, you know, I've been doing missions for ages. I've got $14,000, 57% of the way through Michigan, and my trucks aren't even fully upgraded. I guess you'd, yeah, just have to wait longer to upgrade your trucks. All right, so refuel from the GMC to the maintenance trailer. Wait, so it's got 2,000 litres in it. So then I can do this from the maintenance trailer to the 1,800 litre fuel tank. Got 200, that's 10%. I can now submit it. I can also do, and now I can just refuel from the fuel tank to the GMC, and then I can refuel the Fleetstar as well. And we are hunky-dory. I might take the GMC via the town and top this tank up. Change truck. I'll also do repair, maintenance trailer, the Fleetstar. What did I repair with the maintenance trailer? I don't remember. Or does it not come full? I'll drive this ahead just in case it needs a tow with something, and I'll go through town with the GMC if I need it. I mean, yeah. I'm grab it with the GMC. Just got to make sure I don't tip. Yeah, that service add-on should be at least 1,800 litres. Like, look at the size of it. It's not as tall, but it's way wider. Tested the 10% rule is valid as long as that... Yep, yeah. That's the way that it works. The base game from the start with no free fuel. Yeah, so you're not using... Or do you mean no free fuel, like... when you go to the fuel stations and that sort of stuff, and like getting free fuel when you go into the garage? Because if that's what you mean, there's this cool thing called hard mode, and that's exactly what it is. And it's, yeah, it's really good not getting the free fuel when you go to the garage and that sort of stuff, and having to use the free fuel around the map. Yeah, doing hard mode without using the free fuel trailers would... It may be possible. Actually, it probably is possible, but yeah, your trucks would be running, like, wouldn't be very upgraded, but that's not a bad thing. That could be a kind of a cool challenge. I wouldn't be able to do it though, because I've got the fuel price set to ×4. What was, I can't remember one of them. It was like $35 a litre or something crazy like that at one of the fuel stations. Will it hold high? Yep, maybe not up the hill, but it should do it through here. Let's go. I thought I would struggle. I mean, the weight in the back is definitely helping. Towing trailers with nothing in the back with this thing's a bit of a pain. No fuel trailer in the game from the very beginning. Yeah, or you just can't use them, because they're part of contracts and that sort of stuff. But yeah, that's what I mean. That would be kind of interesting. Yeah, having to pay for fuel, not having free fuel available. Yeah. I wonder. Yeah, I don't know how. I don't think there's a way you can tell. But yeah, being able to figure out how much fuel you've used and then calculate how much money it was, and then you only have the fuel station to take the fuel. Oh, so the fuel station would have free fuel and you'd have to buy trailers, you mean? Or the trailers are empty, you have to take them to the fuel station to fill them up, but not pay for it? It's definitely an interesting... Yeah, if I could figure out how much fuel... Actually, I think... Who was it? Someone did a hard mode playthrough and I think they calculated how much fuel they used at the end. I can figure that out. In Michigan, times it by 2, see if it's less or more than how much money you earned with at the end of the game. $3,604 neighbor bucks. Jesus. You're getting your points back up, Sam. Okay. DMC. It's tipping over. What? Don't. Please don't. Which stream this was when... One that was Zings, wasn't it? I'm pretty sure it was Zings. Where you just couldn't lose. And yeah, JJ tried to duel you. And then he gave you your money back after he won. For 500 points or whatever it was. Gave you your points back, not money. You know what I mean? Play like that. Gonna be as close to reality as possible. Yeah, it's definitely cool. Yeah, it'd be very difficult, like an added level of difficulty for Michigan and then probably Alaska and stuff, not having enough money to buy upgrades and that sort of thing because you've got to buy fuel. And then, yeah, I guess you'd have to, because there's nowhere to empty the fuel trailers. So yeah, you'd have to buy fuel trailers as well to be able to take them around the map and just not use the fuel on the map that's already there. Smithville Pirate Raiders. Oh, there's another heist, is there? I missed that message. You're winning again. Your RNG luck is on your side at the moment. But we probably won't go too much longer. We'll probably move this stuff over and sort of maybe deliver the maintenance trailer and that. And then that might kind of do it for tonight. We'll see how long it takes to get everything up. Oh yeah, this is the bouncy road. Like the bumps are like the perfect length between the wheelbase of the starter trucks that you get a mad bounce going on when you're going down the hill. Chats are coming in 2 minutes. Right, we'll steal as much fuel as we can out of here to fill up. We're going to have to do the fuel majigger thing with this and also with the other one later on. Refuel. Fuel carrier trailer. That's really close to 200 litres. Ooh. Yep, okay. We can submit this fuel trailer as well. That will work. Appreciate the tipping in for today. No worries, mate. Careful. Driving one-handed. Oh, I didn't get the... No, that's fine. Oh, that's right. I keep humming and ahhing about the snorkel. Like I said, I don't think I need it. I don't think it's kind of going to go anywhere where there's really deep water or anything like that. Hey, Liz, how's it going? Good morning. How is your morning going? Technically, it's morning for me because it's just after 2 a.m. Sorry, just clicking stuff on my laptop while I'm driving. It's never steered me wrong before. Whoa. Yep. Oh, hold on. There's a question because this Twitch ads on. Why is Awakawa, New Zealand? Oh, that might not be the way to pronounce it in Maori, but that's okay. Known as a must-visit or a rest stop. I don't know when that ad's end. It's not the fucking Lord of the Rings farm, is it? Where, like the Shire. It's not Rotorua, it's not Whakapapa, it's not Te Apo. would be like there's a bunch of Maori villages. A rest stop. That's interesting. Using that as a word. Oh, is it the God, the geysers and stuff, like the seismic activity. Whoa! Oh crap! That log almost killed me. Wow. Okay, let's be careful. Like I slowed down because, you know, I was very lucky that I didn't like tip over. And I mean, I got a little bit of damage, but not a lot, which is also very lucky. Rest stop. Is it like a big something, like a big spear? Like we were talking about big things in Australia, like the big merino and the big prawn and the big banana, the big potato and the big koala. I think we've got a big orange as well somewhere that's not in the town of Orange. Right. So, a little bit of fuel kajiggery. Need to remember there's no fuel here either, so I need to bring a fuel truck back or have enough fuel to be able to get to the garage. Right, refuel. We will just hold on, chuck everything from the fuel tank into there, and then things from the fuel tank into me, and then we will. I can still do it for me, can't I? Refuel everything from the fuel carrier trailer into the fuel tank. That is 10%. And then I can redo from the fuel tank to the Transtar. Not the fuel carrier, GMC. Okay, sweet. And what was this? This was... Blue River Supplies? Yes. Kawakawa is famed for its Undatuasa toilets, an architecturally unique public restroom that became a tourist attraction. Well, I mean, that... Okay, I was like, it's weird that they used the word rest stop. Yeah, I guess it makes sense now. Fancy... I mean, actually, it sounds German. Undatuasa, like... I think Wasser's water, right? I don't know what it is, but yeah. Kind of scary. The nights, yeah, the green can be a bit creepy at night, right? Right. What? I have got 200 litres in the fuel carrier. Huh? What's yeah, can you... What's happening with the chat? Sorry. Is it... I can't see anything weird happening. I don't... Refuel 200. No, it's not you, Chester. No, I haven't seen anything. I don't know what's going on with chat. Sorry, Kyle. Not sure what's going on. Try with the... Yeah, the Transtar, maybe, if I tow that through. Very, very strange. I wonder if maybe... Like, I was just trying to figure out if there might be a way to get 201 litres or something. I mean, I guess I could go buy 1 litre of fuel. Thank you very much, Bryce Pearl Gaming. Welcome in. We're just doing some fuel. Whoops, that's the wrong truck. Some fuel majiggery or kajiggery. That's trailer. Let's see if the Transtar will be able to do this. Maybe it's getting confused with the fuel carrier trailer or something, the add-on or something. I have no idea. Dutch trailer. Let's go. Thanks for following. Get ready to brace yourself for some epic vehicle recoveries. That's the bot. With the welcome. You're from... Oh, you come from YouTube. Gotcha. What's the YouTube handle? Also appreciate it. What? The hell is going on? Maybe if I leave the map and come back. This is the correct fuel carrier. This isn't the one. I'm sure that this is the correct fuel carrier. Pearl Gaming on. Oh right, yeah, okay, same name. Makes sense. Yeah, change map. That's exactly what I'm going to try and do. Yeah, the one I left at the service station was the one I got out of the swamp, and that's the missing oil tanker one. All right, I'll count to 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Transtar. And the one at the garage. No, that's the one I got from the freaking the mobile homes down near the farm, down across from the farm, the trailer park, or next to the trailer park. This is definitely the right one. This is the one that was under the like just across the river from the drilling rig thing. Fingers crossed. You should have it. Like, I'm going to go buy a litre of fuel. It's going to cost me $4 or something. No, $8. Adding light. I don't mind crafting as long as it's not stupid recipes like the ones in freaking in Ontario for the consumables where you need like the metal beams, the freaking long logs, long planks, and like a bunch of other things. I don't mind crafting. Crafting's kind of cool. Like, you know, like some wooden planks and a cargo container for a cabin. That's good kind of crafting. You know, even add a little bit of fuel. Gonna suck if I have to reset. Well, not really. Because, oh, actually, yeah, I'll have to redo all the fucking cargo. Like, the trailer will just get teleported back to where it spawns, but it'll keep the fuel that I've left in it. Like, it'll still have 201 litres in it. But yeah, I'd have to redo the cargo, which, I guess wouldn't be too bad, but... Fair. 2 concrete blocks for 1 concrete slab. Yeah, that's fair. I think that's what it is in Maine. I think. Like 2 metal beams for 2 metal rolls for a metal beam. I think that's fair. That sort of stuff. Like, it makes sense, right? The concrete blocks are kind of half the size of the concrete slab. Or like actually 2 cement would make more sense. Like 1 cement for concrete blocks and then 2 cement for concrete slabs. And then, yeah, fuel as well, maybe, if you want to do generators and that sort of thing. G'day, Name. How you doing, mate? No, we're finishing up soon. I would be finished if this... There we go. Okay. I needed 1 more litre. We're just wrapping up. But how you been? I haven't spoken in ages. I haven't been doing a lot of sim racing lately, so... Use a catch cement. Whoops. 1 equals 1 concrete block. Depending on how many slabs you need to craft. If it's like 20, then yeah, that's a bit difficult. But if it's like 3 or 4, maybe 5, that's not too bad. It just sort of depends on how far you have to take stuff. Like, are they all from the same spot, or are they like across other sides of the map? All cement equals a concrete slab. Yeah, it just depends on how many slabs they're going to need to craft. Like, if you think about it, right, if someone's not overloading and they've only got a 5 slot, they can only make 1 concrete slab from the 4 cement. Good. Been a while. That's right, yeah. No, I'm doing really well. I've been playing a lot of SnowRunner. I haven't touched ACC in ages. I was doing a little bit of R Factor 2 sim racing, but the season got cancelled because a bunch of people dropped out. I've signed up for some V8 supercars, which should be fun. Kind of waiting on AC Evo. Mission says bring concrete slab times 12 to the other side of the map. Yeah, see, that's what, 48 cement. If you're doing 5 at a time, that's 10 loads basically. That's a little bit overkill. Unless there's other concrete slabs that you can get somewhere else from warehouses or found in trailers or something like that you could use, and then you only have to craft a few. Oh, you're joking. I mean, Sabre do things like that occasionally, like the 10 burnt logs for friggin' Austria. Right, here is this one. That by AMS2. Have that. Yeah, actually, I've heard AMS2 with the recent updates. It's pretty good. Hold on, I got to Smithville Dam. Ooh, concrete slab delivered to the quarry. I can't remember if I get those. No, I can't. Yeah, I can get concrete slabs from here. I'll look at that later. Service spare parts. I don't think I can get concrete slabs from Smithville. Oh, actually, yeah, I can from the other side, but it might be easy to get it from here. Winter stores, materials order. Righto. I just wanted to activate those. Let's jump in the DMC. Reason you hate Wisconsin is because of all the crafting. Yep, there was a fair bit of crafting. Those metal beams that you had to craft was yeah, pretty full on. So give me a second. I'm just moving something. You've been watching my stream for 11 hours. I have been watching my TV for 11 hours. We're about to wrap up. We're sort of getting towards the end, so starting to, you know, get a bit sleepy. Where's that button? Right, continue. Don't forget to touch grass. Yep. I touched grass earlier today. So we'll be touching a bunch of grass tomorrow since I don't stream on Sundays. have to do it before the Formula One starts. I think I might watch the race. That's the first time I've seen that bug. I heard about that fuel bug I'm talking about. I've heard it happen with the gallons, because the gallons calculation must be in litres and then it converts it or something. And it's 4 litres to a gallon in this, so working on the farm soon. Yep. Gotta get the work done. Oh, is NASCAR on too as well? Yeah, can't spend all day inside. Yeah, Formula One's in Melbourne, so it's usually the race is about 4 p.m. my time, I think. Like I said, like I go through phases where a couple of years I'll like in a row I'll watch every single race. I'll stay up late. You know, the US races are the tough ones because they start at like 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. You try and get a bit of sleep done before you watch it. But yeah, I haven't watched much in the last couple of years. But yeah, I'll probably watch the Melbourne race. Stop. Change truck. Righto. Bringing the grass inside. Well, I posted it in the Discord a while ago. I can't remember if it was in SnowRunner chat. I have a pair of thongs, flip-flops, that have artificial turf on them. So yeah, I can just put those on and then I'm touching grass whether I'm outside or not. Let's take a quick look. What are we? We are 58% through. We've actually done a fair bit, although I feel like I haven't done a lot of the contracts. Like, yeah, 47 of 103 missions finished, but with all the vehicles and watchtowers and that sort of stuff. I've got one watchtower and an upgrade in Island Lake. Oh no, the upgrade's in Drummond Island. But yeah, like I said, it's getting very late, so I'm gonna finish the stream. We'll do a raid on Eltoy. I don't know if he's playing with Robin. Robin's not streaming, but where is he? Oh, he's in Duncan Bay. So yeah, the Twitch people, if you hang around. But yeah, thank you very much for the chats. Thank you for the subs and the follows, and then thank you very, very much for the gifted subs, or the gifted memberships, the gifted subs and the cheers. You are. Hello, Robin. You heard your name. So yeah, we're just about to do a raid on Eltoy. Yeah, like I said, thank you very much. And let's start this raid. Yeah, we'll see you all next time Monday for some more modded SnowRunner. Bye.